P Vision is also getting their camera work done. Look at this pose. There's a lot of vision. You can see by where he puts his hands, he's drawing a lot of the eye down to this area. It's very dangerous. We'll see what he wants to do after that, because naturally most... Oh, yeah, get on there, boy. Spread. Oh. Oh! We got to get in for this one. Look at the face of the esport player. Yes! Oh, this is sensual. That's very good. Oh. How do you get him to look so sensual in these?
I guess it's his natural talent. He just looks like that.
That is natural talent. Can we get him to just do one little wink to the camera? I think that would really help.
You can wink to the camera.
Just one little...
Just wink.
Just wink. Just one wink. That's a wave, dude. Ah, damn. He just ain't got the riz. What can you do? What can you do? Look at this. God damn, they high up. I like those pants. That's very intense stuff. What game do you think they're in? Maybe they're in League of Legends looking down on us like they always do. No, it's fine. Don't worry about that, you know? No problems here. What game are they from? We should ask. She looks extremely serious. I'm not going to talk to her, though. She is a master of her craft, and I will not be around over there. You'll have to bleep that out.
But that's your master of the craft.
I have zero master of any craft. That's why I have this dog job. Thank you so much, puppy. Absolutely.
Oh.
What?
Don't undersell yourself. Come on, you're good at this.
Thank you so much, puppers. That's my boy. What pose are you going to do? They making you do a pose?
I like the crap pose, you know what I'm
Crap. Having like a pain face. Hernia! That's a good one. It'll hype people up. A lot of experts here looking as cool as possible. Look at this. We have Collapse. He's doing the classic come and see me at the bar move. And he's flipping us off. Don't do that on camera. We have to blur that now. That's very nice. And we're getting extremely mean mugged by the camera crew. So let's try to leave Collapse alone here. As now, let's go film these guys. This is Team Spirit, the defending champions of last year. They're all casually talking. Let's see if we can see what's on his phone. I want to leak this to the internet here. Here we go. Casually zoom in on his WhatsApp. Hey, sorry about that. No problem. Don't worry about that. You guys ready for Media Day?
Yep.
Now, this is the best media day man in the world. This is Team Spirit's media manager. I recently saw a video with him putting a pot on his head and smacking it several times. You're the best media guy in all of Dota 2. How's it feel to be among fellow professionals?
Yes, yes.
Very good. Yes. Thank you. Another banger interview. I appreciate you so much. Thank you so much. I don't want to talk to me, Poshka. This guy, an old clack, come here.
Hello,
come
my
here.
bald brother.
Welcome. You're not bald, is that? You look great.
No, not yet, not yet, not yet.
You can't say bald brother. That's part of getting in the brotherhood. How's it feel to be back, big dog? Welcome home.
Feel good, But actually, I see that nothing changed.
Okay,
yeah. I'm like tired already.
You said you would never come back unless Team Spirit paid you $1 billion gajillion. That's true. Is this what happened?
No, it's not.
Okay.
There was like a different thing.
Okay. Different thing. All right. Well, we're happy to have you back, Maposhka. You guys feeling good?
Exactly.
Hell yeah. That's a picture right there. Cut and print, baby. All right, fam, we are here at Vici Gaming. They're doing what we like to call hero shots, all right? That's where we make them look cool. They take a picture, maybe a cross arm, maybe a look to the side, maybe a look to the right. Let's go check in on how things are going in here. Hi, we're filming you today. You doing all right?
I'm good, thanks. How are you?
Great. How's the hero shots?
Perfect.
Yeah?
Going great.
Does he look heroic?
It does.
Okay.
They're going naturals.
Now, what's your favorite shot to do with some of the players?
I like doing like just the typical.
Oh, the whisper?
Yeah, I like doing that one. But then like just switching it up a bit, you know?
Can we get a whisper? Can you get a... Hit us with a whisper. Just one. Oh! Okay, that was hype. You were right. That was good. All right, fantastic. Sir, what is your favorite thing to do on these? Oh, you got a catalog.
This one.
Look at that, the catalog. The cross. Oh. Oh, the mean mug. Oh, these are good. Okay, so you're going to go with the cross?
Yeah.
Okay, come on. There's better than that. What if you did... Oh, come on. That's it. The power pose?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, can you show me one of those? The legend pose? Ugh! Just give me a Oh, God damn, look at those guns, baby. That's the one. Do that one. All right, great. Photos are very fun. Go take them at home. Another killer transition. Now, one of the things I heard we're doing here at EWC this year is giving out some things to the fans. I believe they're getting signed cards. I guess I can't say Pokemon on air, something like small pocket monsters of the players. And look at this. Let's go ahead and watch them signing. Hello. Sorry to interrupt, but we just want to look at your signatures. Incredible. Look at that. That's Jabs. Wow. What a great signature you have there, Jabs. How long did it take you to formulate that unique signature?
Yeah, maybe like 5 seconds.
Okay, that's really good. Could you do me a favor and make a mistake on yours? Because, you know, those are, well, they're worth more, like a factory mistake.
Mistake, he can make it special.
Can you make one really special so that we can extend the offer. What are you going to do to make it special for me?
Special what?
That in itself is special. Thank you so much. Yes, but I hope your Pokemon cards go out very well. Thank you so much for having them do this beautiful task, Jabs. I'll never forget the incredible signature that I've seen here today. Great work, Team Nemesis. And now say the Nemesis catchphrase. Okay, that was nice. Woo!
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play. Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
Now, the most exciting part of this is when the last team comes. Team Yandex, my friends, they have made it to the event. Oh, my goodness gracious. It's media time, baby. You pumped?
Yes.
Hell yeah, we're walking in with full energy. Oh, my God. Hello, sir. Are you ready for media day?
Yes.
Give me your best media day pose. That was really good. Thank you. Good morning. Good morning. Now, a lot of these teams are not used to media days, but you, sir, have been through what the hell's going on in here? You have been through a lot of media days, huh? What's the good thing about media day?
Seeing you.
Oh, that's cute. But what's one that's not a lie?
There's nothing good.
But it's over fun. You get some time. Don't you think that media day is important? Because they see you in the grand finals. They see the picture you take here today, and that's what they take home with them, right?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Who is your worst media day person that we can hype up on your team?
Melody.
He's really good. He gives great interviews. All right, we'll hype up Melody. Melody, your teammates said that you're the worst media day person. Why?
Because I hate everyone.
Okay, well, that's fair enough. But what if today we got the smile and thumbs up? What do you think?
Smile, thumbs up.
Yeah, just one.
Okay, this I can do.
Hell yeah, we're ready for media day. Thank you so much. Off you go, Team Yandex. And I got to say, I think they're going to do great. Oh, this is OG. OG's here, too. We're doing seamless transitions. Welcome to Media Day, sir. How are you doing?
I'm good.
Welcome to Media Day, though. I hope you're having a good time. OG boys, hello. You guys are in a line here. Do you have anything naughty in your backpack?
No, only keyboard.
Can I check it out?
No.
How confident are you right now to put this camera in your backpack and we're not going to find anything weird?
100%.
Okay, don't do that. How about your backpack? What is this? Is this your Labubu?
It's my something, I don't know. It's my lucky charm. We
Your
got us
lucky
here.
charm. Okay, good luck, little guy. Thank you very much, OG. Good luck, everybody.
KJ, how are you doing?
I'm doing super fine. How are you doing?
Why are you the most attractive player in Dota?
It's your eyes. You're like you see me that way, you know. There's nothing I can do about it.
Who on your team? I've been asking I don't know what happened today. I woke up and I felt like fist fighting apparently. Who on your team would win in a fist fight?
Me for sure.
You?
Yeah. I mean, depends against who.
No, your own team.
Between yourselves.
Yeah.
In this case, me.
Wow, very confident. What gives you that confidence?
I don't,
I think that look was enough actually.
they're not very aggressive. Neither am I.
Talk to me about your mid laner. I mean, he's been a beast this year.
Yes, has been and continuously. Actually, has been is still be. Yes, he's a beast.
I actually don't know the origin story. How'd you guys find him?
But at first, we didn't really know if he was good or not, and then like we were gonna make changes, and then we talked to people, and then we basically like heard that he's good. I heard that he was like rank super high, playing on a toaster with 200 ping from Peru, and we're like, imagine this guy with good quality of gaming possibilities. So like we tried him, and then he was super good, and he was super good teammate. So yeah, that's it.
I feel like there's not as much young blood in the scene, but South America and SEA at times feel like the two regions that bring in the new blood a little more often. Why do you think that is?
Actually, I don't know much. I feel like Dota is good in these countries. Like people enjoy Dota in these countries for some reason, and like they have like the setup properly for them to happen. So for example, in Brazil, cyber cafes, LAN houses, they are dead. But in Peru, it's a big thing, you know? So like people go there and they play, and then they can actually play with good PCs. And if you have a good PC, why would you play League of Legends instead of Dota?
Great question, yeah.
So like I feel like at least in Peru, it's like a more of a cultural thing. I have no idea for CIA or Russia.
And last question, how are you guys going to do at this tournament? Are you confident?
We are confident as hell. I know that we are the team that most try-harded before this. Like we haven't stopped playing since our last tournament, and because we had TI qualifiers. So like since our last tournament that we got second place, we probably got like 3 or 4 day break days to rest, and other teams they took like weeks. So you guys made a mistake by resting too much. We are coming at you.
Oh, thank you. Here with Art Style, legendary coach. How are you doing?
Kind of fine. Kind of happy that we are
Kind of happy what?
playing on this tournament.
Oh, yeah. How long have you been with this team?
Near 6 months or 7, something like that.
Where have you been?
I was coaching Navi junior team that became a main roster. It was like 2 or 3 years.
Do you realize how much of a legend you are in Dota?
No.
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 Do you still play a lot?
I'm more watching, to be honest. Right now I'm more watching and replays and scrims, clan wars. So, yeah.
So when you watch these days, do you, not to bring myself up here in this scenario, I used to play Counter-Strike a long time ago, and when I look at the current scene, I'm like, man, I wish I could be playing now. Do you ever get that feeling?
Yep, sometimes I get it, but I feel like my brain is already tired for it. I need to think about family, about a lot of real life stuff, and I don't have enough time for it.
How do you think you're going to do at this tournament?
We hope to do our best, but on this tournament there are really strong teams. Also in our group, it's like 2 teams that was finalists in previous big tournament. I don't know. We will try to reach to the playoffs, and after that we will see.
On your team, if a fight were to break out, fist fight, who would win?
I feel like Lace. He's kind of fat.
Right, good answer. In your long history of Dota, have you ever had a team that you've been on that there was a fist fight?
It was in my, not my first team, but in first team in my Dota 2 career. It was in Navi. I will not tell you, but there was kind of accident like that.
The original Navi?
Yeah, original Navi, first one. That one, first international.
I can only imagine who that person was.
Nope, it wasn't. It's not this person.
Okay, well, process of elimination. So he's off. Chavos, by any chance?
Nope.
I'm just kidding. Thanks for joining us, Arsa. Really appreciate you. I hope that you guys have success at this tournament.
Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Back, Dota 2 fans, we are here for our final day of group stage action at EWC in Paris. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by my friend Winter today, and we're going to be taking you through Reconyx versus Team Nemesis. Winter, good morning. How are you, my friend?
Oh, well, I'm very well. I'm sure you know.
Oh, yeah. How could you not be? It's a beautiful day in Paris.
A very exciting morning. So far, it's been very eventful.
It has.
I think this has been the most eventful morning we've had.
I would agree with you. I would agree with you. But that's what you expect here on the final day of group stage play. Tensions are high. Eliminations have happened, are currently happening, but teams still playing for those final placement slots and the experience and honor that comes with it. What do you have to read here on our matchup today of Reconyx and Team Nemesis?
It's going to be rough. I think it's going to be rough for like both teams, knowing that you don't really have much to play for, except for I think a little bit of like prize pool. It's an extra prize pool if you win this game.
Right.
But apart from that, it's like you have to play a game where it doesn't really change the placements of the tournament for you. It's not very nice, you know.
Now, speaking about placements of tournaments, today's schedule, Reconyx Nemesis, as mentioned in our first round, second round of play, LGD and ICX Insanity still going at it. I know ICX Insanity mathematically eliminated. What's your read on LGD currently? Are they still in the running?
Yeah, I mean, LGD is definitely going to play the next phase, like in the survivor phase. So, they should be like the favorites there.
Sure.
But at the same time, you know, like they're gonna still need to improve more. They didn't really play, I think, as well as I could. At least for me, I expected them to do maybe slightly better. So it's still gonna be a lot of work for them to do.
Absolutely. In this last, 2-0, if they take in 2-0, do you think that could help them change their placement in the group stage standings moving into playoffs?
Yeah, for sure. You know, so it's still a game where it matters for them, but it should be, I think, a one-sided game. Yeah. I feel like there should be still huge favorites against Insanity. And I mean, that's going to be our second series later.
Right.
Right now we have the Sea Juggernauts.
That's right. And do you think it's going to be a little bit of you left us, why'd you leave us kind of battle here for Reconyx? Because, Nemesis now spreading their wings, flying and becoming more of a multicultural org. Still have the position 3 anchor of jabs. But aside from that, not so much.
Yeah, you gotta get some help, from other regions. I mean, C needs help.
Yeah. Yes, he needs help, but
it's not enough players in the region. It's just difficult. The game has just stagnated. It's very difficult to find new talents. There are new talents, but the amount of new talents it's not enough. And every year you kind of have to recycle the players over and over. You have to find new combinations.
Right.
And yeah, it's tough. So you need to import players. To bring in players.
Import's the way to go here, but importing some drafts. Anything stick out for you?
Maybe the Primal. I guess the Primal band. I guess Reconnect really likes the hero.
Yeah, Jabs plays this pretty frequently. I think so Reconnects in the games that I cast of them previously, a lot of their plays went through Jabs on the Primal Beast, just opening up.
I mean, they are banning the Primal Beast.
Oh, so sorry. FBZ in offlane. My bad. Yeah.
I mean, he's. I think he's by far one of the players that didn't really impress me the most on Reconnects. I think everyone is kind of like newish, but FBZ is the one that I would say he's the one that has the most experience on the team. He played on Nigma.
Yeah.
He moved to Europe, so I felt like being away from C, usually when you return to C, you bring some experience back to you.
Right.
You bring something that you've already learned from another team over. Especially regions, like if you go to a different region, normally I would say that you would pick up a lot of things. You learn things, you bring it back, but it just doesn't really seem like he's the one spearheading this team. I felt like every time I watch him play, his style is very, I would say he's very farm heavy on the offlane. He doesn't really like fight a lot, and I think in the current meta, you need your team to move. You don't really know who's supposed to fight. Sometimes you have to take turns. You can't expect, okay, the mid laner is a spirit hero, he's gonna be the one fighting all the time. He needs to farm as well, so there needs to be some sort of balance. Sometimes the carry is fighting, sometimes the offlaner is fighting. In the early game, of course, the mid laner has to be most active because he's the one that has the highest level, highest resource. But after that, I think it's a matter of understanding who's supposed to take turns to come and help the team. And I think for a lot of the C teams, like Reconnects for example, we don't really understand the macro as well because of this. You tend to see a problem where people are just farming. They don't take turns unless it's natural for them to move. Because if you play Dota, right? Sometimes it's just natural for you to move, so you don't think a lot about it. But when it's not natural for you to move and the game requires you to move, and they don't see that in the game.
Yeah, it's something I've certainly witnessed across our experience here on Stream C. The underdogs, the qualifying teams, the ones that are just now getting that first look at Tier 1 competition, especially here on LAN. It seems to kind of catch them blindsided. But first picks are on the board. In Winter, we got an Undying snatched up by Nemesis. We know Aurora have been going to this hero.
Yeah, this hero is a very, very good position 5 hero right now because he gives you Roche. I think out of all the position 5 heroes, this is the only one that gives you the Roche. Undying plus Draw, Undying plus SF. If you get any of those, any range hero, just basically, you just go into the Roche, especially with SF. It's very easy to kill the Roshan. And I think when you're on the Radiant side, usually you would not be able to contest the Roshan as easily because normally the Roshans are killed between 15 and 20, and that's going to be the nighttime Rosh, and it's going to be favoring the Dire because they have the outpost there. But if you have like a special hero like Undying, SF, maybe you can take it before it moves bottom, like around 14, 15. You have some window to kill it, but yeah, it's not going to be a lot.
Sneak it through.
Yeah, but maybe you can sneak it through.
Absolutely. Okay. Also, Reconnects snatching up some interesting picks here. The Lone Druid was let through. Nemesis, they did this against P-Vision earlier, the beginning of the group stages. They want to see, can they do it? And yeah, Satanic can play the LD, but to see if Reconnects can play it to the same effectiveness. This is the first Marcy pick that I'm seeing. Have you been able to see her here at EWC just yet?
No, it's not really popular here. There's not many teams utilizing it. I think I expected Liquid to maybe bust it out, but I didn't see them do it. I mean, it's a hero that's very aggressive in the lane. It helps you get a lot of kills. I think for C teams like Reconnects, we put a lot of priority on laning phase. You want to win the lane.
Yeah.
But right now, Dota, I think it's in a phase where think laning phase is not as important anymore. It's still important, don't get me wrong.
Sure.
But it's not as important that you have to emphasize on it too much because, number one, the games are going longer. So average games like about 40 minutes right now.
40 plus.
Yeah, 40 plus.
Yeah.
So you have time to come back in the game. If you lose your lane, it's okay. You have time.
Sure.
And I think heroes that are not so good in the lane, but better in the mid game and late game, they are more valuable now because the game stretches out longer. I think before you see a higher amount of heroes being picked because the laning phase is very, very important.
Right.
You need to survive, you need to win the lane because you can snowball. Right now, I think it's difficult to snowball and win the game quickly.
Yes.
It's possible, but not easy.
All of these new drafts that I've seen geared to win 20, 25 minutes seem to just fall apart due to the scaling nature. Maybe the more experienced team just knowing that they can outlast.
It's also a reason why you don't see Huskars a lot anymore. I mean, the hero got nerfed, but I think the other reason why the hero has fallen off quite a bit is because the games are not really revolving on laning phase so much. It is important, but there needs to be striking a balance in the draft. You need decent lanes,
yes,
good catch, good team fight. If a draft skews towards more all in laning phase, you don't really have catch or team fight. No stunts, for example, or no team fight.
Absolutely.
Then you get to a point in the game where you're 5k ahead, you're 8k ahead, example. And then you take a team fight because your draft is just 0 team fight. Then you lose the game because just one fight the enemy comes back. So there's a lot of I think strategies changing because the map and how I think especially also the ancients because they remove the ancients from the size of the camp. So it means that you don't have as much farm and then the game slows down. So you have time to recover. So I think that is one of the biggest reasons why the game is slower right now and it takes a longer time to end.
I see. But heroes geared towards dragging that out. The Clinks can certainly play the perimeter of the map, split push, go shove, and then just go farm elsewhere. Lina, also quite good for that. Once the axe
and also Invis hero. I've noticed that the Invis heroes have been very, very useful in the games, at least the games I've watched or the games I've played in pubs. Like having a useful hero, like having a Trian in the game, or having a hero that builds Shadow Blade because the map is big. And sometimes you need the Invis hero to get to certain areas on the map, right? Whether because of the detection, being Invis, you don't get detected by wards, or just being faster on the map. And I think it really, really helps the draft a lot. Or it's very similar to having like a Helm hero.
Yeah.
Like because when you have a Helm hero,
dragging,
they can split and drag away, so it makes it easier for you to play the map. Or having a hero like Londra because you have 2 heroes.
Yeah.
So
you get the Spirit Bear is the real hero, right?
Yeah, I mean,
which also can does get that Shadow Blade.
Yeah.
And just a nightmare. Can you imagine being tracked down by an invisible?
Yeah, I mean, it's just scary, You're just trying to, guys, I'm gonna push a wave. I think I deserve some farm, as a support.
Dead.
And
it's like the old Lycan Wolves, right? With the
yeah, with the facet.
Oh,
yeah, I know. You just die. You don't have Ghost Scepter, you just die. So the only solution to it is you have to follow your teammates, Dylan. Don't play alone.
But I love to play alone. That's why I'm where I am.
That's why you're losing.
Yeah,
that's why you're losing. You need to play with your team. Stick with the team.
Speaking of losing, I haven't played in like a week, man. I'm starting to feel it. I need to get back to my PC.
When you go back, you'll feel your fingers being stiff, if you don't play. For me, my fingers get stiff,
Right. Right. But stiffening up here, the final wave of the bans. No Darkseer, no Slardar, no Underlord. And who do you think Reconics really do not want to play against?
It's probably some wave shuffle. I think they need to remove the tanks, the Tide, the Underlord. Because if you look at their composition on the Nemesis side, they lack someone to stand in front. I mean, Undying is like a frontliner in a way, but only until minute 15, maybe 20. But after that, you can't really stand in front as Undying.
Right.
Because you're just a position 5 hero.
Can I make a bit of a long bet here on my last pick?
Go ahead.
Nemesis?
Go ahead, Dylan.
So I think they're going to put the Snapfire mid with Analog. I really love Lelis's Dark Willow, but I do think we might see Lelis either play Pause 5 in the bottom lane or give it to Yamson. And then I think...
Undying?
Coddle Undying in the off lane.
Oh, Coddle Undying.
Yeah. We've saw something similar. The Underlord was picked up instead of the Undying against this Lone Druid. Just a method of spamming against the Spirit Bear, forcing him out, slowing down that Axe progression, taking towers. I don't know. I might be cooking too much.
Wait, did they go for... Oh, so it's an offlane. It's still an offlane Undying, but not with the Coddle. They picked the Bane.
Okay.
So it's Undying and...
So Yamsen Bang with the Cleek.
So if I'm not mistaken, you get strength from the bear if you decay, but do you get both? If you decay the bear and the hero together? Because I remember in one of my games, you get only strength from one. Like if you decay both the hero and the unit, you only get one strength. You don't get two, but they both lose strength. So you don't get both.
Okay.
I don't know if the mechanics are still the same.
Right. And you know Marcy's always going to be up in the business if they don't send.
Decay. Time for the Aghanim's Undying.
That's right. That's the good one too.
I wish. You wish.
I've been griefed by, we were talking about our friend Math Magician earlier. I hate to call him out, but he was playing my Pause 5 for me one time. Don't let him
I
go
think
Pause
if
5.
he's a Pause 5 and he's buying Aghanim's on Undying, he's your ex-friend.
Yeah, he might just be. But shout out the homie. Bat Rider, going to be picked up here for FBZ. We'll be going for Reconyx, the final pick. What's your read on the current state of Bat Rider? Had some spell changes, some redistribution.
Some changes, but yeah.
Good catch for the Snapfire, dragging her away from positions of safety. Yamsen, though, always ready to play the role of spoiler for any Blink Initiator on this Bane.
Spoiler? He's a spoiler.
He's a spoiler. He's going to spoil the efforts of the enemies.
In Global Silence is the real spoiler.
Yeah, absolutely. Haven't seen much Silencer. I think there was like 1 or 2 matches on the main stage.
It's just too much Zoo right now. Like you can't really pick that hero because the meta is a lot about like playing the map, having catch. I think it's very important for support. If you're playing support right now, I think it's important to have catch.
Yeah.
Because the map is big. You need to hide in the trees. Everybody hides in the trees and you need to set up kills. Hiding in the trees is very important right now. So you see Treant Protector,
is it OP?
Woodwing.
Hiding in trees OP?
Yeah, I mean, it's a form of invisibility in a way, yeah. So I feel like being able to walk around the map, being undetected is a huge weapon in the game. I think it's important for a draft. Right now for me, it's important for a draft to have an invis hero, a hero that can infiltrate. Or you have to buy you buy Shadow Bear.
Nerfs the economy of the enemy as well.
Yeah,
right?
or a hero like Monkey King is nice because Monkey King is like a invis hero, in a way.
Treevis.
Yeah, Treevis. He's like a hero that is very annoying. You can get into enemy territory. So I feel like every team has their own priorities in how you want to play the map.
Okay.
So these are the options that we've seen so far. The Helm or Lone Druid. I don't know how to classify Lone Druid, but I put Lone Druid as the Helm hero.
Built-in Helm.
Yeah,
that's the innate Helm.
Yeah, the innate Helm. And then we have the Invis heroes. And then we have the heroes that can ghost push, like push without showing, like Underlord, Darkseer. That's why you see a lot of Darkseer.
Yeah.
I think in the recent games, Underlord maybe not so much, but I think Darkseer is really, really going to rise in popularity.
Yeah, because you get both. You get the shell, the helm, and then very easy from there. Also, your
get the
centaurs.
vacuum, the 5-man vacuum.
And it's so
the
high.
vacuum of doom.
The Vac Doom. Well, it won't be here in this game. Unfortunately, old Darkseer was banned out. But, folks, it is Nemesis on the Radiant, taking on Reconyx on the Dire. Malibu Jesus joining Winter today. And we will be taking you through these 2 games.
Where did you send my friend?
Where did I send your friend?
Yeah, my friend's
to the
gone,
Shadow
yeah.
Realm. He's looking for Dark Willow over there. We miss you, Mr. Permasneeze, Mr. Atomo.
Yeah, we swapped sides, today.
That's right. That's right. That's the last day for us. You got to get a little crazy with it. But Bounty Runes, not going to be too crazy, too split. What's your read on this mid lane matchup? Lina Snap. Lina stays at range. Snap wants to get close
Yeah,
up.
this is one of the. I mean, I don't know if it's classified as a counter pick. Like Lina, Zeus, and Viper. I think these are the 3 common counter picks against Snapfire. Like for Zeus and Lina, it's rather similar of concept where you can outrange the Snap. I think for the Zeus is you can easily cancel the kisses with your Nimbus. But with Lina, it's more about like outranging and bursting. You can find him in the team fight because you're flying around. You're floating around.
That Aghanim Scepter seems so busted. Also, you get the incredible magic resist with the Flame Cloak as well.
And in the lane, I believe the lane goes quite fairly for Lina. I think Lina should have a slight advantage in the lane because you outrange the Snapfire. And how Snapfires usually bully you in the lane is you just can't get close to them.
Mounting here on Lelas might be going down, and it will be a first blood for Varesh.
This is the Lone Druid factor. Every time Lone Druid's pick level 1 lane, you just get bullied too much.
No, yeah, add a little bit of slow in there, and it's a recipe for disaster.
That's a Lich Lone Druid. This is a lane
Illegal.
where there's only one reason they pick this lane, is to to completely obliterate you in the first wave.
Yeah, kill you.
So it's okay to die a couple of times.
Okay.
I think 1 or 2 deaths in the first 2-3 minutes, it's fine. But after the lane starts to stabilize, because you see like they kill them, but they were able to get the creeps to go near to their tower. So they're controlling the creep equilibrium on the Nemesis off lane right now. So as long as the creeps here, the Lone Druid cannot chase and bully him, and it'll be fine for the time being.
Yeah. And, you know, Jab's going to be able to weave in and out of the tower, get a little extra armor, a little extra regen as well. But mid lane, we're back at it. Lina sitting at 9-0. Snapfire slightly ahead, played by Analog at 9-2. What are the early moves that we're looking for here? Maybe when the bottom lane comes into consideration. We're looking for Twin Gate usage around 4 or 5 minutes. We're going to see Delol, Yamson go help with a water rune at 4. What do you think?
Yeah, probably it's going to be, if you can go, it's important to get the rune, because Lina against Snap, it's going to be a very contested lane. They're both going to be spamming spells. 2-minute rune, if you can go, it's great, you know, but generally as supports, you don't really get to leave because there's a lot of things going on in your lane. You can't really just leave your carry alone so early. 4 minutes, maybe it's going to be important. Yeah. If you can go during the 4-minute rune, it'll be great. You leave your carry with the Lotus. You tell him, bro, I've already done my job. I secured the Lotus. Here you go, my lord, Lotus. I'm going to the rune. Please be safe. And you pray.
And then they die immediately. But that time is approaching. The Lone Druid Spirit Bear making its appearance back topside after making a trip to the fountain. And that Lotus looks like it's been picked up or consumed already. Wild. And the Spirit Bear. Do you think it should be able to occupy the Lotus Pool or the Wisdom Shrine? Or is that too broke?
I mean, if you're talking about should, there's a lot of things that shouldn't happen in the game. But it is happening.
Yes, yes, yes. We need a general survey to take. You know, regularly provide feedback. It would just be a mess, but
if everything...
Jickroy on the run here does go down.
Yeah, this is the combination of the heroes coming to play. At level 3, you have the Decay. Level 2 Decay. Because Lone Druid is a pretty paper hero, I would say. In C, we call him a very paper hero.
The body is paper.
Yeah, before level 6, it's just like paper. So you can Decay and get the Shadow Realm damage on. I mean, this hero is very weak pre-level 6, so you have to be able to bully. He's strong with the bear, but if you can kill the hero in the lane, that would be good.
Absolutely. The dream is getting that Spirit Bear on cooldown in lane, limiting the CS, limiting the progression. But taking a look back topside, now level 3 on Lullis as well. Yeah, and I love that Decay level 2, just lowering the HP pool, and that Shadow Realm right-click really hits all the harder. But double stack on the hard camp. Jickroy content to swing over and farm away. Lullis gonna steal a cheeky bounty rune, limiting maybe a bottle refill eventually for Lina, but also seeing some mid laners pick up the Soul Ring. What's your read on that?
For Lina?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's the same reason you buy Soul Ring on Snap. You need the mana. It's just one of the best mana items in the early game you can get.
Okay.
It's cheaper than Kaya.
How do you feel about the nerf on it? It's
I
like
mean,
a 30-second cooldown,
it's
right?
still good. Like, it's still the best mana item you can get in the game.
Oh,
there's
top side. Maybe you need an HP item, but Lich will stay on the prowl, rejoining Jickroy. You can see them chasing down Lullis. Taking a look. Jabs already around on the read over, but K only hits the Spirit Bear combo. Nightmare coming out as well. Yamson somewhere nearby. Lullis looking to bring down Varesh, but the real action happening under the tier 1 tower. The Lich is dead. Who disposed back on Yamson? Made the Twin Gate rotation for what? Brought down under the tower. Delol picks up one.
Yeah, like I said, you want to be able to bring heroes and you want to be able to pressure the Lone Druid before level 6. Kill him as much as possible. Because this hero kind of like, he's very strong in the laning phase in the first couple of waves.
Top.
Yeah.
I think it could be getting crazy in this off lane. Yep, Jabs disposed back and the bear sinking his claws in. It's going to be 3 on 2 and you might just pick up Lullis after the fact. But nope. Going over to the mid lane, you can see maybe even the better move of the two coming out. Rakonic's going to lose IYD. All in your dream going down, and that's an arcane rune.
Yeah, because they brought the support top, the TP, the Marcy top, and they couldn't really fight. I felt like this exchange is gonna benefit Nemesis more because they get the kill and they get the 6-minute power rune. I think the price is the rune.
Yeah.
And now you can consider if you can use the power rune to fight for the Wisdom Shrines. That's why the 6-minute runes are very, very crucial. You lose it, generally speaking, there's a high chance that you might lose your Wisdom Shrine.
Right, because the mid is just that much more souped
especially if you get a haste, then you're in danger of losing your shrine.
Absolutely, and that death on the Undying, Tombstone was cooldown, so not as consequential. Now I'll have it to fight on that Wisdom Shrine, but everybody making their moves before said shrine would spawn. FBZ trying to get over here and sniff a save for the Lich, but it will not happen. Lich to fall, FBZ. Gonna have to reconsider his approach here. Yamsun, do we have a wand?
He's taking a lot of damage in the
A lot
Firefly.
of snap region. He is just absorbing it all, but will not get another brain sap. Analog joining the fight now, disposed, thrown back, and Delome gonna sacrifice his life so that his Bat Rider can get out unharmed.
I mean, overall, not too bad for both sides. Reconnect gets the... Oh, did they get both the shrines? They get the top shrine with the bear as well?
No. Oh, man. I think so. Well, a little less appealing after that. Lawless able to grab some XP at least in the mid lane.
Yeah, when that happens, you are given the authority to kick your mid laner off. I didn't get my Wisdom Shrine. Please.
Go get some kills somewhere else.
Yeah, please give me the lane. I'll go jungle. I don't care what you're doing. But the mid lane belongs to me.
Right.
I've pre-booked my holiday in the mid lane from minute 6. I don't know, maybe minute 7 to minute 10, 3 minutes.
We got the hotel rezzed already. Shield rune. Not going to snipe here, but Eugene with the bottle. And Tombstone down. Tombstone saved by the soul rip, but will it stay? No. Kiss is coming through. Lawless given some vision, and the core of Nemesis here. 3 heroes grouped up quite tightly. Gotta be careful. Oh, Frost Blast on Varesh. The Light Striker Ray does hit. Lawless does not survive. But it's support for a support. At the end of the day, the numbers favored Draconics early on, and you still might get more. Nightmare trade-off and Delol to fall. Big decay.
Oh, he needs a right click. They're slow.
For the dive. You gotta get the slow. I don't think you will.
Lina's fast.
Yeah. Does she have... Yeah, just brown boots so far.
I guess you're gonna be fast when you're just floating on the hero.
Right. What a life. You don't have to step on any light
Undying.
rocks.
If he gets that one hit, that's a kill.
Yeah.
It's a slow.
What's your read on the damage amp aspect of the Flesh Golem? Do you think teams draft with that in mind?
I think it's definitely important. This hero is one of the only few heroes that allows you to get Rosh in the early game. I would put him in the classification of Venge, like on support. Like there's a couple of heroes that help you get Rosh. Venge, Shadow Demon because of the innate.
Right.
Get Rosh quickly. Yeah, it's definitely very valuable when you have... It's obviously not the only reason. You don't just, I think I need this hero because I need to get Rosh, There are other reasons, like he's a very good laner, he's a very good team fighting hero. He's a sustained hero, he's a frontline hero. And now the Clinks is here, running around.
Clinks is here, Mr. Rubicon showing up. Will he get anything out of it after Yamsun dies? I don't think so. Skeleton walking away, looking for a better day. Do you miss the big chicken from Shadow Shaman? Or was it too busted?
The big chicken?
Yeah.
The big what?
Big word.
I mean, you kind of still have it with the shark.
Alright, the Anaconda.
I miss the hex on the lane. Chicken fingers. I think
Chicken finger guy?
I think that's what made the hero very good on lane. Right now, you don't really see the hero being picked a lot because his laning is just not as reliable. And Jigroy in trouble and he tries to TP.
Well,
it
happened.
Okay,
there.
no cancelled. The cookie was too far away.
Yeah, tough break, but you might get the bear, the teleport also down to the wire. Oh.
I mean, you can still push the tower with the teleport wave here.
Yeah, Zombie's gonna accelerate that shove. Gonna bring down the catapult.
Yeah, you drive the enemy carry back to base, you push the tower. It's still fine.
Yeah. Slowing down that Aghanim's progression. The main goal.
Yeah, there's all these lone druid Zeus heroes that sit in the corner of the map, buy Aghanims, they think they're useful for the team guys and thinking, Nimbus is ready.
My furry Nimbus flying around the map looking for a target.
And the teammates of the Zeus, you're in agony for the first 20 minutes of the game.
It's miserable.
Because you have one hero down, literally.
Yep. Try to plan your battles around Thunder God's Wrath, you know. It's like, can we accelerate anything? I don't know. Would like to point out, you know, with that top push, Jab's now getting the tower. The Lich, Varesh, pulled the wave away. Hoping to get that catapult down a little bit. But game state kind of mellowing out. Aside from the towers falling, maybe a little bit of action coming up with this 12-minute active rune. Vision planted, Delul and Varesh moving forward, but they are going to be spotted out. Yamson, Fiend's Grip is ready. And the rune going to be bottled up by Analog. Top side. This is a crazy good rune on Snapfire. Activate it, walk in the middle of the fight, just tank everything.
Yeah, you ain't no Storm, bro.
Yeah, Storm Spirit, of course.
You ain't no Storm, you ain't no Lash.
There has been I think like one Lash pick here so far at EWC. I haven't had the fortune of seeing it in
I
action.
think it was our game. It was Lash. It was Lash against. I can't remember the matchup. They picked Lash for a reason for a certain match. I think against Viper.
How'd that work out?
Nope, it did not work out, my friend.
Oh, and it might not work out for Jabs either. Pulled back and cut down. But, you know, Ceaseless Dirge, fair, balanced ability. He's right back on the map.
Talk about fair and balance. Maybe we should talk about Broomstick first.
Broomstick?
Yeah, why does Snapfire get a 35% amp right away? Why?
Yeah. I think we might not even need the amp here, but why not throw it in?
Yeah, when you're talking about fairness, you know, it's a very sensitive topic, my friend. Yeah. I once heard this saying from one of my friends: if everything is unfair, then nothing is unfair.
True. True.
Gotta make sure everything's broken.
That's right.
You gotta pray, you know, my favorite hero in Dota, please make it broken. Please break it.
Do you have a favorite hero, Winter?
Everybody has a favorite hero.
Who's your favorite hero?
I'm not gonna say because I'm embarrassed.
You're embarrassed.
You know, one of those Viper players, you think they'll come out and say, my favorite hero in Dota is Viper. My favorite hero in Dota is Venomancer. No, you know. They're going to tell you, my favorite hero in the game, it's Lich King. It's Crystal Maiden, you know. So you get everyone off your backs.
Right.
You don't get in trouble.
The snakes. They're hiding. So are you saying your favorite hero
yeah,
is
even if you
Crystal
hear,
Maiden?
even if you hear someone say, my favorite hero in the game right now is Snapfire, you know, it's because the hero is winning a lot.
Yeah,
you know?
their flavor of the month, you know.
I mean, the hero just got Zan, such a huge buff. I think initially players didn't understand how it works, how the innate works. I think it was like a month or 2 months later. Then people were, hey, why are heroes dying so quickly?
Free amp damage, you know.
Yeah, why, you know? And it works on everything.
Yeah, right clicks, spells.
Yeah. Denies even initially.
Yeah. Unreal. So we've seen like a 4 Gauntlet of Strength Night Stalker. When is that going to start happening with Snap? Just mass stats?
Yeah, I think it's... People are just experimenting, changing stuff. You buy 4 gauntlets, it's a soul ring and double bracer. It's just convenient item build. I think Dota is just changing all the time. If you're not following the game, you just kind of get left behind, you know, in the train station or the
Holding
airport.
your bags in 34
Yeah,
Celsius heat.
you have to always pay attention to what is the flavor of the week. It might be a flavor, but sometimes the flavor has a reasoning because it's efficient. It's very efficient to do certain things in the game. I think Dota has already been a mid-maxing game for quite some time. You have to play in a certain way. Your wards have to be in a certain location. Your heroes have to be playing in a certain way. So right now they're playing on the top side. Snap picked up the rune. He's coming over with the Invis rune. They have grip. So yeah, I think Dota is just about right now, which areas are you playing? Which camps are you trying to take control? Because the map is so big. You have to understand which area to go. And I've spoken to you about like having this Invis hero, this Klings, you know, running around. Because Klings gives you a lot of mobility in the map. You get to bypass wards. Of course, yeah, you can place orbs and sentry, but that's another thing, you know.
It's an investment.
Yeah, it's still an investment.
Absolutely. Now, these higher value areas of the map, they tend to be on the waves and more centralized. since the camp changes. But no, hold that thought. Drums
Dagger bad.
active, looking for the Snapfire, and a bad set of kisses coming out for Analog. Tombstone on the back line, so it's a bit of a split here. Nightmare save will not be enough. A full Channel Fiend's grip on the Lina, and it's a 1-for-1. Add the Lich on top, and Nemesis surging ahead, still looking for their next target. Marcy nearby, waiting for a little pick-me-up.
I mean, this is the lone root problem where you have in the early game. You have to play with one less hero because lone root is not ready to fight, and for the Klings, he can fight anytime.
Yeah.
So he's there to provide his team with the extra +1 and give them the fight. But it's also the fact that the Klings was scouting. He was invisible. He was running around, so he notices that, hang on a minute, there's no one here. I wonder where they are. So you could tell that Nemesis, they were playing a little bit cautious. They were like, oh wait, where are they? You know, maybe we should be
caution to the wind, and Marcy gonna be the next to fall. Mr. Delol just outside of his tower.
This is my favorite thing to do as Dark Wheeler.
Little solo kill.
You find a hero alone.
Easy.
Easy, you know? Easy kill. There's only 2 heroes, I think, in the game, like on support right now, that can do this reliably. It's Skywrath and Dark Wheeler. The highest. I think Skywrath, maybe if you count the numbers, he might be a little bit higher because of the combo.
Yeah.
But Willow gives you a lot more of like lockdown. It's difficult to kill Dark Wheeler. You see a Dark Wheeler, you don't go, oh, that's a free kill. But you see a Skywrath, you're like,
oh, easy.
Yummy.
You throw your spells.
0 armor.
And then he gets the spell damage barrier from his damage, and you're just like, oh, now I have to cut through.
I'll click him.
300, 500 HP extra, and Yamson not gonna be able to make it out of here. But Clink showing up on the high ground. That burning barrage will get pulled to the low ground. Mr. Rubicon hypnotized and brought to his demise. And I don't think it's over just yet. Snapfire, Mr. Analog trying to get away. Will he have it? Yes. And Lelis picking up the kill on the lead, but Flame Break pushing Analog back under the tower. And FBZ bit off more than he can chew. Grandma's coming, and she's staying for the weekend.
Bats are afraid of grandmas.
Grandma's with the boomstick.
Yeah, but that all started with what we call the classic save your buddy syndrome. Yamson was supposed to just die there.
Yep.
And Rubicon was supposed to leave him. You gotta be willing to leave your friends behind. I know in society that's not what we are taught.
It's frowned upon.
Yeah, it's frowned upon, but in Dota, you gotta understand, if you want to win the game, you have to sacrifice your teammates, you know? I mean, not sacrifice, but he's in the dirt.
Yeah.
You know? You don't want to join him in the dirt.
Honor his memory by getting more gold.
Staying alive.
Staying alive.
Do not waste my sacrifice. I broke the smoke for you. Please leave and keep my memory alive.
That's right. Who have been the... have you seen any of the best smoke breakers at the tournament?
The best smoke breakers?
Best smoke breakers. I have one to suggest.
I didn't know we had that award.
Not necessarily. That's actually a really good award for like a post group stage show.
Yeah, we always talk about the MVPs of the game, but we never talk about the hero, the unsung hero, the smoke breakers.
Exactly. Exactly. Malady on 1W. Or, wait. No, sorry. Yandex. Does this.
Come on, bro. Come on, bro.
Very well. Come on, bro. I know. Varesh. Picked off by Ruby.
Yeah, that's the scary part about playing against Klings as a support. They say, you don't have Ghost Scepter, he finds you, you dead.
Uh-oh, Light Strike Array gonna be off the mark. Lula's closing the gap made up by the pick-me-up. In Your Dream, very low. Gonna activate the ult, and he will.
He got
him returning. Will Delol have a way out? Dodges the Scatter Blast, but will not survive. Last
Nice fear.
play. Beautiful fear. That terrorized, hitting many. FBZ to fall. A triple kill coming out from the Undying, and it's not done. Yet LD stunned up. The Bears going to turn around, trying to return some blows, but Jickroy and the Spirit Bear would have been better off getting out of dodge.
Brutality right there. 4 against 1.
Bear brutality. Illegal in 48 continental states over in the US. That's why we had to go abroad to get it.
The bear does not have his necessity yet. No agonyms yet. That's why he's dying.
Nothing to sing about
no
there.
Shadow Blade, you know. Oh boy.
It's the bare necessity to gank it before this Aghanim
I can't
Shadow.
tell you how many times I put that song. You know.
Yeah? Is that your go-to when you're walking to the venue?
I don't think I had a choice.
No.
I mean, during my childhood days.
Oh. Still not listening to it? Forget about your worries and your, well, not your respawn time.
I wish I was a bear.
Yeah? What kind of bear would you be?
Of course, the polar bear.
Ooh.
Nothing can...
Winter? Yeah, makes sense.
Nothing can eat
There
me.
you go.
I'm top of the food chain, you know?
Yeah. Big boss.
Did you know polar bears are the only bears in the world that are actually known to hunt humans?
Really?
Yeah, not the black bear, not the brown bear, but the polar bear.
Oof. Have you ever seen a bear in real life?
Bro, you know where I'm from, right?
I do.
We don't see. I mean, I guess we have the small bears. We have the small little bears, the honey bears, I think they're called.
Ah. I'm more of a honey bear myself.
Yeah.
Small guy.
It's great for the soul, you know. Honey.
I thought you said soil. Like, well,
soul.
let's not go this way. All right.
And the bear is not ready to fight. His team has been fighting without him. I mean, safe to say they've been fighting without him in the first 20 minutes. I mean, the hero, like if you pick Lone Druid, you win the lane, and you gotta have to be very careful because after the first 5 minutes, you have a strong laning phase, usually between like 5 and 15. You have a target on your back because you're an easy target. And you have to make sure that you survive that part. I felt like Jake Roy, he died only one time, but that one death kind of felt like it slowed his game down a lot.
Yeah. Now.
And now he's, is he ready to fight?
Oh, they've done it.
They've done it?
They killed the point booster. Well, they killed the point booster. No Axe.
No Axe one, and they're going for the Roche. The top Roche on Radiant. Only possible because of Undying.
Right. Look at that damage coming out. Thank you, Tombstone.
This
Thank you,
might not be in
Flash
time.
Golem.
It is definitely not
FBZ with the
in time.
blink in. Going for holding him in place, and they've countered. They've sullied the efforts of Rakonix, and now Roshan will resume getting his beating. Gonna be Aegis 4, Rubicon. And
That was nicely placed. He read the play coming in. Preemptively placing the brambles, catching the bat. And one thing about like brambles against the Marcy hero, you cannot pick me up when the target is rooted, so you cannot save the target. So it's kind of like, I don't know if it's a hard counter, but it's countered.
Right. So I imagine, oh no, going for Lella's here. Solo killer gets solo killed. Look at that. They bring down Delol, but Nemesis will just, fearfully retreat. Thank you to the Spirit Bear. And game state goes.
So that's a decent trade for Rakonix. They're behind. Any even trade when you're behind, you take it.
Your bear survives.
Yeah, your bear survives. You trade a support for support. You're happy. You keep farming. Your bear is ready to fight when he gets his Aghanim's. It's in the career. He's gonna get it. Lina has her axe as well, so time to snipe heroes down. Fly in the trees.
Trees OP. Let's see if they can make it happen here.
Lina, Bat Rider, they have a couple of flying heroes. Is Marcy a flying hero? Because you kind of fly around the map, you know?
Gymnastic hero, for certain. She can get airborne. That's for certain. Let's see if it happens here. Tier 2 tower now under threat. Frost Armor delaying, but Rubicon pursuing. Mr. Jabs, do you have Tombstone yet from that Roche team? What do you think about the build order here for Jabs? Deso, Pike, into Lincolns? Is it necessary against the bat, against the...
yeah, you need to get Lincolns on things. Because I think primarily your worry in the team fight is if the enemy team can isolate you with the Bat Rider. I think most of the time if you're dying in the team fights, the Bat is going to have to lasso you into the Lina spells.
Right.
You get stunned, Light Strike, LSA, and then you just get blown up. So the Lincolns is definitely going to be nice.
So if I'm Lelis, am I playing coverage on my Clinks every single fight? Am I
mean, if you're the Undying, if you're Jabs, you have to put him in the tomb. Yeah. Hide him.
Ooh.
Hide the Clings.
Entomb.
Hide the Clings.
Man. Put him in the catacombs.
Yeah, I actually don't know if you can hide him if you're getting lassoed. Because I remember like certain spells don't work if you're getting lassoed. Like Snowball definitely doesn't work. It's not fair.
You pull the Bat Rider in too. It's like, nah, you could be on our team temporarily. Till the snow melts. Elemental interactions next to come in Dota.
Basically, the Clink's worst fear is getting lassoed, into the fire. The Bat and the Lina getting burned down.
He's of fire though, so that's a little.
I mean, don't start that conversation. Why is Morphling, not afraid of why is he dying to fire? It doesn't make sense. Why is the water hero dying to fire? You start a Pokemon discussion after
that. New Pokemon minigame coming to the Dark Carnival. You excited? Have you experimented with the new content drop, Mr. Winter?
No.
I'm
afraid no.
You're not a big story guy.
Yeah, I'm not a story guy.
Oh, just the story of Marcy getting the business there.
Yeah, Marcy's good. Dead. like 2 spells, you know. That's how the innate works on the
Bottom
broomstick.
side, the boomstick might just make
Where
another
he-
appearance, but a lasso here on Bane, and the
has a
bear
jab. Oh,
is
no.
fine. Gonna lose this gym unless Jabs is able to pick it up
And
right
he-
off bat, but oh no.
Oh, he doesn't have the shard. It doesn't have the shard yet. It doesn't want to save him. But that was like a...
Jim's still down.
Yeah, but that was like a kind of like a weird sequence of events, right? He catches he sleeps the bear, and like between the sleep and the grip, you have 10 seconds. Like only one hero TP'd in, you know. So I guess his team wasn't like, nah. A bear is not worth my time to teleport down here. It is not enough of a gold, you know, exchange for me taking a trip all the way down to the bot lane. You know, core players, they think, you know, in their minds, when you're a support, you catch a target, don't look at the target. Is this hero important? How much gold? You know, the first thought is how much gold am I getting for TPing down here? And when the answer is just 250, nah.
Not enough past
Not
the
enough.
sunk cost, yeah.
See you later, sucker.
Do you think there are other factors at play? Like, was there too much aggressive vision on the Radiant? They don't want to lose these deep rewards. Oh, maybe they just want more kills. Gonna get the Lich and the Marcy.
I mean, it's the areas, you know, because they didn't TP back, so they stayed in this area, in the enemy side, so they were able to get kills in return, you know. Because like I said, Dota right now is all about, it's a lot about taking areas, which areas you are supposed to control. Why are you going there and when you're going there.
Right.
Because the map is bigger. So I think a lot of the Dota understanding changed after they removed the ancients on the sides of the map. And right now, teams are kind of trying to figure out what is the most efficient way of playing the map. Like every decision, if your support's catching a hero on the far side of the map, is it worth for you to TP back? Or is it even right for the support to do that? You know, there's a lot of
Should the support even be there?
Yeah, should the support even be there? Shouldn't he be just with us? You know, just because we are supposed to take the more valuable area on the map.
Especially
and you're counting camps. Which area? You're literally counting camps. So here we have 3 camps. There we have 2 camps. So obviously you take the 3 camps.
Right.
Yeah. So you actually have to be doing a lot of counting in the game.
That's bad news for me. Bad news for me.
But you're not because you're not taking the camps.
Well, just joking. But also sending the Bane back, a hero with notably not great wave clear, especially prior.
Yeah, he was just like waiting to catch someone. I guess he was kind of hoping to run into the Lina, but it wasn't the Lina. I think you actually brought up a very, very good point. I think Dota right now doesn't really, I think, reward heroes walking around alone. You always, as a support, you need to always be walking around, ideally with a partner. You don't want to be alone. Like if you see a hero,
No one wants to be alone.
And because if you're alone, you need people to TP in. If you find someone, you need people to TP in. And sometimes you don't get the kill, you waste a TP, so it doesn't feel good. But if you're already walking together, you see someone, chances are you're gonna kill the hero easier, you know, because you're already there together. You're holding hands.
Absolutely.
So it's very important to hold hands in the game. Obviously, in pubs, that's gonna be an entirely different story. It's gonna be hard trying to get people to hold your hands, you know, to walk together. Like,
unless you are like, so the only time that doesn't apply if you're one of those solo kill heroes, like the early to mid game Lelis on our Dark.
yeah, but
Will.
are there are not many heroes that are like
No,
that.
you mentioned there are only like 2, right?
Yeah,
Skyrap.
maybe a mid Marcy, you can do that with Armlet. You can run around and kill people, but I think Dota at this level is just so different now with how the map changed and how do you play like during daytime, nighttime cycle.
Oh, seeing a big jump here on the Undying Porte game to his demise. Jim on deck gets pinged out. Analog on the backline looking for In Your Dream, but might have to settle for Delul. Cookie to the high ground. Bit of a reset coming out for him. Terrorize going to land TP out on Lena. She does get safely home, and Rubicon unable to sink his arrows. Quiver's still quite full. Finding the Marcy on the escape. Meager offering.
Yeah, but that was not good for Nemesis there. They traded their core. Sure, their core came back because of the innate seizing Dirge, but that was not a good exchange for them, you know. And you're starting to see the lone druid factor coming. They're able to split the map. The lone druid, you see, the bear is going to the bot lanes, pressuring the bot wave. It's easier for Reckonings to move heroes around the map from now on. And Nemesis just not landing with their ganks, you know, a couple of missed spells here and there. It's costing them kills. And the more kills you miss, the more the timing of the game is going to tip towards the lone druid, because the lone druid will get scarier and scarier in terms of scaling and in terms of, like you mentioned, the Shadow Blade picking heroes off.
He's reached this baseline of threat now, and it's
going to limit your map play because the threat is getting bigger on the lone druid.
Right. And eventually his bear starts to outstrength those towers too, which, you know, you saw Yamson earlier get a bit of a disruption, did give
I
his
think he
life.
did have some help from the bat.
He did, of course. But, you know, one hero won't even be a speed bump to scare the Lone Druid off eventually. So looking to see Nemesis clean up their team movements. Right?
Bear hunting.
Yeah, going on a bear hunt, and
Yeah,
it
but
just
this-
might be
Then this is always going to be the question you ask yourself. Like, sure, you get a bear, but against Lone Druid, you're always going to have to be splitting up your resources.
Right.
How many heroes you need to kill the bear for you to not feel like it's not worth it? Because if you bring, for example, here they brought 4 heroes to kill him. Do you feel like it's worth it for you to bring 4 heroes down? You kill the bear and you lose the whole map. Maybe not, you know. But if you kill the bear with say 2 heroes, maybe 3, maybe it's still acceptable.
Especially if a Roshan is up nearby.
Yeah, especially if 2 heroes, you know. But if you have to bring your whole team down just to kill it, and you do not have a hero like Nature's Prophet or Tinker to TP around, so you kill the bear, you can go back to the lanes quickly to shove the waves. So if you don't have those heroes, is it even worth it? That's what Lone Druid does to you. You're gonna have to be thinking of all these decisions consciously in the mid game, and how to split up your resources.
Oh, speaking of resources, they're going to be trying to split Grandma away from her lizard.
Save Grandma!
Just save her. Get her
Save
out of there.
Grandma!
She wants to see 89. Nightmare delay, but Analog not going to be able to get away from the duo of the bear and the bat. But Jake Roy going to pop the BKB on the Lone Druid Spirit Bear, looking for more. Mr. Lellis already exited the Shadow Realm. A big Soul Rip. Going to buy some more time, but is it enough? Terrorizing old Baloo as he runs away to the high ground. The damage adding up over time. That Shadow Blade, not gonna be good enough. The bear is dead, but also Rubicon to fall. A gem on deck, stolen away by Marcy. Mr. DeLull on the run now. Not a good encounter for the old boys over at Nemesis.
Yeah, that was also like, I felt like the Lone Druid play coming in, right? Because they're speeding up the map, they're getting into position. The Nemesis, they were forced to send the Snapfire. She TP top to try to shove the wave. And normally this is what you do. You get the opponents split up. So the moment somebody TPs in to shove away, you have to be ready first.
Right.
And you're waiting. Somebody shows and you jump on the hero. I think that was roughly what happened here. He came top. I guess he TP'd early to wait for the wave to come over. But Reckonings, they were already in position to jump. And here I felt like there was like slight spell casting. Like I felt like the Bane needed to sleep the bear and just grip the bat, you know, instead of using Enfeeble. Because he used Enfeeble, Enfeeble does damage all the time, so you can't sleep it.
Right.
And so he had to grip the bear. So he kind of messed his spells off, you know. That was like not a very good way of using his spells there. I fear that was what costed Snapfire's life, and Analog died because the Bane kind of messed up his spell casting there.
Do you think he should have TP'd in maybe to the tier 2 instead? Gives you a better approach?
You mean for initially?
For the Bane, yeah.
Yeah, maybe, but
Splitting here.
but I felt like if he just slapped the bear, gripped the bat,
right,
everything would have been fine and dandy. Like sometimes
and he's got the cast range too.
Yeah,
to work
sometimes
with that.
playing heroes like this, it's not about like I want to get all my spells off right away in a team fight. I think sometimes players think of that, but it's more about when can I use my spells effectively? Do I need to use the spell to save this hero?
How can I maximize the usage?
Sometimes you see players, they just button smash, you know, they jam their buttons.
Yeah.
They see a hero pop up,
Face roll on the keyboard.
Yeah, I get all my spell off, hands off. I've done my job. My carry can't blame me.
12 seconds, I come back.
Yeah. So that's not the right mindset, you know, to go through things.
Right.
And it's very difficult.
And how can a player change their mindset?
Yeah, it's difficult. You have to actively, consciously think about stuff. You know, you go through replays. You have to change the brain, how your brain's wired. Because I think all this comes from habit. You do the same thing every day.
Right.
And then your brain is just wired in a certain way.
20
It's
days,
automatic.
21 days to establish that new habit.
So you need to. It's gonna take a lot of work. You know? And you have to be willing to put in the work, put in the effort to change your mindset. You know. And unfortunately, it doesn't really, you know, come easy. You know, it takes a long time, and people just give up. You know.
Those results not always easy to yield in a single group stage.
Yeah. And when we are always talking about tier 2 Dota, tier 1.5 Dota, we always talk about comfort. Like, why are players always going to their comfort? Because it's difficult to change who you are underneath. Like, if you're playing Dota in the same way, in a certain way, you have to play Dota in that way. And now this is a very, very dangerous attempt. Reckonings, they are here with Baloo. Baloo is scouting.
The invisible Baloo, the great
Baloo.
You have a favorite song from that? It's got to be Bare Necessities, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's my favorite song. Unfortunately, that's the only song I remember.
Of all time?
Yeah.
Favorite song of all time?
Favorite song of all time?
You don't have to say the name. Give me like a genre. What is it
No,
from?
I think I don't really have.
No,
one.
are you another Venomancer song enjoyer? Embarrassed? Show yourself. Ooh, FBZ.
A blinking
Quick
undying.
hit.
He dodges from the blinking undying. Yeah, you kind of need the blink to get close. You know, he's been having trouble getting his mitts on enemy heroes.
Right, those little fleshy mitts. Ugh.
I'm pretty sure if you show the items, Octarine Core, Pipe Dagger, Lincolns, nobody would have guessed Undying. Nobody.
Yeah.
Bro.
Yeah. That's a tough sell for most. And it's like, it's interesting because man has no armor. That bear gets on top of him. He doesn't have a ton of strength. It's over. Ooh. The diffuse will pick up on the LD. What's your read on this? You're looking for the disperser, the dispel eventually.
You need the dispel later, an extra dispel. And then dispersal, the diffuser is kind of nice against Undying, because Undying, you know, you need
High
to
mana
spam.
usage
You need to
hero.
spam your mana against the clinks as well. I mean, it's kind of nice. But most of the reason why you would get it 36 minutes into the game is to build into the disperser to get a secondary dispel. It's good against the Dark Willow stuff, and even the Bane, you know, the Enfeeble, you need to remove it. It's too annoying in the team fights.
Absolutely.
You lose a lot of damage on the bear.
Yeah. Do you think you're
Baloo
looking-
doesn't like it. It's not his honey.
Oh, it's tough to not. It's tough to not get your honey, you know. But what can you do? Traveling like that.
Oh no!
Oh, they'll be
Dirge.
traveling to the Dirge. Looking to bring him down. Beautiful nightmare save from Yamsa, but is it enough? No, Jake Roy.
Nice try. Points for effort.
Not an A, but points. Right.
Hey, bro, he dodged the Laguna stun. If you're not giving him an
A minus.
How's that fair? you ain't a fair teacher.
No, my teaching days are over.
Don't give me that life not fair bullshit.
Didn't you say you want to play the most unfair stuff, right? Still trying to bait out Riconics.
Yeah, that's
here.
not fair. Why can the Lina float so high?
That is not fair.
Why?
Across multiple elevations as well, you know. Jake Roy with the split push. They're going to have to bring that bear back to the
Another
Roche pit
flying
if they
hero.
want to get it. That's right. Taken to the skies. FBZ will be your
he's rooted.
eyes. He is. Bramble Maze, a little offset here on the pit. Protecting the backside of the
What
axis.
is going
I
on?
don't
That was
know
so
what's
random.
going on. They're trying to get him in the pit to finish the Roche, but you're losing your tier 3, and you are not getting this Aegis anytime soon. Oh, Jake Roy, you bad boy, taking the tier 3 as Roche getting low, but the low in the pit, pulling him back. Yamsen dead on Bane, and the burning army coming out. Marcy mounted. Roshan falls. Aegis to Rubicon. The kisses.
I mean, the
out.
base. The bear's getting a base.
In what instance is this Aegis greater than your base?
No, in no instance.
No instance? Sorry. Sorry, Nemesis. You
that
heard
was
it here
not
from the
worth
boss.
Lone Druid. They got Lone Druid. They got Lone Druid.
Lone Druid with a lone
There's
dude.
always so many saying. They got Huskard.
They got Huskard.
Yeah, they got Huskard.
You know, when there's a Huskard in the game, it's a Huskard game.
I'm so glad the hero is kind of not really in the meta anymore.
Me too. I mean, I'm not a mid player. When I get forced to go mid, it's like a Huskar sniper. What's the mid for babies pick out there these days?
Snapfire. I don't know.
Sorry,
like
I don't know.
Snapfire is equally. I find the hero a bit distasteful right now.
Plays itself, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, Lina's like, I kind of can still respect it. You need to play the hero well. You need to position yourself well. You need to, you know, ambush the enemy. But Snap's kind of like, I'm just standing there.
Cookie.
Everything's going to die, you know. Like,
Cookie.
I see heroes. I get my level 25 talents and I'm just going to kill everything. It's one of the other reasons why Snap is just so insanely strong. Like her talent, I think just her talents are just
Very
too busted. Like the 20, 25 talents, the cookies. Your cookie and your ultimate just becomes insane, you know. Like,
Right.
you just kill off everything.
Because at that point in the game, more than 25.
I mean,
is
he's
achieved.
not there yet, but once he gets there, you're gonna see it. You know,
Right.
he's about to hit 20. 20 is even level 20, you get a huge power spike on the hero.
Well, level 23 on the Spirit Bear as it takes the full top set of racks. Now nothing remains. And it's interesting, Winter, you mentioned the 25 talent on Snapfire with the additional kisses, because prior to that, you're tanky enough, you have the utility where you can kind of push up, you can play in the middle of the fight, and then that timing arrives and it gets a little more dangerous. The hexes are online, the heroes are generally tanky enough to survive the opening salvo, so you can just pelt them with all of those quick kisses from afar, soften them up, wait for most of the big spells to come out, and then you close the gap. Then you do your damage on top. But is there a world where the right-click version of Snapfire is
haven't
more
really
viable?
seen. I mean, initially I thought that would be the case.
Right.
That would be you would have an
Switch
option.
link.
Yeah, you would have the option based on the game matchups and how the game is going. But as far as I'm concerned, at the moment, everyone's just going the magic build because the magic build is just so much better. I think it's just way better. Yeah. That's why I think they need to nerf the magic build part on this hero. I think they could keep the physical part, but they need to find some way to make it appealing, because the magic build is just too good at it.
Right. It's too easy. Okay. Well,
Aegis,
speaking of too easy.
Aegis with Lincolns on the Clinks.
Double catapult. Banner. Not bad. Delol looking to pull him out. Lincolns gets popped, and Lasso will pull Clinks back. Mr. Rubicon, but the entombment. Ooh, the old catacombs coming out handy. Mr. Rubicon hexed up, and the damage arriving from it in your dream ages down as the split push is going on. You can see Fiend's grip being used on the Spear Bear bottom side, but in your dream, gonna have to fight off the biggest zombie you ever did see. My Strike Array gonna be ineffective, and Jikroy, the solo kill in bot lane.
They have to retreat.
On the Bane, they will be retreating. They seed the catapult, the banners, all of it all. But they do get one kill on the bear, 405 gold, but an instant resummon. It's a lone druid game, unfortunately.
Yeah, I mean, I can see what they're trying to do here. They're grouping up with 4. They're always using the Bane to kind of stop the bear. But they couldn't really TP back because they were busy. He got a sleep and a grip, like a full duration grip onto the bear, but it's just... I'm not sure if this is going to work out long run, because if you don't deal with the bear, you need to place a lane ward and see it coming so you can prepare for the bear coming in quickly. And I felt like they just couldn't really TP heroes back. You're going to see like the Bane's going to go grip the bear, like he's gripping the bear right now. And they didn't have heroes to TP back right away to deal with it. And they lost the Bane, they lost the tower, they lost the Aegis for a support Marcy. Yeah, it's just not ideal, for Nemesis in the long run. If they keep taking trades like this, eventually you're gonna lose the game.
They lose out of things to trade.
It's like death by 1,000 cuts, right? Slowly but surely, you lose the tower here, you lose the Rex there.
Winter, it's interesting. Death by 1,000 cuts from the paper hero, right? When's the last time you suffered
It's
a
not
paper?
him. It's not him. It's not fair.
him. It's unfair. You're right.
How can you get someone to do your bidding in the game? How? Why can't I just play CM and get Lich to do my bidding, Lich goes forward. I'm controlling the Lich here.
Gonna be an Aghanim Scepter, next item on Yamsun. Will it
Kill the bear!
Enough? Oh my, the roar. You're not gonna be able to kill that bear. Not this time. The resummon timer should also be kind of wrapping up, right? So even, 15 seconds. Even if you were to kill it, back up again very soon. Aghanim's on the Bane. You like this Aghanim's?
It's the best item you can get on Bane. In late game. If you're not playing against like any AoE spells like Tide, for example, because if you're playing against Tide, I would strongly not tell you to buy the item.
Yeah.
Because he's gonna just cancel the grip no matter what. If you're playing against Tide. So it depends on the matchup, but I think in general you should get it.
Got you. Does anybody have a Lotus Orb on Dire yet? I don't think so. Okay, Rubicon. You have to reach critical mass here. Be able to out-damage the Spirit Bear. It's a tall order. But he's got Daedalus. Got a lot. I don't know. At what point do you think this Clink starts to out-damage the Spirit Bear? Is there a point? Or is it already passed?
I mean, the thing is, like, the bear is not going to stand and fight you. He's going to be just splitting the map. He's not going to fight you. I think Clinks is... If I'm not mistaken, somebody did like a damage test. Clinks is the highest damage hero. If you're allowed to stand and hit with your agams and everything you have on the target, he's the highest DPS hero in the game. Yeah. Which again, it's not fair because he has backup. He has so many skeletons.
He's got his bone boys to do his bidding, right?
But he is the hero that has the highest DPS in the game.
Okay.
If you're not allowed to run.
Right. If you could hold him down. Oh no. Speaking of holding him down, Yams caught out. Bit of a long TP.
If you're alone, you're dead, you know? You see?
Evidence.
You should take my advice. You know?
I'll take your advice every day of the week, Winter, especially when I can get it for free. Wait, I don't have to wait for the
it's not
invoice,
free,
right? Oh no.
It's not free, deal.
Oh no. I can't think of my children.
Gotta take me out for some nice Parisian lunch or dinner.
We'll make it happen. We got one more day to operate here at EWC. But then we're going home. Both of these teams.
Yeah.
Yep.
Unfortunately.
Cookie forward. Jab's trying to get on, and the bear will melt. Instant resummon should be available. Tombstone down. Rubicon gets in, gets out.
It's time for them to strike. The bear is dead. No split push shenanigans. Time to push them.
Oh, cooldown actually.
Yeah, it's on cooldown. They have 80 seconds window. Right now, Nemesis need to strike while the iron is hot. They have to go right now. Run down the lane, push the high ground, get a Rex.
Yeah.
Or at least try to force them back to defend.
Now, Winter, something we haven't really discussed too much just yet is the travels. With all of this split push coming on, do you think travel 2s are going to have more,
the snap
more of a heavy...
travels.
Yeah,
it travels the whole time, but it's just... You cannot deal with the bear alone.
Right.
You need help.
Right.
That is what creates an unfairness in the game. He comes to a lane, you have to send 2 heroes back, and you cannot take any other part of the map. And right now, Nemesis is doing the right thing. They have to force the issue. Bear is going to be ready again soon. So they have to get as much as possible right now.
Dream opening up a fair amount of damage onto the Clinks. Lasso going to pull him back.
Oh, he needs help.
He's done a great job, and he needs help, but he will not have it. Dead for a minute and a half. Clinks does have buyback.
Yeah, that was too greedy from Rubicon. Like, once you finish the range tracks, like, he doesn't even need to hit it because it's already down. He had to back off there because he doesn't really... I feel like he's not really seeing the fact that there was a way that he could die.
Right.
Yeah, so he was playing so aggressive up front there.
Yeah.
Like, being a carry, being a good carry, part of being a really good carry is understanding how far you can go when you're seeding a base. I think this is one of the hardest skills to learn as carry. Like, understanding and reading the situation.
Because everybody thinks about their damage limits. They're like, okay, I can play the sight line here, I can get clicks, I can get a spell, I can kill, but can I live? And is it worth it? Well, can't live here. No tombstone to save you.
Yeah, because once they have their BKBs, the dark reload spells are not going to save you. And if you don't get entomb, even if you get entomb, if you're lassoed too far up, he entombs you in front of the tier 4 towers.
Right.
What are the odds of you surviving? It's not very high.
No, very low. Just like the odds of this bottom barracks surviving. But, going back in all for the full Monty. Analog going to get rooted through the BKB. Cookies forward. Is there enough coverage? No. Rubicon buyback comes out too late. Chain Frost bouncing, and the Jickroy Spirit Bear will not make it out alive. Cookie forward, the buyback onto 2. They are going to go all in. Can you find Marcy? Yamson would love, but he doesn't step up far enough. Wrong side of the trees, unfortunately. BKB TP out and A on disc. Great item picked up here in your dream. Gonna get the BKB TP. Old Nightfall coming out.
Oh, they need to get Roche. That is too expensive of a move there from Nemesis.
Double damage active. Roche would be amazing. This is gonna be refresher.
That was not worth it. That was not worth it at all. They need to get something in return.
Yeah.
Is where you go to the coupon counter and trying to exchange your coupons to get something. You realize you go to the shop, you spend too much money, and it's time to use the coupons, you know.
Well, let's see if there's anything left for them to get here.
The refresher shot is the coupon.
Yeah, unfortunately. Double kisses could be kind of nice. Would you think double kisses or double like burning army? What's your preferred here?
Probably double kisses.
Yeah.
They have a couple of very enticing ones. Your double tombstone, double kisses.
Right. Yeah, double tombstone can do a lot of work as well. But I'll have to see that come out. But back to the replay. Anything that we missed there, Winter?
I think the Bane should have gripped the bear instead of the Marcy.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, that was again a questionable grip there again by Yamsun. Because the bear is more of a hero than the Marcy.
True. So gonna be a refresher shard on the Undying. You can refresh Ceaseless Dirge probably. Right?
No. Unfortunately, no. No.
Luck. I hope they know that.
No.
Because that would be.
You can refresh the tomb. 2 tombs.
Right.
Double tombs.
Double save.
Yeah, you're
not
gonna be
bad.
playing Resident Evil in a short minute.
You a big Resident Evil guy?
No, but I watched the movie.
I'm too scared.
FBZ.
Oh, gonna have to deal with some dead here. FBZ
He's stuck,
gets to the
he's
high
rooted.
ground. Look at all of the burning arrows coming out, enough to bring down the bat.
Oh boy,
And
that was again another mistake from the bat.
Yeah.
He didn't pop his BKB. He thought he was safe, and he didn't. I think he wasn't looking at his screen. He was just clicking back, and then he got caught in the bramble, and he died because he popped his BKB late.
Right. It's tough break for FBZ. And now Nemesis approaching.
Yeah, time to siege the high ground when the bear is far away from home.
That's right.
He's not at your base yet.
The bear's out of the cave, trying to get the honey. Let's see if it's enough. Rubicon, gotta be wary. You've died in this exact same position before, but no lasso. And you got Aegis. Yeah, a little better.
Yeah, these are precisely the things you need to pay attention. What heroes are alive? What are the combinations that can kill you? And is it safe for you to siege? You know?
Yeah.
When the Bat Rider is dead, because like you pointed out, the lasso is the primary way of Draconics dragging him into a bad position and killing him off. If the Bat Rider has to buy back to jump you, it means it's safe for you to siege.
Yeah, gotcha.
I think a lot of the newer carries, the younger carries, they don't really have this understanding in the game. Because you're so used to like the pub environment where you just click your buttons and you play, you carry the game.
Right.
But when it comes to games on this level, sieging high ground is a very, very different conversation.
This is where teams lose.
Yeah, this is where teams lose. This is where you want to come up with a plan. Teams lose because there is no plan. Like how they are using the banner, are they waiting for the catapult wave? These are all very, very important discussion. And as a carry, as a person hitting the tower, it is your responsibility to come forth with a plan.
Yeah.
Like other people can give input, but you are the one hitting the tower. You are the one having the last say on how we do things, you know, in the team fight.
Especially at this point in the game. We're 52 minutes in.
And if you're a carry and you're 52 minutes in, you have no clue on how to siege the racks, you ain't winning the game.
Yeah, you certainly are not. But from pub to pro, what do you think the biggest difference is from pub to pro?
On the carry role?
Knowing those win conditions?
Because every role is different from pub to pro. Like for a carry role, it's the sieging, knowing when to die for teammates. Because I think one common mistake that the pub carries do is they will never die for your team. They're playing for the score.
13-0-1.
Yeah, they're playing for the score, you know. Yeah. Where is the grip? Where is the grip now when you need it?
No problem. And going toe-to-toe against Analog and the rest of the team. BP Marcy able to escape.
Where's the grip when they need it? Like right now, this is the moment where the Bane actually has to be down there, you know, but he's not down there.
It's tough. Maybe he's trying to play on the Clinks?
Yeah, he was following the Clinks.
Oh, because look at that.
Because the Clinks has a rapier.
I can understand now why he was maybe
Don't
a little
lose
more
that.
inclined. Yeah.
Don't lose your luggage.
Have you lost your luggage before?
No.
No, me neither.
But at the same time, I've never bought a rapier.
Oh no, and Rubicon wishing he hadn't, but you know, he's got the Aegis to back him up here. The bait has been set, and a full length Fiend's Grip on the lean, and Rubicon trying to turn around and do as much damage as he can. Lean is dead by back in the rapier. Where is it? It's in the tomb. You can't do damage here. Jake Roy gonna pull down the Clinks. The bear is dead. Everyone's dying. Chain Frost bouncing on Yemson and Analog there in the middle of the fight, looking for In Your Dream. Gonna fly away like a cloud
Where's
away.
the rapier?
From
Who took the
rainy
rapier?
day. I don't know, but the bear looking for it. And
I'm dying as the rapier.
Trying to turn around. Can he sustain? No. The rapier on the deck. 2 dead. Ceaseless Sturge pulling him back up. Yams and going toe-to-toe for FBZ. But a TP on the wave here. And Jabs looking to get some revenge. But everyone's
Save the rapier.
faster than the little zombie that could.
Oh, no.
The
Save
rapier's
the
gone.
rapier, Dylan.
I cannot.
The bear has a rapier. Oh, no.
This is
Baloo.
maybe the worst thing that could have happened. And also, that's a bobble bear. Have you seen a bobble bear? We've talked about honey bears, polar bears, white bears, black bears, but not a bobble bear. Do you think this item is unfair?
It's not unfair because you drop it when you lose it.
No. The Enchanter's bobble.
Oh, the Enchanter's bobble. Oh, bobble bear.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably the most broken, I think, neutral item.
No. Oh, here we go.
this is it.
Buybacks aplenty. Cookie forward, looking for FBC.
Oh, it's not bad. Bat does not have the rapier,
He does
guys.
not. That's
It's
not
not
the
him.
target you want. But on
Oh.
the backline, Fiend's Grip. There you go. Oh, Savage Roar and the Savage Bear going to town. Looking to bring down Analog, but a nice stun. And the coordinated damage from the Radiant might just add up. But Varesh, maybe the savior of the hour. No. A reversal and a combo breaker. Oh, 1 second.
They
Can
need
you
this
get the
kill.
summon off your TP? No. Oh, he's going to
boy.
die with it on cooldown, and this Chain Frost
Rapier
is
back.
icy.
The rapier is back.
Where it belongs, in the midst of flesh. And Dillal will not get the kill right off the back. You got to rely on the shockwave, but Lala's spacing himself away
Oh,
from
he
the
has no
creeps.
dagger.
Can he
He's
get
dead.
away? No dagger, no problem. Jim on the deck. Stolen away by Dillal. You'd prefer a rapier, but you'll settle for the true sight.
And this game is an
damn
insane
refresher
game.
shark.
Like, what is going on? What is going on?
Finally,
They have
evenly
60
matched
kills.
game. An evenly matched game. Winter, I've been looking for this all week. Been this
You went to the streets, yeah. You brought us to the catacombs just to find an evenly matched game.
That's right. That's right. Sometimes you got to dig deep. It's a good place to cool off. A little creepy, but you know.
That's Lone Druid against Klink's action. Or Lone Druid against Undying, because Undying was the one hitting the Lone Druid.
Oh, just smacking away. Double bounty rune waiting to be picked up, but Klinks will leave it. Maybe valuing base damage over that. Is there backdoor protection currently? No. Doesn't look like it. Oh, nice. And there you...
Oh
just
no!
now.
Who turned off the lights? Oh, who turned on the lights?
That's right. Who turned them on? Lena was like, oh yeah. Sorry, guys. My bad.
All right, rapier.
Oh,
Undying.
yeah.
Oh,
Get to it, brother. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Lone Druid up in 3. Gonna go for the TP out. No Basher.
Where's the
No
Basher?
problem.
Oh boy.
Marcy queues up
I
Basher.
kind of felt that. Why did my Klings not finish the job? Blink in, BKB, get the Rax TP out.
Well, historically, he's had issues of escaping these high ground pushes, so...
He's been hiding in tombs. He's been getting slapped.
Yeah. He just wants to put his head down for a little bit.
You're getting cookied.
Smoke play.
This is going to be a nice one if they get the rapier back.
Would be. Is this the desperate smoke play, or is this reasonable?
It is the needed smoke play,
The necessary.
Mr. Elder.
The one you know.
The one you
want.
know, and the one you need, and the one you pray that it has to work.
All right, let's see if their prayers go answered. Or will Malibu Jesus just stay here on the desk with Mr. Winter?
It's coming. They're coming. Both teams smoke.
That's
They're
right.
coming. They're waiting on the high ground. Nobody wants to make a move.
Yeah. Can't blame them.
Everyone is afraid. 60 minutes. They're waiting for the 60-minute items.
60
the
minutes.
Encounter's Bobo. No, the Necro books. The Book of the Dead.
No more True Sight, but fits the mood. Right?
It fits the mood.
Fits the mood.
What's the mood? The mood is the game.
We've been talking about the catacombs, you know? The undying effort of both teams here. Throw in some little necro creeps. Oh, big hex coming out from Lelis with the burning army on top. Good reach of damage, but will it be enough? The kiss is arriving a little too late. And Grandma's going to go back to the home after this one, I think. But look at that. The enchant or the refresh shard handed off to old Analog. Casual Chasm Stone as well. Do you like this item?
I wish it's cheaper.
Right? It's an amazing little
bit
pickup.
too expensive.
Yeah.
Oh. Aeon
And
Disc.
a little too expensive.
Where's the Aeon
Lelis
Disc?
overstepping. There's the Aeon Disc. Poppin' saving him now. A Fiend's Grip. Maybe on the background for Resh. And the
Rubicon's down.
Klinks. Oh, Rubicon dead. Instant buyback. Analog buying back as well, but you lose your Bane. This is an expensive expedition out of the base. Oh my, Undying now surrounded. Kisses coming through. Will it be enough? Has the Tombstone to play with. In and out with the BKB active. The damage mounting. Marcy dead and the bear will be on the ground too. But Jazz, does he survive? Another Soul Rip would keep you in the fight. Oh, in your dream takes a big right click and the clicks with the cheese eaten. He is looking for that fromage, but he will be put back in the base. And they say attack, attack, attack only. 2 of the Titans of Nemesis remaining. Jick Roy. Shadow bladed up on the bear.
That was kind of their all in.
That was their all in and a bit of a curious location to stage it. Oh no.
Oh no.
Bat Rider.
Dylan, I'm afraid we're coming to an end. There won't be any 60-minute items for you.
You know, I thought I'd see it at least once this tournament. Winter. I'm kind of sad. Fortification delay. maybe the inevitable. No one in the game with the buyback now. Well, it's about 600 gold away, but there's no shot you're going to get it. What is Sundying doing? And the lasso play pulling him out. Has Ceaseless Dirge available, ready to go. But Chain Frost bouncing with the Spire, and Jikroy with the Bear will tear him down. Instant respawn, tier 4s are being dismantled. And the Undying back in with the BKB. Fiend's Grip holding the Bear in place. Not a bad way to do it. And it will be interrupted. Now the Bear turning its attention to the Undying and the Tombstone, and the Ancient starting to take some damage. Bane to fall. And now, what can stop them? Nemesis with a final breath. Will they hold? Marcy dead. The chain stun from the Cookie. The Bear is dead, and so is the Lone Druid. They're doing it against Megas, against a full fighting force of 4. Oh no, and now they're on the offensive. The second Bear is gone. Oh.
Oh boy.
Winter. Where is the Rapier? Still with the bat, I think.
This means 60-minute items are going to come into play because the game did not end.
Finally.
What do you mean finally?
Finally.
We just got 61 minutes.
5 days of work. Now I get to see the tier 5s.
You made your way to Paris just to see tier 5 items.
We don't have them back home, man. Look at that. It's a bit of a roller coaster, too. You a roller coaster guy?
I can't. I have motion sickness. I can't even... You know, have I told you about the story where I went parasailing with my wife?
No.
And I was vomiting on air, you know, literally on air. Because I had motion sickness. And the dude below dragging the sail, he was laughing all the way. Like, and saying, fish food!
Fish food! Oh, that's your new nickname.
Yeah.
Fish food.
They were having my buffet breakfast food.
Yeah. I didn't know you were an Uber driver. Breathes, man. There you go. But fourth Roshan of the game now being taken by Nemesis. You can see stress affecting both teams. But I don't know. The boys on Nemesis locked in, ready to play their best form of late game. Doing fourth Roshan. Spider Legs now on. Oh my God, she's perma flying. Well,
does it make her fly faster?
Maybe. I'd like to see them used in combination, but I think you're gonna stagger them so you can have terrain pathing all the time, right?
Yeah.
No. The dream. Ooh, the Regalia. Batrider just going in for full damage.
That is probably not a very good idea to have the Rapier on the bat. He's going to lose it.
So.
He's
They're going to lose the Clinks. The lasso pulling him back. Is it going to be enough Bear on the back line? The Clinks is dead. Aegis will bring him back to life, but not the Snapfire unless the Fiend's Grip can do it. Yamson clutching up when it matters the most. Looking to make a secondary effort here on the Bear. Hex applied, and Clinks returning damage with the kisses on top. Crying over the fight, bringing him down. The tears of grandmother fall for both teams, but Delol trying to find his way on top of the Clinks, and he does it. Can they kill him a second time? Disposed, pulling him back in, but Rubicon gets out for now, cooking to the low ground, and the chase is on. Jabs looking for a reset, fighting his way through the burning army, trying to get a little bit of peel off of here, and Flame Break pushing Analog around. Second wave of kisses coming through. Can the Bear close the gap? Yes, they do, and dead for a 2-minute Snapfire. Will not be rejoining this fight. Hex applied to Lullis. Rubicon off in the trees, trying to get a TP out, and it's going to be a 3v4 for the next
How
push.
on earth the bat didn't die there?
I don't have an answer for you, Winter.
Yeah, let's just watch. Let's try not to understand the game.
That's right. Just
Sometimes
appreciate
you just have to
chaos.
enjoy the game.
Exist.
The more you try to understand the game, the more you question life.
That's right. That's
What
right.
what am I even doing here?
Tighter you grip, the more it slips.
Yep.
A refresher now on the Lich. My God, and
Yeah, late game Lich. Have you ever seen level
Dude.
30 Lich?
disgusting. AoE, Sinister Gaze.
This is going to be a very, very difficult defense for Nemesis here. The Bear blinks in the Rex.
Difficult defense, and it might just be over in the blink of an eye. FBZ looking for the Bane in your dream, jumping in on top of the secondary wave of Assault, but the Lone Drive Bear, the Spirit Bear, is dead, as you mentioned. And they're going to get the Bane on top. Rubicon Drive looking for Varesh.
there's
Another
another
secondary
Bear
summon, and it's broken, and he's dead. The bones are turned to dust. And it's a Game 1 victory for Reconics, their first of the tournament.
43-43, 60 over minutes game, you know.
You know, we wanted an even game, and damn it, winner, we got it. Congrats. Congratulations, Raconix taking their first dub of the tournament here on the last day of the group stages. You wish you could have gotten it earlier, but you'll
It's never too late, Dylan. It's never too late to find a win, to find a W.
That's right. It's never too late to find a winter here on.
Oh, thank you, sir. I'm afraid you've already found me a week ago. We found each other a week ago, and right now, man, this game is just one of the most insane games that we had on this stream.
Agreed.
It might not be the best game, but it was entertaining.
And taking a look at our scoreboard here, as you mentioned, Winter, even kill count, 43 to 43. Looking down the chart, anything stand out to you?
No, bro, it's like a 60-minute game. Everything stands out. Every hero has items.
Sure.
Every hero is killing stuff quickly. Everything is dying. Like 1 second, heroes disappear. Like late game Dota is just too chaotic to really talk too much about. It's all about execution. There's a lot of like small little details you can highlight, but at the end of the day, it comes down to the initiation. Do you get the jumps on the right heroes? Did the bear get grip? Like the bear getting grip is important, and I'm afraid in the earlier portion of the game, I felt like Yamsun, he didn't really prioritize that. I think later during the game, he kind of realized he needed to do that.
Yeah.
Because he saw, oh shit, I cannot actually do the grip on any other hero except the bear, the spirit bear. If I don't do that, we're going to lose the team fight.
Right.
And that's how you see the latter team fights, the fight's gotten a lot closer, but they already lost 1, 2, 3, maybe 4 like team fights. Maybe not so many, but 2 or 3 at least. They lost a couple of team fights earlier because he didn't get the grip on the bear, and it kind of already cost them because they were trying to win during a period of the time where they still had control over the game, but after those couple of fights, it became difficult for them to move out because the bear was like split pushing and they couldn't leave the base.
Yes.
And they didn't really have a lot of good opportunities anymore after that.
Absolutely. Just missing the mark initially causes it to shift further
Even
away.
though he realized, oh crap, I have to grip the bear, but it was already late.
You're just bailing water out of the Bane boat at that point.
Yeah.
So maybe moving forward into game 2, you want to see Yamsun on a similar hero like this Bane?
I think they're probably not going to want to play against Lone Druid.
Yeah.
I mean, Lone Druid is just very, very difficult hero to deal with. There are kind of like some answers to it, but the hero has a very, very fine line because laning phase is very strong. And after laning phase, you need to find ways to shut him down. Like this game, they tried, they killed him one time after the laning phase, but evidently it wasn't enough. They slowed him down quite a fair bit, even though just one death. But I think Nemesis, they did a good job sending heroes, bringing heroes, scouting with the Klings, getting kills. They were pressuring the enemy jungle. Lone Druid didn't really feel very comfortable farming on that side. But at the end of the day, it just came down to the point where Lone Druid got to late game and he's pushing the map with the bear, and he has 2 bears, and it just became too difficult to deal with because you have to send heroes back. You saw like Bane like waiting a couple of times and then he died. It's very hard to coordinate. There's a fight on top lane. You have to bring heroes back. You have to allocate heroes. It just became very, very difficult. I think the tier 2 teams, tier 1.5 teams, they have a lot more trouble allocating how many heroes you need to send or who to send to deal with the bear. And when you send too many heroes, when you make a mistake, when you bring too much resources to a certain area on the map, you're gonna lose the other areas of the map, and eventually, slowly but surely, you're just gonna lose the game.
Right. Yeah. Coordination.
Yeah, that's what Lone Druid does to you.
Yeah, it breaks the team apart. Exposes the weak links.
Yes.
So, maybe teacher LD coming out, right? He shows you your weaknesses and be like, these are the things for us to work on moving forward. But, with those weaknesses exposed and areas of improvement now visible, maybe you just ban the bear in game 2.
Yeah, probably. You just don't want to do it. You don't want to deal with Baloo twice a day.
No. I mean, I don't even want to deal with him once a day. The singing just gets to me after a while. Makes me emotional.
Yeah, it's unfortunate. I think they had some sort of idea on how to deal with the Lone Druid, with their heroes, with the Undying Core, with the Klings. I felt like the idea was good. It was a great idea. I could see the logic. The vision, the logic, why they wanted to pick those heroes against the Lone Druid. It just came down to execution. I just felt like just too many individual mistakes here and there. Not just on the Bane, even like Klings, he had a couple of very, very bad deaths in the game. He overcommitted to hit the towers. He wasn't sure that where was his limits, right? How far can he go?
Yes.
Like maybe you could say he was counting on his team to save him, but you need to make your own decisions. You need to understand what are the heroes needed to kill you, what are the combos they need to kill you, and you need to play around it. And I felt like he wasn't very careful to that. Unfortunately, the snap, the the Undying, and even the Willow, they were kind of limited in what they could do when it came down to that stage. It was going to be up to mainly the Klinks, because he's going to be the hero that finishes the game. I think at some point maybe the Snapfire could carry the game as well, but mainly it would be the Klinks ending the game. You know, he needs to kill the Rags, he needs to kill the buildings, and I felt like he just didn't really step out to the plate, you know, when the team needed him to.
Gotcha. Yes, Snapfire is your host, moves the show, keeps it going.
Yeah.
Klinks, the main facilitator, the development, the pusher, the one to really get the gears turning behind the stage. But looking forward into game 2. What are your thoughts?
Lone Druid, I think just
Get the
you
Lone
know, you
Druid
don't want to deal with Lone Druid anymore. You tried, didn't work, so yeah, that's it.
All right. So no LD game 2. I'm sure Nemesis probably has a couple surprises waiting, and you know, last game of the tournament for them, be a great chance to break it out. But you're gonna have to wait until that draft gets rolling, and before we get there, folks, we're gonna throw it to a brief intermission. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned, and we'll see you soon. Bye for now.
play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
Esports World Cup.
He can come in here and play my game. Let's go. He knows nothing. Let's go!
Tyler 1, you're done.
Raw energy. Half and blow the house down.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for Game 2 of Reconics versus Team Nemesis, and we're playing a bit of musical chairs today. I hope you're ready for it. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo, my partner. We are back for the second round of plays, so thank you, Winter, for helping get things started here, but we are almost ready to get into the draft. Atomo, welcome back to the stage. How you doing, friend?
I'm glad to be here. You know, it's very nice. I'm glad to be here. And Winter was amazing for standing in for us. And we got a really good match in the game one, right?
Yes.
That was the best one we've seen.
Right?
Yeah.
Finally, we get our first hour-long match. Even kill count. Usually we've had teams outscored 2-1, 2.5-1, 3-1, even more in some real big stomps. But no, both teams fighting on level ground. The deciding factor, the Lone Druid.
Yep, and this is an important match for both teams because even though they're 1-1 right now, it's basically a best of one. And 5th to 6th place, there is a difference. You know, a small financial difference there for the two teams.
Sure.
And also you get to go home and say, I'm not last.
Hey, I'm not last. And if you're, they say if you're not first, you're last. But here, a little bit of gray area in that. But yeah, as you mentioned, the financial difference, huge factor for some of these qualifying teams, especially. And, just being able to have a bit of a proof of concept to say, hey, we pushed above our projected rating. Great for the folks back at home. But Atomo, what are they going to need for Nemesis here to, claim a victory over Reconics?
I think they underestimated the Lone Druid from Jikor because we did see it earlier against when they played against P-Vision, and Jikor's Lone Druid was not great in that one. He was very countered. He was up against a Sven, high armor, Underlord with a mass presence, and of course... it was like a Lich as well, right? So that was all like physical damage mitigation. So either they have to really draft that way or solve the problem by also banning the hero.
I would settle for either. I do wonder if Rubicon Sven or if there's a similar hero that plays well in the physical matchup, maybe like a Terrorblade or something, is on the same level as Satanics. My guess would be no.
Probably not.
Maybe a close 5th, close 6th maybe. But No, we'll have to wait to see just how Nemesis plan to counter this in the draft. But, you know, final game here on stream for both of these teams.
Yep.
Think we'll see any surprises? Just kind of, you know, fun little send-offs?
Would be amazing, right? I mean, it's your last game here in EWC. You're going home regardless. There is like something on the line for you to play with. So if you're like, guys, I've been talking about this Ogre Magi off lane, you know, come on, let me just one game, and then you pick it, and either it works and you can put it in as one of your pocket strategies, or it's bad, and then you say, okay, he's gonna stop talking now.
Yeah, we're not gonna give Dolal the drafting sticks or anything. No, of course not. But both teams, battle stations ready. Coaches helping out with the draft. Mind Control versus Estini.
Yep. I mean, oh man. Talk about Battle of the Minds, right? I like how Lilith just gets pushed to the back. He's like, you go back there. I'm taking the seat, you know. Thanks for keeping it warm for me, Lilith. And we'll see what they are going to be starting off with here on on Reconix side. Looks like... Oh yeah, there you go. I was like, that's not the picks, that's the bans. They get rid of the Pangolier at the start, as well as the Darkseer. So far, we haven't actually... Oh, there's the Lone Druid. There he's gone. So it'll be first pick for Reconix, and they do respect it now on Nemesis, saying, okay, Jukroy, you know, we underestimated your game. We weren't familiar with it. We thought that anyone could just beat it like that we saw before, and well, they learned their lesson. In fact, the 3 S-tier carries of the patch, you could say, which is Lone Druid, Drow, and Shadow Fiend, are all gone.
Oh yeah. Yeah, respectable ban list here from Nemesis. They just want to reduce the footing to even ground. Also, noting Reconix, they ban out the Darkseer. So preventing, maybe they want to go with, I don't know, who would you want to go with? You looking to play maybe like a Luna, a Terrorblade of your own?
I'm not sure. Maybe they're just worried about the Jabs Darkseer in general, right? We've seen Darkseer do pretty well, even against matchups where there's nothing a great counter to make. Vacuum into the Shiva's guard has been crazy this tournament, right? Because the vacuums are massive.
So are the Shivas.
Yeah, so it's like it's just been Darkseer by himself. He doesn't need to counter anyone to be worthwhile. But we are going to be starting off with probably the 2 most oppressive mid lanes in the patch, Snap and Earth Spirit. Of the 2, so far, Earth Spirit has looked a lot better.
Yeah, I think the win rate of their Spirit certainly reflects that as well. Snapfire seems to be picked up by almost everybody. Do you think that you have to be a bit of an Earth Spirit specialist to play it at this point in the game, or are his strengths just so profound, so many, that, you know, any mid laner worth their salt has this in the bag?
You open a demo 10 minutes, you're fine. You know what to do it. Now, I imagine that he has some things that make it a little bit less punishing. You know, like you have all relative low cooldowns, you're very durable, strong laning phase as well. Like, you can get away with a bit of mistakes.
Sure.
So I feel like it's not... It is very technical. I want to be very clear about that. But there's room for error with the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, the silence plays, the Geomagnetic Grip with the boulder drops.
Yep. It's like when you get magnetized, it's a nice big AoE. It's not like you have to really aim too much. It's like, I got him, guys. Don't worry. It's fine. But they get rid of the call and the hoodwink on Reconix.
No
what could be a Necrophos coming out here? I know that in Southeast Asia we saw OG play an amazing Necrophos on Natsumi the other day. We could see Reconix like, yeah, this could be an option for us.
Oh, Necro, you dirty dog. A lot of magic damage from the Earth Spirit.
Fair.
Silence also quite nice. The Muerta still in the pool. Something you got to be careful of if you want to run that Necro as well.
I haven't seen as much more to this tournament, though, to be fair with you.
Bit of a surprise, right?
Yeah, it's like, even though Necrophos has become very popular, you'd think heroes like Grimstroke, Doom, and Morta would come out, but not so much. But there's the Ringmaster, so already, if you think about Necrophos...
Necro prep, right there. Yeah.
We got what we need to counter him.
Yeah.
Decent pick on the Ringmaster here. Besides the save, he's just decent, overall good laner. And we've seen a few of them when they get on that... What's that wheel thing that he gets on?
Try the unicycle?
The unicycle, yeah. He's able to survive some pretty scary situations.
I think it's so fast. It zooms. But yeah, you know, it's interesting. Ringmaster, even though his big save is the escape act, really, with the Tame the Beasts, the Wheel of Wonder, those are a bit kind of soft saves. Consider peels, you know, able to take the enemies off of their main target. But it's going to be a Largo coming out for the old Reconix.
You can just lick it off. You know, it's like, oh, you put him in a box, you just lick off the box. Strong tongue right there. This also means that Necrophos becomes a little bit less useful for Nemesis. We're just gonna have to start thinking about different sort of carries overall, though.
Okay.
Because both sides make that hero feel not so great.
Yeah. Able to fight through, like off the Death Shroud as well.
I can't believe. I think after today, both of these gold things are gonna be destroyed, aren't they? Their keys.
Oh yeah.
Both of these teams
they
are
go into the Crusher.
Oh,
That's right.
it's warm as well. It's like Regab.
Yeah, neither team able to preserve their Crusher with a win here.
So Beastmaster gets picked up. Could be an in your dream Beastmaster. I think that's what we've seen. It's right more in the mid lane. In the past, there have been that big issue for them is that all of their cores kind of want to get that one more item thing. Beastmaster first item Ags, you know, and then he's like, and then he wants to go BKB, then he wants to go for Blink, and he's like, you're never really fighting. But Reconics, I think they have that flexibility. Beast can go in all three core roles.
Absolutely. A lot of sustain here coming out from Reconics. The Largo, the Beastmaster with the drums eventually.
True.
Some cookie heal,
Yeah.
shard. But do you think the Snapfire is going to land in a core role? Because, I mean, looking at these three, you have a bit of flex between the Snapfire, the Beastmaster. We've even seen the Largo mid here at EWC.
I feel like they're going to take a position 5 next for Reconics. The Varesh Enchantress has been stolen by Nemesis, which is another source of a source of dispel for them. So they have save, they have a dispel, and I don't harp on too much about it because I've said it before, but this means that Necrophos, not only is his offensive aspect gone with the Ringmaster, but his defensive one as well, because you can just purge off his Ghost Shroud.
Yes. Yeah. A lot of burst damage in this Tiny.
Fair.
Beastmaster, Largo, Snap, all decently tanky targets in their own right once the game gets rolling, especially if they are afforded a core position.
But either way, I think Reconics will just take their 5 and keep flexing what they have with these cores. And what 5 would be good? Lich is in the pool. The problem is with Lich is that Tiny just eats him the entire game.
Yeah.
So, what would you like? I want to say something like an Abaddon support, which would be crazy, and we don't see it often. But you want something kind of along the lines like that? Maybe. See what other 5s there are. Train Protector has already been banned out, which is kind of seen as tier 5. In general, probably it's most likely going to be the Lich.
I had a dream that I was playing Abaddon.
Nice.
Yesterday.
Did you win?
I don't remember the games, like the final game state. I just remember popping a Aphotic Shield on everybody.
You know,
I don't know why that is just so so explicit in my memory right now. That's crazy. Oh,
Juggernaut.
All right.
So Largo or Snap are support. Not bad. By the way, the way you tell to me is just like when my wife tells me, I had a dream the other day. I'm like, oh god, here we go again. And we were in our house, and we were in the kitchen, but the kitchen was different. It was blue, and I'm like, all right, then what happened? I woke up and I'm like, is this supposed to tell me anything? What does it mean that we had a blue kitchen?
The Abaddon's coming. The Abaddon will be shortly on his way here. I'm certain of it.
Oh, sure.
Final wave of bans coming out.
Nemesis need an offlaner for sure, whereas Reconics way more flexible with this draft. Could be. I feel like I'm leaning towards Largo almost as a support at this point. So offlane here. Undying is a good one. Another option I imagine would be something like the Centaur. They do get rid of the Lich in the end.
Yeah, just too much flexibility in the strength of the Lich. Too profound to really leave available.
I think this is a very fair ban for Nemesis. No matter what you look at it, I'm like, you got 4 heroes that can be cores on the other side. 2 of them exclusively cores. Largo and Snap a bit flexible, but position 5 is most likely the one that's empty. So I like how Nemesis is banned just now. Centaur? Will they get rid of Centaur?
Helmheart. Helmheart.
It's good, I suppose. I feel like Juggernaut doesn't mind Omni-slashing the Centaur, though, right? Like, you can actually cut him to pieces by the end. Make a bit of glue out of him. So I feel like Centaur, you could actually let it go.
Okay.
So I'm trying to think what's a worse matchup here for the Juggernaut rather than Centaur.
The Slardar.
That's a high armor hero.
Yeah.
That's a high armor hero. And they get rid of the Grimstroke at the end. Uh-oh. They're saying, hey guys, we might do it.
You think so?
I would be a little bit surprised. Actually, it also wouldn't be a bad thing to ban against, like, if you're picking Centaur yourself, just because you usually will charge in with a friend, and the Soulbind is annoying. Earth Spirit's also going to roll in, probably very easy to Soulbind him +1. So there's the Disruptor, position 5 coming out from Reconyx, and now offlaner for Nemesis is Doom. Doom is in the pool.
Yes.
Doom is solid. Centaur feels a lot less useful because there's Disruptor. Oh, they go for the Lina. What?
Okay.
Offlane Earth Spirit?
Could be. Could be. I've not seen the Jabs Earth Spirit.
It has to be, right? Analog and Rubicon have already picked their heroes. It has to be Jab's Earth Spirit. Oh.
Interesting.
I'm getting that last fist bump. Hey, come on. Don't leave him hanging. There you go. Good job, guys. Fists all around on Nemesis. Their last day, their first win.
There you go. What a dream. What a nightmare. But, you know.
Well, actually, no. Sorry, Nemesis did have a win before this. Sorry. They still have one win.
Nemesis, yes. Reconyx.
Reconyx last day won first win.
Yes. All right. How do you feel about this this draft? A little unorthodox. Can the Earth Spirit get enough in the offlane?
I think so. He should be relatively okay. He's got Ringmaster also supporting him. He'll be fine overall. And, you know, if the Juggernaut tries to get on you, you can just roll away. If you get glimpsed back, it's kind of all right because the Juggernaut might like spin to one direction. You get glimpsed back to a different one. I think it's fine overall. Juggernaut Disruptor is not the best. Usually with Disruptor, you want heroes like Ursa or Slark, where there's the stacking damage, or Monkey King. So when you bring him back, usually you can get like 3 or 4 hits with these guys, but you can't really benefit. Then you glimpse them back, you get more. Spin, it's decent damage, but it's not that much.
You really have to chip away before the trade would be beneficial for you.
Exactly.
Glimpse. Okay.
And Disruptor, he's not the best chipper.
No, he's not. Oh, chipper. That's a hero. Oh, man. You remember that guy? Did you ever play the other game that won't be named?
The dark one?
The dark one.
The dark one? No.
The edgy one, no?
No, I did not want to sully, you know. Just sometimes you just taint yourself just by looking at something. And like, I did not want to do that.
Yeah.
My eyes are only for Dota.
That's right. That's right. You cannot afford to go haram on that one.
Yeah.
Now, question about spell interaction here. Omni Slash versus Rolling Boulder. When you go invuln, the window is longer than it used to be to go invulnerable.
Yeah.
What happens while you're rolling?
I noticed that if you move a certain distance in a very fast, the Juggernaut does not follow.
Okay.
So I'm not quite sure. Like, I think he'll follow you for a bit, but it's like once you get that mass acceleration, he should be able to leave him behind.
Especially if you place the boulder while rolling.
Yeah.
That should be enough to jettison you forward without him.
Because it's like there's a certain distance he can follow you with, but if you move much faster than that distance, he's like, I'm too tired.
Right.
So
plant the banner, not award. But folks, if you are just joining us, welcome. So glad to have you with us today. We are taking you through Reconyx versus Nemesis. This is the second game. Perhaps gets pinged out. Yeah. And Reconyx took game 1, their first win of the tournament, as we mentioned. And I'm a Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. I'm not Atomo. He's right beside me.
If only you wish.
Long day, long night, but yeah. All right, awards placed, bounties. What's your prediction for the split here? We're going to go 2-2? Maybe 3-1.
3-1 could be for Reconyx.
Oh, very aggressive. Dagger finds the mark.
Nice one.
Jabs, steals it away. Gonna be still a 3-1 in the other direction.
Well, we mentioned the offlane Earth Spirit. We didn't mention that FBZ is also playing offlane Snapfire.
Yeah.
So the 2 mid laners, the first picks that we were like, mid versus mid, they're like, now it's actually all 2 offlaners coming out here.
A bit unorthodox on both accounts, but you love to see a little bit of variation here, especially on the last day of group stages. Beastmaster Lina, how's this one work out?
In general, I think the Beastmaster should be okay. The summons will often take a lot of like damage coming out from the spells for the Lina. So it's not as useful as something like when you're up against like a Viper, where your boars are able to actually like get in there and do some damage.
Right.
But I will favor usually the Beastmaster.
Okay. A consideration perhaps with the summons available, it's going to be easier for Lina to accumulate fiery soul stacks. So maybe a little bit more incoming damage for the Beastmaster that he might not be accustomed to so early.
True.
Between spells.
He even takes the Axis level 1, right? So he doesn't want to do that. But top lane, I think I would favor Reconyx a little bit, but it's a very odd group of heroes, I must say. You don't see Largo snap too often up against like a tiny Enchantress. So Bit of a question mark here. Not quite sure how the lane is going to go, but I'm favoring Rukonic slightly. Oh, there's a lick.
The body of the frog is so powerful, and you might just see first blood. Nice.
Oh,
Very
whoa,
fire.
the
Under the
lull.
tower. No lull. We'll give you a lull if you might be a fan of Nemesis. You know, I was wanting to mention the repositioning and the reach of this offlane duo.
Uh-huh.
Quite nice. Sketchy lick into
Yes.
the cookie, the scatter blast, frog stop. You have ways of bringing them back, concentrating that damage, and holding them in it.
I mean, it's what, like 2 stuns, a displace, as well as a slow.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's quite a lot to work with.
Absolutely.
Bottom lane seems to be going very even. Jabs as well as Rubicon. Just sorry, not it's Jukroy. My bad.
Yep.
One going exactly the same in terms of CS. Mid as well. So far, it's pretty even across the board with a slight advantage for Nemesis.
Yep. 5 denies for In Your Dream.
Not bad.
Pretty crazy.
Yeah, I mean, the benefit of being melee, right? We always mention melee has a slightly easier time last hit, or at least getting denies.
Yeah.
Because if you are ranged and there's a projectile timing to get there, I mean, it's like, nah, my axe doesn't need any time. Travels at this, speed of axe.
Speed of hand. Yeah.
As the lull just going to give Enchantress a punch and a lick.
Are nature's attendants dispellable?
I don't know. No, I don't think so.
Yeah, I didn't.
Can we
think so.
can we have over this? Yeah, very sure. I was like,
Can you imagine just?
you're right.
Would be a nasty counter.
All her friends show up to heal her. She gets licked. She's like, "Ew,
Party's over.
You smell weird. We don't want to heal you now."
Yeah.
Oh, Rubicon.
Oh. Okay, a little bit of counteraction there from your own spells, but still going to be the Lotus or the Frog.
Both teams just trying to get the poke advantage coming out for here. Analog starting to pull slightly ahead in the mid lane. Although, I mean, it's almost a full, he's a full creep wave ahead right now. Rubicon?
Rubicon.
One more? There you go.
Low armor and no HP now. FBZ gets a kill.
And Yamson, he's going to be a little bit disappointed that he let that one go. Not protecting his carry, going for duel, but he's got boots and a tango. So he was fast and healing.
Yeah. Tough break for the Nemesis safe lane. Analog, maybe getting a little bit of revenge now. Let's see, 7 denies to the 6 of the Lina. CS really starting to favor the Slayer.
The Slayer herself, yes. One day I need to watch that show. Know if it's any good, right? Because it's a very famous show that's based on Lina.
Yeah.
Yeah. But either way, Analog wants to go for the ruin. Gets glimpse back.
Oh, glimpse away, but In Your Dream might just be living in a nightmare. Analog able to pick up a kill, 3v1 essentially.
Real well played by him. Gets the ruin. That's one of the things you always kind of have to keep in mind with disruptors. You gotta glimpse sometimes a bit earlier because there's that travel time, you know. So unfortunately for him, he gets the ball, heals up a little bit, enough to get that kill. If he didn't get the ball, he would have been dead.
Analog with his eyes on the prize.
Well, dead without
any benefit.
How's bottom looking like? All right, it's a Jikroy starting to pull ahead.
Oh, top side, you can see picture in picture, the cookie forward, Rubicon suffering at the hands of the Raconics offlane. Where was this?
Raconics?
Days 1 through 4.
They were on a break. They're figuring that things out. To be fair, they were up against much stiffer competition. Yeah. So it's unfortunate that it shows up so late. Well, you know.
Shaky hands, mom spaghetti.
I'll be honest, I think if you're a team and you're going to choose one series to win, you'd rather win the last than the first because at least you leave on a high. Oh, good glimpse.
Gamer Legion, my beloved. Oh, no.
Barish, he showed up top lane just to troll him. You know, I mean, obviously it's very useful for him to do that. Rubicon's like, I'll take the water away. It's fast.
Disgusting. This damn dirty disruptor.
Now, you might think Varesh glimpsed him back for, like, you know, net worth advantage and all that, but he's a troll for the love of the game.
Yeah, you gotta do it for the love of the game. Mr. Jabs glimpses back to his demise. A kill. Bottom side, and the Frog is cleaning up. Brown boots going for the arcane straight up.
In a game like this, I guess you can get, like, Lotus Orb, Glimmer, quite useful items to work with the shard, right?
Yeah. Double application, very nice.
Oh, can we click at the disruptor? I've seen some of them skip kinetic field. No, he did not. There you go.
Yeah, Jack Roy eats a dagger, gets the Lotus.
He glimpsed him back again.
Oh my
jeez.
This man.
Oh, it's criminal.
Yeah. Doesn't matter what side of the map, you're gonna get glimpsed.
Wow, if you look at Nemesis, their terms of CS, not great. Particularly what they're getting on Rubicon. He has really struggled top. I think 2 deaths as well to his name.
Yeah, behind the off lane, Earth Spirit. There are no like small summons down here in the bottom lane. Of course, the Beastmaster stand mid, so you're not like cleaning up any boars. You're not cleaning up any like skeletons if there were a Wraith King either.
This is legitimate CS.
Legit CS, that's right.
Oh, well
Illusion
dodged.
ruined the power. However, the roar given through the vision. And FBZ showing up. Oh my! What? Analog still able to get the kill before he dies. Second time that has happened here. In your dream, feeling a little sour, a little salty after that.
In Nemesis, the side lanes are going horribly.
Yes.
But Analog has managed to turn 2 what should have been free deaths into something very useful. But ball lane?
Maybe looking to go a little aggro here. Lawless and jabs, but don't want to play too far away from the wave.
Oh, he's slowed.
Uh-oh. Yamson getting active.
Damn.
Gonna be a kill.
That's a painful whip. But yeah, the first one where he was able to pick up the Water Ruin and turn it around. Oh, at least get a kill for his troubles. Now as well, using the illusion, he sees the animation of the roar, and he's able to just dodge it for a little bit, confuses in your dream, and gets a kill out of it.
Would like to see that counter ward coming out, because you have vision past the trees.
Yep.
On that roar cast, so a little bit of a signifier, and I think a ping had come out as well.
Enter Your Dream will now show us sort of what he's thinking about in this game.
You cannot let Grandma get too close.
Now I'm interested to see what In Your Dream is gonna consider buying on this Beastmaster. Axe first means that I'm kind of going for a slower game. Helm could be, helps your team get on the map, take some objectives. In Your Dream though.
Oh no. Good glimpse, as you mentioned. Jabs arriving in a nick of time, and the level 7 Beastmaster cut down. FBZ does take a tower topside, and let's see.
All right, they're punching back now on Nemesis.
Yeah.
Although FBZ he is doing really well for himself. Same thing with Jikroy. On the other side, it's only Analog who's really pulling his weight on the team right now.
Yeah.
Rubicon in particular is struggling on this tiny. Oh, that's not good.
That's not good. That's not right. But maybe you get enough space. Once that Echo Saber comes online, get some stacks. Tiny's certainly one that can handle that.
It all helps for sure. But yeah, I'm looking at In Your Dream. What are you gonna buy for us, buddy? He's just like walking around, letting us guess. Blink would be kind of the most active, but Helm is also very useful if he gets the item.
Taking a look. How many points in Croak of Genius do we have?
Sorry?
Croak of Genius, 1?
Yeah, he's got 1.
That spell so powerful with a Snapfire.
Yep.
Especially once you get Shard online.
And just even like the kisses, right? Like you get so much of that residual damage over time as well.
Yep. Get that, a Searing Signet on top. Very, very fun to watch. Just pelt them with those snowballs from afar.
Oh, Ag Scepter on In Your Dream. So we're saying Reconics, they're going to take their foot off their gas a tiny bit, at least on their mid laner. He might show up for a roar, but until he gets Ag and Scepter, you don't get much value. And that item, as we mentioned, if you have 4,100 gold, does nothing.
Right.
You got 4,200 gold before it does anything for you. It's not like a Blink, not like a Helm.
Finding Mr. Varesh, Yamson scouting with the Centaur. But In Your Dream, playing up top, gonna go for the next rune spawn, and it will be a regen. Very fortunate for the Beastmaster. Working his way towards that axe, as mentioned. I do really like the invasion of the jungle here. Nemesis slaying aggro, invading, reducing access to net worth here for Reconics. And, Jug, one that wants to shove the wave out, hit the side camps, maybe, sample the jungle a little bit.
They got nothing to pierce BKB, so if they can catch him before he spins, they can kill him. But by he starts the spin off, he should be fine almost every time. Meanwhile, Varesh.
Reinforcements arriving. Jikroy.
Yamson gonna break the smoke.
Starting to feel the squeeze. Yamson, as you mentioned, on the side camp, breaks the smoke. Little friends will be enough for now, but a glimpse back will it be to his demise. Jikroy now approaching. Gonna use the Omni, commits it. Just wants to go ahead and get it off cooldown and grab the kill.
Sure, I'm all right with that.
Look at Yamson though. Takes the big Satyr here before dying.
I think they're all right with this for Nemesis because they had Yams in a spot that was like, this is the most obvious if they come to, you know, reinforce him. That's where they're gonna be. Omni Slash was used. It's not too bad, but Rubicon,
Getting
this
him
would be
here,
bad.
looking for Rubicon, as you mentioned. The kiss is coming through. Used to the twin gate, but
What
a
save.
beautiful save. However, interrupted. Our Spirit not able to get out. Will get the magnetized down, getting a fair amount of damage, but it's consequential ultimately.
I mean, yeah, he saves his carry and loses his life at the same time.
Yeah.
If you're Reconics, you're still happy. You're like, we got core. We wanted the core. Not perhaps we wanted the other one, but this is still very good for us.
Yeah, and with that, you see Rubicon now passes offlaner in net worth, starting to get around 4,500, but a glimpse back here onto the Beast, or sorry, the Ringmaster. Too many Masters.
There's a
in
lot of
this
Masters.
game. Just missing the Master of Puppets at this point.
Oh. All right. Nemesis, control of the game slipping right now. And this is scary because Reconics, they've got... We talked about the Agam Scepter on Beastmaster. We haven't mentioned that this is a very, very sustain-heavy lineup. You know, there's the Largo and the Beastmaster, sure, with the Snap Cookie, but there's also a Juggernaut healing ward.
There's also a Juggernaut healing ward, the final, the fourth piece of the puzzle that came out before the Disruptor. Yeah.
That's a lot of healing. And two of them like big AoE healings. The Beastmaster is mostly for himself, but like this is scary if you fall behind Nemesis.
12-minute Battle Fury.
Oh, here we go.
Dagger early. Spin early. And Varesh, no, not the main target. They want to continue and pursue the Juggernaut. They will find him.
Well done.
First damage aplenty. Rubicon, really, really joyful that he got that kill.
Yeah. Surprised he didn't just spin TP. Probably thought that he was going to be in an okay spot, but that was the biggest kill they could have gone on Nemesis, and they were able to get it. Lilith actually chases away Varesh. He's like, no. We don't want you ruining this for us, and they get a tower out of it. Nemesis, solid jab to the face.
Is spin 80% magic damage reduction?
Yeah.
Okay.
And you get the dispel at the end. That was kind of new for me.
Right, yeah, I was considering the TP, but we do hear a Wheel of Wonder in the middle of the map, trying to protect the Lina. It will be enough to get the Disruptor down, but the Frog Stomp and pulse damage afterwards. Very nice. Lelis now going to be next on the chopping block. Axes cutting through.
Oh, hello?
Rubicon with the toss into the tier 2, silencing, and a dead frog. Little Cajun dinner for you on this fine Sunday.
Yeah, unfortunately for them, they lose the Lina, or as Analog was having the best time on Nemesis, kind of the tip of the spear for them, and they only get 2 supports in return. And we still haven't seen the Ags just yet on the Beastmaster. That's going to be the big deal for them. The major timing is about 400 gold away from it. Very scary for Nemesis to deal with.
Very scary indeed. But 2k net worth advantage here. Do they have tools? A split push on Nemesis to drag the game out a little bit in this like late early game?
A little bit with like the Earth Spirit, the Enchantress creeps.
Right. Oh, this would be a welcome addition to the coffers. But Rubicon gonna have to try to go for the retreat. Unfortunately, a glimpse play in that ward just outside. But interrupting the cookie damage and stun may still not be enough. Movement speed granted from the river and a nice avalanche. Be mindful, this ward's still here, but no continued play for Reconics.
What that lift mid-air to stop it from happening. Puts him into the box, but the box is not enough to keep him alive, and then they lose Lilith as well. They do bring down the lull thanks to that beautiful toss, but if you're Nemesis, this is still a losing trade overall.
Yeah, small potatoes at that point. The Beastmaster getting out here, so illegal. Game state now, we are 15 minutes in, catapults arriving.
Oh, it begins.
Yep.
Scepter on Beastmaster. On Nemesis side, they just finished the Kaya on the Lina, so it's a little bit of extra damage for them.
Yeah. Blink FBZ, by the way. 15 minutes in.
Classic, gonna be the shot next, I imagine. Oh, and sorry, he already has the shot. Oh. He's a big boy.
Yeah, this Crooked Genius is gonna start pumping here for Snapfire. And you don't really have a pipe.
He's got...
Probably don't want to have a pipe builder even. Oh. Nice
Well
handoff.
done.
Very well played by Amson, letting his creep be the sacrifice for him.
I was like, you guys weren't expecting that. Does see the bundle, Milestone bundle if he wants to take it.
Yeah.
If you are Nemesis, delaying the game would be quite nice because the enemy team just got a big boost to their sustainability. But at the same time, I don't know if you going ultra late is that much better for Nemesis, if that makes sense. Like, yeah, their cores scale, but the Enchanter's late game is kind of nothing. Whereas you look at Disruptor, Blink Ags is massive.
Yeah, Blink Ags is certainly one of the kings when it comes to it, but still damage stacking with the control as well, and Rubicon glimpsed back, no chance of an escape.
Poor guy.
Poor guy.
First LAN, and this is his experience.
Welcome to Pro Dota. Hope you like your stay, buddy.
Here's a punch in the guts. Just this is how we say hello here.
Right. Oh, you thought you were gonna have fun?
Sorry.
Might want to change your definition of fun, but no. Wave drag here from Yamson on the Nemesis. Deep ward. We get vision here on the Juggernaut, but a pull back, a catchy lick. And you are safe for now. Light Striker Ray finds the mark and jabs. Oh no. Glimpse of death for Analog. Beautiful Static Storms facing the fight here. And Nemesis scattering. Thrown to the wind. 2 dead. Oh, jabs. You're going to have another glimpse soon.
There's a roll.
Let's check the cooldown there in the tree line. Going for the insta TP, but the blink forward for the Vision FBZ, the team player. And this is going to be a dead Earth Spirit coming out. Reduced to rubble, and Jackroy the victor.
Blink Dagger finished now on In Your Dream as well. I wonder, was that actually a lick that saved him, or was it I think he was he kicked to safety? Yeah, you see, was that at the same time? It's hard to tell because I couldn't spot
Very
fast enough.
strange.
Yeah.
Very strange. It seemed like an interaction. The motion felt like a
kick,
a pull.
Yeah,
almost.
Yeah, like the pull from the Earth Spirit. Either way, they're all happy with that interaction for Iconics.
Yeah. So I think when you kick, does it change how they face, or does it just maintain their direction?
Should be the same direction, right? Doesn't really matter. Well, either way, you gotta start making Analog.
You gotta stop making what?
Mistakes and deaths. Giving these things away. Nemesis, it's kind of on Yamson to try to get something going with a creep. Oh, Rubicon.
Oh man, Rubicon. The fourth in the net worth showing up, and he might just stay there. Toss back on the summon. Creep, not what you wanted. Omni Slash coming out. It does find Rubicon in the end, dead for over 40. And Yamson gonna be next on the chopping block. Raconics accelerating, snowballing beautifully, and the Avalanche might just find its way to the Roche pit.
They picked a draft that is high sustain, and then they were like for kind of a bit of greedy items with like the mid Aghanim Scepter, but that was Nemesis' time to punish. Didn't work out at all. Now you're in a very tough spot. It says 9,000, but it feels a lot more.
Yeah, it's over 9,000. That's for sure. First, Aegis going to be claimed by, do you think Beastmaster or Jug?
The Beastmaster. He's like, I have the Aghanim Scepter. 93% now for Iconics. We've seen 10,000 gold leads that don't feel as problematic. Yeah.
This was an early 10k gold lead sub 20 minutes. Varesh.
He's fine. Lilith was able to make that through the twin gate first. He's waiting for someone to pass by.
I feel like these first Tormentor spawns, we always see one member of a team lingering, gets picked off, and then it gives a very free Torm.
Now let's see, what can Nemesis do to win? What's Rubicon on the Tiny? Can we look at the Tiny's items? How close is he to like a Shadow Blade or something like that? Ringmaster working towards the Blink for the save. He already has the Shadow Blade and the Echo Saber. So there is big damage potential here. Disruptor, very easy to bring down. He's also going for the Blink. Doesn't have any stats. Like, it's a very easy kill on this Disruptor.
Yeah.
So step 1 is kill Varesh. Now, I don't know what step 2, 3, 4 are, but 5 is win the game.
Okay.
Yeah.
So from 1 to 5, how do you get there? That's the big question of the hour. Now Varesh has an extra fence. Defensive fence.
It's alright. I do like that his innate now does damage when it pushes people away. That's actually kind of cute, so they can't actually blink after you.
Right.
Before it's like you push them away, then they show up right next to you and you go, oh, well, that's unfortunate. Well, wait till they add that as some sort of like game thing, where you get an achievement if you kill someone with your innate on Disruptor.
I dream of Dota achievements in the Steam client. It'd be so fun.
Yeah, wait till someone does it for you. He walks around with like 6 null tiles and he's like, it's based on intelligence. public and, you know, let them kill me. Like, oh, God.
That's the good thing about having devs that play the game. They would know just... Well, maybe they don't. You know, I think back to Dota's long track record, there have been blips, but going for a TP out. FBZ arrives with a cookie. Very quick delivery. They do get the kill on the Disruptor, so no Static Storm coming out. And the Ringmaster, the first to die. Lena does fall to the Omni. Trading 2 for 2. Probably coming out on top here for Nemesis, but you still have the Aegis on the Beastmaster. The chase. Will they be able to stop? Oh.
Okay. Well done. He's got a TP as well.
Yes, no. He comes back out, just maybe fearful of the vision from the birds, and it will be the birds picking the bones clean of the Enchantress.
Would have been a very tight TP anyway, to be honest with you. And he's got, Largo's got the dust. Actually, Rubicon was able to get a solo kill on Varesh.
Yep.
So that was nice. It was what we wanted to see. And even though it's a 2-4-3 trade across the map, Nemesis, as long as the net worth doesn't, you know, get worse, it's kind of like an acceptable situation.
Yeah.
Look at that cookie. Boom.
Oof. You're not, like, dealing with a lone druid situation. Yeah, no damage really hits Analog until that Omni Slash lands. After the initial delay and save, he has about 3 seconds, 4 seconds.
Nimmer turns around. The little... Yeah, I think he could have, right? Like, he's very close to be TP'd already. They don't know where he was, kind of guessed, but they bring the Yamps down at the end.
Yeah.
What? Oh, Analog. Analog. There's a heal.
Oh, nice. Wheel of Wonder cutting off the escape, but Jabs maybe threw him right out. That was so close. Good way to start the fight. Disruptor dead for 40, but in your dream. With the Shadow Blade of his own, looking to get freaky with it. Beautiful. Loudest.
Oh,
champion.
Agams on Analog, but they don't want to fight here. There is a ward on the cliff. And did you see that Jabs again kicks someone in a direction I don't think he wanted to.
No.
Because he would have preferred, you know, to push Varesh to their side, and I'd say he almost pushes him to safety.
Swapped his hotkeys, maybe?
Yeah, maybe he's not completely with the Earth Spirit.
Yeah.
You know, because he's got...
Yeah.
He must be one with the Earth to play the Earth Spirit.
He's probably a water sign,
Yeah.
I guess.
But yeah, so Jabs, I feel like that's 2 times I've seen him now kind of mess up on his pull a little bit.
Yeah. No Toph here.
Rubicon.
Oh, he's
It'll be close.
fine. He's fine. Axe is a little late.
I was clenching, I'm not gonna lie.
You gotta be. ABC, baby. Always be clinching. That's the rule around here. Jikroy with the spin, defending the stun. Not bad. And with TPs coming through, Jikroy a little more confident. Steps up to bat. But that does signify to Nemesis something might be up.
They are getting them Reconics to chase them around the map a little bit, so that's not too bad. And the Aegis gets used. They got what? 1,000, 2,000 gold lead out of it for Reconics. Not the biggest win in the world.
No.
So Nemesis, I wouldn't say it's successful, but the game is maintaining the same pace. The problem is, look at that Juggernaut. He is voluptuous in his farm.
He is quite rotund. Quite rotund. But also, I mean, getting the Aegis allowed them to take the Tormentor unchallenged as well.
Fair.
So.
And Largo is going to go for Solar Crest. Well, I wonder what other items he's going to go for. I feel like you can get Lotus Orb. Okay, Holy Locket. I don't think that one actually works on 2 people, though.
Yeah. I'd be interested to see if the healing buff lasts. You know,
the buff might be the only thing that goes through.
Oh, sorry, yeah. So the direct heal does not transfer.
But the buff might.
But the buff might. Yeah.
Of course, improves his natural healing anyway, as they are going to go for a defense here on Nemesis. See what they can do.
Can you imagine 25 charge locket to both people?
Oh, that's
sickening.
That would be what, 340 health for each. Yeah. Pretty good. And looks
like you're playing Coddle almost at that point. What the?
So far, Nemesis, they smoke up, are able to split Reconics a little bit. FBZ actually TP's top. I don't know if they saw this or not, but could be an option for the, sorry, an option that they can get advantage out of.
Could be. But 14,000 net worth, it's creeping up. It was 12, it was 13. Now it's 14. If you're going to find that advantage, I feel like you want to find it soon.
Very soon. Especially because Roshan could be up in about 75 seconds now.
Yeah.
Nemesis. First smoke was used. Okay.
Oh,
They're like
very short glimpse.
now you know there's vision there somewhere, so they should be able to put a sentry down. There.
Shadowblade Enjoyers unite. There you go.
Interesting move by Varesh to sort of tell them, hey guys, I see you.
Yeah. Maybe I don't know. What business do I have looking into the mind of a professional?
Wow, how dare you question him as
Right.
Rubicon has a BKB. Gets glimmered up.
Oh, there you
wow.
go. Varesh blinking to the static storm. BKB activated after the fact. Now going on the aggressive. But an Omni Slide chopping through. No sword. It's a hammer ready to break the boulders. Roar on the back line. Trying to take the offlaner out. Put into the escape act. Lullis, no tower to get through the safety. And the fence would continue anyway. Jabs rolling out. BKB already used. This is a disaster for Nemesis.
Yep, Yamson's trying to split push top at least to try to get his team something, but it is not great for them. I did like that Rubicon didn't use his BKB until after he was glimpsed in, so he forces the Stag Storm to be used, but he still loses his life.
Right.
All right.
And, I mean, they lose the life. They lose bottom laner Rax. Can they get more out of this? They might just be able to get more out of this.
Yashakaya has been finished on the Lina. Helps with their spell usage a little bit more damage comes out quicker, but it's just so much net worth on Reconic, so it's very hard to be like, oh, this one item will change everything.
Right.
It does help the Ags, the magic damage Lina. It does help you burst people down, but I mean, they're all walking around with like 3,000 health and some form of magic immunity on most of them.
Mm-hmm.
All right, well, Juggernaut's 2.2. Yeah, what a wimp. It's like jabs rolling in.
Oh, big static storm. No escape. So the offlaner demised.
Not Jab's game this one for sure.
No.
Oh, he's like, I want it. Don't. Okay, there you go. Jikroy gets in the end.
I wonder how well rehearsed this Earth Spirit offlane is.
It does. I don't feel like he's very comfortable with it on Jab so far.
No, and that's evidenced by, questionable kicks.
Very. Rubicon maybe trying to bait them, saying, I'm here, hoping someone shows up while his team is ready.
Yeah, we haven't really seen the Lina rip into anybody with this Aghanims yet.
Yeah, it's like he's 3, 6, and 3 on analog. It's a low kill game for them no matter what. But all right, this could be an option here.
Yeah.
Roshan, Lina could fly in.
Tree toss for knowledge. Doesn't find anybody.
Gem on Varesh, beautiful. Love seeing that on, well, basically on any hero. But Disruptor, you can also use Kinetic Field, so you don't always have to use the gem itself for the cooldown. As, Yasha Kai on the other side for the snap.
This Snapfire is having way too good of a game from the offlane.
3-1-8, yeah, busy. Good combination with Delol as well. So good physical body in the front line, like so melee body, but at the same time he also has pulls to bring him back and reposition them.
Yeah.
Both teams eyeing Roshan. Nemesis. They haven't actually gone for a backstab just yet. Huh? I like what he's doing. He's sending 2 of them, making them think, well, they're both illusions, but he's actually real. One of them's real, one of them's, of course, the fake for Jikroy.
Right.
And he takes it on the Yamsud. Oh, here we go!
Oh, they're rolling in. Jikroy gets the Aegis, though, and In Your Dream stunned by the lean on the back climb. The Omni Slash will cut down the Earth Spirit, and Beastmaster able to survive for now. Gonna heal up with the drum usage. Static Storm catching 2. The box will save temporarily on the far side. Analog still to contribute, but the Enchantress already dead, and 2 other allies. A pull back, and the damage will be enough to kill the Lina. Where was Rubicon?
Oh, he was there in the fight, but he left.
Can't blame him. Full Scotty on Jug.
Oh, they almost got down In Your Dream, but a couple of small things, right? We did see that the roll, like, I guess did almost in time, but big, very quick fingers on Jikroy. They throw everything on the Beastmaster, bring down to about, like, I don't know, 30, 40% health, but the heals are insane.
Yes.
And there's no defensive items on Analog. He's all in on trying to burst people down, and GG's called.
Yeah, 30 minutes. A paltry offering compared to our game 1 of 60, but Reconics have done it, folks. It took them until the final day, but they are able to sweep the best of 2 with a 2-0 win over Nemesis. So, Nemesis leaves SEA. SEA bites back.
Oh dear. It was... It's hard to really point out to any one thing. Like in your dream, getting the Aghanims without his team being punished at all was a big deal. The top lane went really well for them. It was kind of hit and miss early on, but we were thinking, okay, maybe this Snap and Largo is probably a bit stronger than the Tiny Enchanters, and that's what ended up happening.
Yeah.
So, and just, I think they need Analog to do a lot more. He had the only good game of the team, but not enough to propel them to victory.
Did the supports get pulled away from the Lina too much and just had to interact with the side lanes, unable to really catapult them forward?
Perhaps, but I think he was doing plays by himself, right? Remember that glimpse on the bottle? He gets a kill. The use of the Illusion Ruin as well. Like Analog did, honestly, the most, like anything, the best you could do in that situation.
Yeah.
And
looking at the charts, I mean, Analog top hero damage by 2.5k, Rubicon trailing behind at 10. But I mean, 3 heroes on the enemy team outscoring you quite heavily.
And the heals as well. Like this is a lineup on Nemesis that you have to crush early game, or because once the heals comes out, you're probably not winning it in under 45 minutes, right? Like the heal damage, it will be too much. You have to get overwhelming late game to win.
Yeah. The heals overwhelming, essentially nullifying an entire hero on the board, you know, just adding up very nicely there. But Atoma, looking back at that series, do you have an MVP?
Oh dear, let's see. Jikroy did really well. Maybe and that
his
game.
Growth. Yeah. His growth on the LD.
That was very good.
Right.
That was very. To be fair, I mean, when you go up against P Vision, it's very different. But yeah, FBZ did really well in this game as well, thanks to his combination with Delol. It's a hard one to pick. I would give it to Jikroy, honestly, more than anything else.
Yeah.
So,
taking a look back at some of our highlights here from Game 2. Let's survey what worked well for Reconyx, what did not. But yeah, there you go. A little bit of a counter kick almost into the lick afterwards. And then the Jug, plenty of HP to go back in for round 2. Fights his way through the Wheel of Wonder, finds the Alina, pushes through. Thanks to the Static Storm, the fight is split effectively for Nemesis. And then Reconyx just able to chase them down. I believe a beautiful blink play here on a newly acquired blink dagger from FBZ.
Yep.
Provides the glimpse vision for Varesh. And this is the team that you wanted to see from day one.
Yeah, it's still better than it's good that it shows up at the end. That victory actually matters for them. Varesh, I feel like, has one of the best disruptor games you can have. You're winning, always has a good glimpse target. BKBs come in late, so Static Storm is just very useful. It was a very, very well played by him.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I wonder, is it more important?
Yeah. And looking back at this Roche fight, this is where the game, for me, was kind of over.
Yeah.
You know, the earlier push took away the barracks in the bottom lane. Was devastating, but this just truly, just seeing how Nemesis was scattered to the wind, and they were unable to really string together a fight. But, you know, we don't want to talk about the shortcomings of Nemesis.
Yeah.
We want to talk about just how Reconyx are able to surge here at the very end of the group stages. And we have an interview with Mind Control, the coach of Reconyx. Mind Control, thank you for joining us. Welcome and congratulations on the 2-0 victory.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Yeah, it was great to have a victory finally. Unfortunately, it was in the end of the tournament.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the guys are feeling less pressured when they were eliminated. So I think it showed in how they played as well.
Yeah.
We had a little bit issue of understanding who should draft. So in the start of the tournament was Varis drafting, and I didn't have confidence in the start. Because it's my first LAN event with them.
Yeah.
So it's the first time I even meet them. So I had a little bit of pressure to just take the captain and start drafting. I didn't feel so open.
Okay.
And after we got 0-4, I was like, I need to change something. We need to do something new. And then started drafting. But I noticed that I was also pressured during the draft itself.
Yep.
There was some... I had the ideas, but I couldn't do it. I felt that my players might not like it, or they might not execute it. But this is just stupid fears that, you know, I had to remove.
Yeah. Right.
And today, I think I had no fear.
Did you do the drafting today for the team?
Yeah.
Okay.
Finally, I did it.
And how did the players respond? Were they like, yes, coach, you're the boss. Thank you for the knowledge.
So game 1, they were happy and they could feel comfortable. I think game 2 it was not comfortable for them. It's the first time we even picked Largo, I feel like, for the past month. And but I knew it's good. I know it's good against Earth Spirit, so I just decided to just pick it. And this is the fear I had to beat. So
Nice.
Is that how's life as a coach now that you've moved away from? I mean, I don't know if you've retired from playing, but how is life as a coach compared to before?
It's less painful when we lose. So I can be more rational when we lose, and I can understand why we're actually losing and not because as an offlaner I always blamed either the post 4 a lot or myself sometimes. If I'm 0-5 I have no excuse.
Yeah.
Or I just blamed some drafting or something like this, and it was always emotional. It was always almost all the time. And as a coach, it's never emotional. I'm always objective, always rational. Except the game 2 against Mouse, because I don't know, I really hated our gyro pick. But I knew we could win with that too. I knew we could win.
Oh, I'm glad to see you working with the team and being happy right now. Is this your first time in Paris? Are you enjoying your time here?
Not the first time.
Okay.
I had one vacation here. I was sitting in front of the Eiffel Tower, and I was here for Disneyland, MDO Disneyland. We got second place against Secret, Prime Secret.
Prime Secret, that was tough.
Yeah, but we were Prime Liquid.
That's right.
So we should have won. What happens?
All right. Well, Mind Control, we don't want to take you away from celebrating the first series victory with Reconics, but any parting words for the SEA fans out there?
SEA fans, we will get stronger. Sorry for the disappointing result, but we don't feel disappointed about our progress. In terms of skill of the team, we are improving slowly. We just need to bring you the results, and we know that you won this, and we will bring it to you next time. So until next time.
Yeah, until next time. But Mind Control, once again, congratulations on the 2-0 victory. We know Reconics, the 4th LAN appearance, the first with you now. It's an upward path for sure, and we'll be cheering for you every step of the way. Thank you again for your time, and best of luck moving forward.
Congratulations. Thank you. I'll never wash the hand again. And,
I hope it was the right one. But folks, that is all for our first series of the day here on Stream C. Reconics versus Team Nemesis, and we have an interesting matchup coming forward. I think it's going to be LGD taking on ICX. LGD still in the running, and a 2-0 victory would be good for them. And taking a look at that, you're going to see LGD, ICX Insanity taking place at 13:30 CEST. That should be starting very, very soon for you folks. And of course, tiebreakers following in the 3rd and 4th round of play today. I'm not sure quite what our status is on those, but there are some possibilities in the works. So, Tomo, we are going to throw it to a brief intermission, and then we'll be back for our second series of the day. It's a morning slot kind of day for us, and you know, I'm kind of liking it. I'm a morning guy over here. But stay tuned, and we'll see you soon. Bye for now.
Hello everyone and welcome. This is Seb. We're gonna do a French food tasting with the boys from LGD, KJ, Theorycore. All right, guys. There's a bunch of stuff on the table. There's yeah, food and other things. There's cheese and there is sweets. You don't have to try anything you don't want to. I'll explain what it is every time. Don't worry. But if there's anything that I could start by asking. Would you want to start with cheese or sweets, or none or one? What do you want to start with?
Cheese, right?
Cheese, yeah. I need to start with cheese.
Okay. So we have 4 different cheeses. There's this one, and the 2 over there. I'll rate them from softest to strongest taste. Softest taste is all the way to the end, on your side, Theorycore, this one there. The second one is this one. It's pretty soft. I think you like it or not, it's different, but you will not get bothered by the strength of the taste. And the next 2 is for, you know, accomplished cheese eaters. So maybe you want to try the soft ones first?
Yeah,
Sure.
Yes.
We're trying, right? So we can just let's use the fork.
And you can give me like a rating or.
Yeah, it doesn't taste like anything, right?
Pretty soft, right? Like,
Pretty soft.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you want to get to the second level? You feel ready?
Давай.
Second level is this one. It's called Comté. This is very typical French cheese. I think it's for the ones that don't want to take too many risks. You know, it's kind of standard. When you don't know what to go for, you go for this one. It's fine.
Quer pedação?
Não, pedacinho.
Tá bom? Tá grande.
Tá bom.
You want to take this one out, like, you know, the outside. This one, you can cut it with the knife. Look, I can do it for you. On the plate, yeah, this one. I mean, you can eat it. It's fine, but you will prefer it this way. Yeah.
Okay. This one is good.
You like it?
Yeah, like the first one doesn't even have a flavor.
Okay.
I thought.
This one a little bit more.
A bit more stronger.
Okay. I feel like.
Yeah, this is my limit, I think.
Okay, you're not the biggest fan of this one, no?
No.
I can tell.
Really?
But for you, it was fine.
Yeah. Why now?
Yeah, I mean, that's. You can make the request, no?
And dim the lights.
Okay, do you feel like going for step 3? It's tougher.
If you tell me that step 2 is that one.
No, step 3 is step 1.
no way. This like looks scary as fuck.
This is step 4. This one is called Monster.
Monster?
It's actually, in French, it's called Minster. It has actually nothing to do with the English word monster. But it's funny that in English it sounds like monster, because it's kind of a monster.
Hey, let's go for level 3, no? But this one is so ugly.
You can go for skip and go for this one if you prefer.
Is this tasty, in your French opinion?
Okay, so basically these, like, you know, cheese, it ages, right? You can have young cheese, it's just made, or you can wait. This one is a bit old, I think. So that's why it looks like this. I like them more when they're younger. Maybe too old for my taste, this one. But you can try, out of curiosity. I think also, since it's been cut before, maybe it doesn't look very appealing. So I can maybe do this. Maybe this will look better for you guys. It's a stronger taste, huh? Be ready. But we move on to the sweets after. Emergency sweets if we need.
Oh my god. It tastes like bathroom. Like, I don't know how to describe it.
I don't like it.
Metro bathroom.
No. Well, that's a burn, man. That's a hard burn. Like, I hear a lot of burn, but this one is okay. I mean,
imagine some kisses after this.
Yeah, you cannot have this before date. It's only when you have no dates planned. Let's move on to sweets. I feel like this one really was the edge. I'm not gonna take you to level 4.
No, let me get at this spot.
You wanna try it?
Yeah, I mean, we're here, right?
I'm not trying, no, I'm not trying.
Go.
You're not trying it?
I'm not trying.
Okay.
Oh, you'll be my partner for all the life.
No, I can.
Dota.
These they're like too much.
I'll cut a small piece for you.
Maybe this piece doesn't have. I mean, I liked it actually.
It was fine?
Yeah, better than this, I feel.
Maybe this one is
because
that
it's
old that it's becoming the new monster. There's 2 monsters in the room now.
Okay, let's go to sweets.
Okay, actually, or there are these, but actually it's like mini sausages if you want to try them.
It's just like salami.
Yeah, pretty much.
You can go for sweets.
Okay, let's go for sweets.
I know how it tastes.
So, sweets. What do we have? We have macaron that you might know if you want to try them. There's a chocolate, strawberry, vanilla. Then you have these over there are super typical French. It's called madeleine. These ones are no flavor. Sometimes they can be flavored. Then you have these biscuits. They're called little schoolboys. I don't know, it's just every little French kid goes to school with these in their lunchbox. So it's very reminiscent of childhood. Yeah, and these are just also pretty typical. Chocolate flavored, and this one is maybe a bit more sweet. So anything you feel like trying? Yeah?
I have 2 questions. This one is suggestive, or I have a dirty mind?
No, I think you have. No, because, okay, it's called barquette, which means small boat. But I see what you're referring to. But no, it's not like that. It's
like I'm in France, you know, like.
Yeah, but it's supposed to be the shape of the boat.
Okay.
But it's the shape of many things.
Let's try this one first.
This?
Yeah.
Oh, this is different. This is cheese again. Actually,
Ah,
I
this
forgot to
cheese?
introduce this one. Yeah.
Oh no, never mind.
So you have this one. This is Madeleine. If you want to try, it's the very typical French or anything.
Let's go Madeleine. Macaron is the best.
Yeah.
Eu não vou comer tudo.
This one you can cut. It's pretty.
It's
like a full one, maybe heavy. I don't know since
Yeah.
if you had lunch already.
E aqui a metadinha. Tipo aquela bolacha Maria, né? We have like a similar in Brazil, but industrialized version. Maybe this is also.
Yeah, I think so. I think it is too.
It's the same.
Oh, it's the same. So you know it. This one. What is it called in Brazil?
Something Maria.
Okay. Madeleine is actually a name also. Like a lot of French girls are called Madeleine.
Portuguese would be Madalena.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. That is what it is. What else can we offer you?
No, that's it, macaron. Since we are
let's
here.
Let's go for the
the
famous.
Chocolate for me.
No, strawberry is the best.
There you go.
What would like grandma make?
A little bit of everything, honestly. No, I think this is pretty typical. It's the same. You can find them in very luxury pastry shops, or you can find them in supermarkets. And depending on where you go, it's gonna be different. These ones, I don't know where they're from, because I didn't pick them, but I know what they are. Yeah. How was the macaron? Was fine?
Good.
Yeah,
Good.
All right. And maybe as last, this one is good. This one you'll probably like it if you like split it together, or if you're
We
hungry
have
enough, you
similar
can have
in
one each.
Brazil, right?
Yeah,
We have
something
similar.
Yeah.
We have similar in Brazil.
Okay.
Literally the same.
Quer cortar?
Ah, vamos. Eu vou pegar um aqui.
Ah, gordinho. For me, it's better than the American ones.
It's better, this one?
Yeah, I like this one. Because like before we did another tournament
Yeah.
that doesn't matter, this one is way cooler. We did like a tasting foods of America.
Okay.
And I feel like all of them were Chernobyl, but here they taste good.
Okay, that's good. Yeah, this one's pretty good. Like this is your kids are really fond of this one. Go to school with this in your bag and you're good to go. Okay, awesome. Well, good job for trying the cheese. I think not everybody went for it, so you were a really good guest for that. Nice curiosity. Thanks for tasting the food with us, and hopefully it's going to give you good luck for the tournament.
It will.
Play is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by Play.
We were there. For every click, every clutch, every respawn. We were there for the years of grind. And we're here. Now. The proud founding partner of EWC. Powering the biggest event in gaming. Shoulder to shoulder with the world's best. Making history. Greatness deserves a stage. Lenovo Legion. Reach your impossible.
He can come in here and play my game. He knows nothing but go!
Tyler Wine, you're done.
This is my ladder. You can't climb it.
That's an L airline.
Somebody better hold me back!
Okay, yeah. Do something then.
Raw energy. Blow the house down.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are here for our second series of regular group stage play for the day. It's going to be LGD taking on ICX Insanity. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo, and we'll be your tour guides here today through our best of two, our final best of two, and it is a bit of a heater depending on which team you are supporting. LGD, now I believe they are sitting at a 3-5 record. They are tied with Virtus Pro. Virtus Pro are currently playing against OG. OG is one match ahead, I believe, at 4-4, and then Virtus Pro also 3-5. So this series holds so much weight for LGD. If they want to make it through to the group stage unscathed, they need a 2-0 victory.
Yes.
OG can kind of leapfrog them if they get a 2-0 going up to 6-4, 6-5 or whatever. But Virtus Pro also still in the running. They need that 2-0. So Atomo, the team I haven't mentioned, Inner Circle, X Insanity. They are eliminated from play. But as we saw, Reconics still trying to elevate, push upwards, develop their product, their players, their base. You got to expect the ICX are going to do the same.
Yeah, it's kind of almost good for them to be eliminated at this point. They're 0-8. There's no chance that even a victory gets them nothing. Like, they can't actually go up to even 5th place. And we did see, like Mind Control, he says, we relaxed a little bit more after we were eliminated.
Yeah.
Hopefully, it's the same thing for Inner Circle. They were placed in one of the group of deaths, you could say.
Yeah.
You know, we were expecting PSG LGD to do a little bit better, though. 3-5 was not the score I would have given them at the end of the group stage.
No, certainly not. I mean, they were in a strong pool in their own right. I mean, 1W, Team Yandex, OG, LGD, Virtus Pro, anybody's game. Really.
It is. And right now, the three teams that we mentioned about, which is OG, VP, and LGD, they're all playing to not get 5th. 5th is elimination. So, yeah, at the top, we have Yandex as well as 1W. They're already 7-1. They're playing against each other. They could, if they go 1-1, they're going to force a tiebreaker where they play against each other again. But that would be fun, right? I just played against you, like best of 2 and like best of 3, in a couple of hours.
See you in an hour.
Yeah. You know, I missed you for a while.
Right.
So that would be fun for them. But OG, VP, as well as LGD, it's on their life is on the line for one of them.
Absolutely. And, you know, speaking with Cass, the coach of LGD prior to the beginning of group stage play, he said, you know, our team, we are at a strong spot here. And looking at the roster, you can see Yuma, he'll be their pause 1, Tai, Lung, Ursito in the mid lane, playing the 2, of course, Whisper on 3. You got Theologor and King Jungles, your Brazilian support duo, at 4 and 5 respectively.
And I like that Theologor and King Jones are real supports because they not only do they tank ganks for their team, but they also tank the segment, the filming segment with Seb over there. They're like, you guys, we have to make some sort of short video with Seb. Who's gonna go? Theologor's like, I guess I'll do it. Me and King Jungles.
What a burden! What a burden to do.
I'll eat all the sweets and the French food. I'll have to do it for the team.
Yeah. And the roster of ICX, they've got Stoikov, 423, Fernandes, and the off-laner Lace. Notable standout of the tournament so far. Received high praise from coaches of other teams. Upward trajectory for this young player itself. But what do you got? You're scowling.
Sure, but they really, the last time we saw them, I'm not sure which team, but they were like 25-2.
Yeah.
And they looked so
Virtus Pro.
Yeah, they were so demoralized to play. They really felt like they were checked out of the tournament.
Yeah.
I'm hoping that today there's no money on the line.
No.
But there's pure spite.
Pride.
And spite, actually.
I will claw you down and bring you to the depths with me. The crabs keeping each other in the boiling pot. Who's going to turn red first?
If ICX beats LGD 2-0, they can drag them down out of the tournament.
To elimination.
Which is a huge upset that no one could have seen coming.
Yep.
So I feel like that might be a huge motivation for them. So I'd like to see ICX do well, and I believe that they might be one of the only teams left that have 0 wins to their names.
Yes, Reconics leapfrogging them now with 2 wins.
So it's very much, though, a Giant going up against whatever Giants eat.
Everything. But also, I think if Virtus Pro and LGD both get 2-0'd, they both would be 3-7.
True.
So they might have a tiebreaker themselves.
Yeah.
And I mean, you don't want to be playing a tiebreaker for playoff elimination. But folks, the draft underway. No Nature's Prophet, no Undying. no beast, no nate, or no tree protector.
I mean, there's many possibilities. If somehow VP beats OG 2-0, OG has 4 points. If LGD wins, gets a draw here, then suddenly we have a different tiebreaker coming out. Basically, like, there is a huge...
Where's the bubble?
Yeah, there's very high chance of tiebreakers happening. I believe the only thing that can't happen is a 3-way tiebreaker, though. Just because OG is like, if OG and VP, there's no way they're going to tie.
Yeah, a little too far out of reach there.
All right, going to the draft, though. Trait Protector is banned, but they keep the Drow and the Shadow Fiend, but they take Bane for LGD first. That's going to be a King Jungle's hero from the start.
Okay.
I do believe that I've seen Theolcore, dabble a little bit with the Bane here and there. For ICX, what do you want to start off with, though? They go for the Clockwork.
Okay.
A hero that we've seen... He was kind of like first ban material for a while, but his win rate kind of suggests that he's not too bad.
He slid from the premier spotlight.
Oh, for sure.
For sure.
While very heavily contested and well worth picking, he's been losing more than he's won.
Yeah.
So if you pick him up, your teams are like, okay, it's Clockwork. We know what he does.
I like him into the Bane.
Same.
Difficult for the spell usage. Pre-Aghanim Scepter. And then even post-Ags, you technically can really interrupt both of the others.
Yeah.
The images.
It's possible.
Yep.
You can also, although Bane can nightmare people out of cogs safely, which is kind of cute.
Without mana loss.
Without mana loss, it's very cute. They get rid of the Enchantress on the other side, kind of signaling again. They might be taking a Darkseer or a Necrophos. These are both options for LGD.
And that would be nice because, I mean, the Clock, Darkseer pairing, strong in its own right.
Clock, Darkseer. Yeah, it could, though it could also be something that they play for S rather than for Nance. So there is a lot of flexibility we're seeing from Clockworks.
A lot of flexibility in those cogs, which, I mean, you would think the metal wouldn't bend as willingly, but somehow still malleable.
So ICX, I feel like they might want the Shadow Fiend. Very interesting, very easy here to use against the Bane, right? Because you can always interrupt his ultimate with your own, Requiem. You just hit him from a mile away.
Oh, yeah.
Which is a nice bit of silence. So I would prefer that over the Drow.
Okay. SF over the Drow, both still ready to go. I think if one gets picked, certainly the other comes out.
Yeah. Yeah, because both of them have actually made through the pool. Okay, Drow.
Bye-bye.
Bye. All right, that leaves Shadow Fiend.
So SF, the likely ban here. Final ban of the second phase for ICX.
Unless they want to take it themselves, right? Because you have the...
True. They could do that.
They're like, we're the ones who actually want to take it.
The sportsman-like play would be to ban it. But sportsmanship's out the window when you're trying to drag them down to the depths.
Definitely. It's like, we want them to lose just because, like, if they don't do this, if they don't beat them in any way, then they wouldn't have had any impact in this tournament. They got 0-10, and it's like, you could have removed them from the group and wouldn't have actually changed anything except our schedule. So I feel like ICX would really like to get something like, hey, we were here.
Right. Make some noise.
Yeah, we ruined another team's chances or forced them into tiebreaker. But they get rid of the Axe. Shadow Fiend's in the pool.
Okay.
They take the Kez instead. Okay.
I mean, Kez playable by both Yuma, both Tai Lung on LGD as well. So nice steal.
Sure.
And gap closers against heroes like the SF. SF in particular hates having people on top of him. The silence also available. I think this is a good Kez pickup. Very easy to hit all your spells when you have a Clockwork to work with as well. You prolong these engagements with the cogs, increase the damage over time from your katana. Yeah,
I'm a fan of the Kez. In general, I just feel like this hero does so much damage. Like, his kit is so, like, well tuned. He has everything.
Yeah.
A silence and invisibility and lifesteal and dispels, and you're like, oh my god, what does the guy not do?
As strong as the LD is against weaker teams or even teams, I feel like the Kez gives you the ability to punch upwards.
Sure. Yeah, we can go with that. LGD, they pick up the Largo. So we're seeing a bunch of dispels. They've been focused a bit about dispels, right? Getting rid of the Enchantress and now picking another dispel for themselves as well. So we might be thinking of Necrophos or any hero that can, or the Darkseer, of course.
Yeah. Whisper Darkseer.
Whisper Darkseer. I mean, I feel like I could work, but I always think of Whisper. I think Batrider and Timbersaw, right? Like he wants those highly aggressive, big, decent burst damage. Darkseer can do well though, for sure. But they take the Hoodwink, so not yet revealing. Could be, of course, Largo for. Actually, this is going to be a Largo core.
Yep.
So probably
pending shenanigans.
Of course, right?
But I mean, I don't think it's time for that. LGD on the cusp of elimination or survival.
Not a bad opening from these three heroes. You have Dispels, Breaks, and BKB Piercing Stuns.
Yep.
That's not a hard. Sorry, that's a hard group to go up against here for ICX.
The Three Musketeers.
Yeah, a frog, a squirrel, and whatever the hell is your worst nightmare.
Yeah, I think Bane is probably the thing that is unlike the others. There.
They're like woodland creatures and Bane. Alright, ICX. You kind of know what you're going up against probably in the offlane, which is going to be the Hoodwink and the Largo. I think Kez and Clockwork can deal with that okay.
Yeah.
But what else do you feel like you want to take for... Winter Wyvern and a Snap.
Okay.
This I like this. I like the Winter Wyvern. Usually, when someone gets Fiend's Grip, a lot of them group up around the target. He's like, no, let's not do that.
Yeah.
And of course, Snapfire also has a bit of save. If someone's running away, you have now a Cookie. You have the Cold Embrace. It's a solid group for ICX.
It is, but if you lose lanes here, this is. I mean, the Wyvern always uses your own strength against you.
True.
Not bad. The movement of the Kez, the Invis abilities as well. Let's get around the map.
It also means we're probably seeing an offlaner last pick, right? I know that there's some flexibility with the Snapfire based on our previous series with Rukonix playing it offlane, but in general, you can expect mid snap, carry Kez, and something offlane coming out for Laze at the end.
If Laze plays Night Stalker, I think you have to be very careful of that as LGD.
Yeah, it's a lot of vision for the Winter Wyvern as well to work with. I gotta say, man, Winter Wyvern, pretty fun hero to play these days. You know, Arctic Bird.
If you buy your treads.
If you
buy your treads, you absolute boob.
I forgot to. I still won the game.
Still won the game.
Still won the game. But Necrophos comes out. We were talking about Dispels being a big factor.
Yeah.
Touched a little bit on this. They get the Necrophos.
Scary.
Decent amount of heal, by the way, between the Largo, the Bane, and the Necrophos.
Yeah.
Now you want an offlaner for ICX. Offlaners with Dispels, not very common.
No. No, they are not. Good thing you have Largo. Oh, for ICX.
Yeah.
Tidehunter.
ICX.
Tidehunter with the Kraken Shell.
Yeah, but you want an aggressive Dispel to remove the Ghost Shroud from the Necro. So, that's not... A lot of things could be that you take a Helm of Dominator, get a creep that can do it for you.
Right.
There are
little Purge.
So
or you just take Doom.
That's probably the best one.
So quite good against the Necro.
They banned the Ember, saying that we believe this is going to be snap off.
Yep. A lot of damage. Could pair with the Clockwork as well. Your 3-4 combo, Wyvern in the safe lane, then with the Kez. Also, Kez can still flip to the mid lane. Your potential cores here, really flexible.
It is. ICX can definitely go in any direction that they want to right now. Sven with the shard to dispel the Necrophos Ghost Shroud. There you go.
Yep.
That's the one.
Easy.
Actually, it's the Agam Scepter, sorry, not the shard.
Not so easy.
The Doom gets removed.
Very good. Good job, Calves.
Nicely done. He's listening, by the way.
Yeah.
You know.
Boa.
Alright. LGD probably going to be... I feel like most likely it's going to be a mid lane, right? Because you kind of have Necrophos who can go carry. Largo goes off. But then again, these two are also flexible a little bit. With the Necrophos going 1-2.
I've seen the Tai Long Necro. It's quite good.
In general, they're going to go for Storm Spirit. So it's a Yuma Necrophos. In general, I think LGD has been leaning to the dual core strategy of having like Tai Lung and Yuma carry the game late game. It's not just Yuma's like... He feels like, 1.5 and Tai Lung's 1.5 as well, their positions. Now, ICX, what's your biggest issue right now? Your lockdown's okay against the Storm. The bigger problem is getting damage to the Necrophos, but you still have Snap, but the other three don't do too much.
Is there a world where you just make one of these go core, like a Wyvern mid, and then get an Ancient Apparition?
That's a nice idea, but I think overall you might see something like an Underlord or a Centaur is the most common. That gives you lockdown, percentage damage, and you need the body in the front.
You do.
And they go for it. What?
Enigma into Necro. Max HP damage. We'll go through the Ghost Shroud, but the lands, I feel like...
That's Eidolons versus Necrophos, and he loves space babies.
He does.
You know?
Maybe the angle is Eidolons versus Bane.
That is better, for sure. But, I mean, the Bane...
You cannot ignore the Necro.
At the same time, Bane also does pure damage, so he doesn't actually care about all the magic resistance and whatnot, so he actually usually eats like one Eidolon very easily. I don't know how I feel about this Enigma, because I thought the strategy from ICX would be we need a body in the front. Right now, you've got Kez Snap. I mean, you got Winter Wyvern. Your Clockwork is the first person in. It's iffy. It's iffy.
And it was Lace that took the Enigma. We're not seeing any musical chairs, are we?
No, I saw him. He's like, it's gonna be my Enigma. Now, I do like that they're trying something crazy and kind of new, right? Because Lace has been playing very conservative, so giving him an Enigma that maybe he can pop off on would be good.
Sure, just out-tempo before the Necro can really come online. You know, it's going to take a little bit of time, unless you feed for that Radiance +1.
But I just feel like this lack of a frontline body is a bit weird. It's like when Winter walks around here without you protecting him.
Yeah, I worry about him. You know, he's gone for too long. I haven't seen him. Can't keep eyes on him. So small. He just gets lost.
He's tiny around here, you know? And he goes, he's like, people bully me. We're like, yeah, I bet they do. But they don't bully me when Malibu's there. And that's what they need, ICX. They need a Malibu-sized front line.
Yeah.
Instead, Enigma, though, he is quite muscular if you look at them. That guy's built.
Oh, yeah, he's jacked. I mean, gravity. You know? He's free resistance training wherever you go. But how can you resist getting into it? Game 1. We've got ICX on the Radiant, LGD on the Dire. This is your final game of group stage play. And the camera goes wild. I'm Malibu Jesus. I'm joined by Atomo. And we are wrapping up our tenure here at EWC. It's a bittersweet day. You always hate to wrap things up, but what a great time it's been here in Paris, France at EWC.
I don't want to go home. I want to stay here. Yeah.
Telling your children, Como.
One of them might be tuning in at the moment, actually. So, yeah, lanes, how it's going to go. So, top lane, I do think the Bane will struggle, but Yuma should be fine. He's got a lot of things he can hit that will give him stacks for Sadists, right? Like the Cogs and the Eidolons. So you actually are going to be, I think, more topped up than usual.
Yeah.
As long as you're okay. If you start falling behind, that become even more oppressive. But if you're even or slightly ahead, it's a good lane for LGD.
Yes.
Oh,
Nightmare to start things off. Cogs set up for a little protection. KJ on the back line eating quite a few spells, and you do not have that brain sap to regen. Theolacor will get first blood, taking down the offlaner, and KJ still alive. Thank you, Fairy Fire. Chases on, looking for Fernands, and it's going to be 2 kills going to the Dire.
Oh, and Yuma gets one of them. As we mentioned, it's critical that they find some way to not fall behind the top lane, and giving away 2 kills early on. That's a
way to fall behind in the top lane.
That's definitely that's different for sure.
Now, Tomo, do you think that you should get permanent Sadist stacks for just hero kills, not just Scythe?
Oh.
Would that be too strong? Oh no, not again. Lace cannot afford to go down. Oh, effectively the early 3v1. Yeah, and Mr. Lace gonna go down twice. And now you know what? I said it. But after seeing those 2 very early hero kills going to Yuma, it would be too strong.
It would be. And I love how they focused on Lace, saying like, okay, this guy could be problematic on the Enigma. We're going to gank him twice. He loses his life. And now the second one, he's got 0 CS in a minute and a half. It was a very risky Enigma pick, to be fair with you.
Yes, it was. And I'm really liking the willingness to be flexible here.
For sure.
With hero roles, positioning. You're seeing Theolacor stay top on the Hoodwink, whereas Bane, played by KJ, going to go bottom.
It looks like... I was going to say, like, they are struggling a little bit in the bottom lane, though. Like, the Whisper's got, like, what, 1 CS on this Largo? So it's not like he's been having a good game, but at least he's lived.
He has lived.
Quite a lot of damage over time coming out from the Winter Wyvern and the Kez. You know, you move forward, the Kazurai Katana, the Arctic Burn. Painful, painful.
Yeah, who's having the worst time? LGD offlane or ICX offlane?
I'm pretty sure Laze he's like, I'd love to have what he's getting, you know? He's got 1 CS without 2 deaths. I've only got 1 CS.
That's right. Whisper without the death.
Moving King Jungles to the bottom. They do feel like he's not going to be too impactful top, and I think this is a good move by LGD. We were talking about like the amount of summons, and Bane needs a few levels before his brainstem's high enough to deal with those Eidolons.
Absolutely. And you know, I'm looking at the capabilities of the heroes here. The Bane, you can trade with the Wyvern. You don't care too much about the Arctic Burn because you're just going to get that regen back. And you've got great peel. The Nightmare, you can just bring the Kez away, bring him under tower even for another licking, and then perhaps the trades work out in your favor.
Another licking?
Another licking.
Oh, okay.
Keeps on sticking. Tai Lung level 4 gets hit by the cookie. Low damage and a beautiful rotation from Fernandes. Hits the cog.
Nice.
Brings down the storm. It's cloudy. Days gone.
I love that he's using voice lines. I'm like, okay, this is what I want to see, because ICX last... wait.
Sup, diff. Oh, Theolacor. Wow. Yeah. Okay, now we're seeing... You let the Eidolon split. Hit a Bushwhack Acorn shot. Necro Death Pulse. 6 stacks of Sadist. Boom.
He is full health and mana the entire lane, basically. Stoikov? Takes a little bit of damage mid, but he's going to be fine. But they have done a decent job of shutting down Whisper. You know, sure, Laze is being hurt more, but King Jungles. That's pain.
Okay, Nightmare interrupting, but the Frog Stomp. Okay, deny, not gonna come through. Mr. Suh gets the kill.
Good stab at the end. Laze trying to make it out.
Nice.
No.
Acorn shot, the nut coming through. Theolacor trying to get away from the Eidolons. Yuma takes the bounce of the cogs. Now, how many Eidolons can we kill?
Oh, I'm sure we're going to be killing...
Death Pulse, very good.
All of them? I wonder why Lace doesn't decide to just put them back. What ended up happening was that they were just all of them fed to Yuma, basically.
Yeah, I don't know.
Sometimes you gotta establish... There you go, there again.
And with that, the wave is under the tower.
Yep.
So maybe you're losing some CS of the wave itself, perhaps? I don't know. Splitting hairs at this point.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, LGD is just crushing top lane, and there's no other way to slice it.
No. 34-8.
Yeah, to the 6-1. Dude, he's 6 times his CS nearly. Okay, now he is 6 times his CS.
Oh, Fernand's living in the mid lane. Tai Lung is still level 5.
I believe that what Lace is doing now is the right move. He's jungling.
Very nice ward.
They see him, King Jungles, but he's gonna get the D ward off. There you go.
He still got that one.
I was like, that was that. I was like, that deep one underneath, beneath the between towers. But yeah, we can see finally Lace is jungling. I don't think he's gotten a CS out of his jungling, but he'll get them eventually. Eventually.
Nightmare forward. You might stub your toe, Mr. Stoikov. Cookie back, and you are fine for now. Player on top of the cogs, but Theolacor not suffering too much.
Stoikov, he wants to sort of go in and use a Scab Blast, but he knows that the amount of health he has makes that way too dangerous and decides to play it safe.
Right.
Even though Whisper is struggling, you can actually, the Theolacor's gotten not bad CS, 10-1 on a Hoodwink. Some of them are Eidolons, but I'll take it.
Yeah, a little bit of early net worth on this Hoodwink opens up a lot of moves later. Big boom from the boomstick haver, Stoikov.
I'm so glad that facet was removed where you can do the damage at the, the close range is less.
Bore.
Yeah, this one's better because you always feel like she's got a shotgun, want to do it close.
That's right. And I mean, just if you get the benefit, there should be risk. You're putting yourself closer to potential threats.
Exactly.
Yeah.
At the same time, by the way, looks like I'm smelling the hand of Midas coming out from Laze. It's like, you guys, didn't help me out. I'm just gonna go Midas jungle.
Yeah. Can you blame him? Now, we're talking about before EWC, signs pointed to Midas being a stay-ahead item.
Yeah.
You buy it when you're winning. The numbers reflected that.
Yeah.
Any updates on that?
Basically, it's still the same. If you buy it when you're losing, it's a huge amount of gold that doesn't really give you too much. So, and especially because you're probably going to be fighting.
Yeah.
So this gold is really, it's almost dead weight. And there goes one wisdom. What they might steal on the other side.
Yeah, both wisdoms being invaded. However, Tai Lung is bringing over.
Bam.
And that's going to be first scythe kill for Yuma.
Well done. Good job for him, getting that first kill instantly, basically. Just turned level 6, gets it, and he's so close to that Sacred Relic as well.
Great timing.
But Lace is catching up in terms of a CS at least. You know, have you ever played a game like when someone just gets destroyed in the lane, he's like, well, my work here's done, I'll go juggle. You're like, thanks, man.
Yeah, then no pressure or
like-
wave vision like granted or exerted at all.
Support Vedo, you go to the lane, you die 3 times, you're like, I'm gonna go juggle. You're like, well,
So
I
you go-
mean, I guess you
And
should.
what's worse is they jungle in your own jungle.
Oh, of course.
They don't like jungle to intercept couriers, steal bounty runes, steal camps.
The other jungle is dangerous. That's where the enemies are.
That's right.
Oh, what a dodge!
What? The zip to dodge that? It's going to have to even zip further.
Nicely
Tai Lung
done.
gets, whoa, 4-2-3 coming through. Picks up 2, and the third one might just be on the table.
As a TP. There's no interrupt if he wants to go for it. Okay.
KJ. Good min-maxing. However, okay, looks like Clockwork pulling off. Grappling forward. No. No way KJ gets this, right?
Battle of the Fives, right? Wait, what? Yeah, let's stick on that. This is interesting stuff here.
Battle of the Metapods.
Oh, they're just bored of each other.
Winter Wyvern used Harden. Oh, this could be a little good pick-me-up after the recent suffering. Can you get it to the Storm? Yes.
Still, though, what they were able to do just now with 4-2-3 getting that double kill was huge for the squad.
Yeah.
So, very nice move. But Yuma, he's coming here. See, Stoikov has the scythe.
Plenty of mana to play on Tai Lung as well. Can the burst damage come out? Yeah. Tai Lung even taking a nap on the job.
But Lace has overtaken Whisper in terms of CS at least. Can we look at the net worth right now? And I believe very equal net worth. So the Enigma is recovering.
He is. He is. Still minorly behind Whisper on the Largo. Only 100 gold. What's a TP scroll amongst friends?
Going to be about an 11-minute radiance around that for Yuma. That's quick.
That's quick. That has to be one of the fastest of the tournament.
Unless something here happens. Okay, they got him in.
Fights his way out for now.
They have Black Hole.
Sata stack. Black Hole active. Gotta be careful. Plenty of bodies top as well.
Good rocket, by the way. Gives them vision that Bane is coming, and they decide not to go for it. Nice move there by Fernand. And they want to pair up the kisses with the Black Hole.
Yeah. Uh-oh. A hasted Tai Lung might just have something to say about that. Or not. I don't know. Maybe he's just gonna.
He's like,
he's just gonna farm.
He wants to go for a Guardian Greaves. Fernandez, I think, might be losing his life on the Clockwork.
Uh-oh.
Almost.
Very close. Sharpshooter used, I believe.
There you go. But yeah, there's going to be Guardian Greaves being picked up on Tai Lung. Because you have a Necrophos who really, benefits so much from it. We're often seeing that someone on the team gets a mech or a Greaves, someone else gets a Locket, and suddenly the team is a lot more durable.
Yeah, you're also going to want to purge the silence from the Kez.
That's true, too.
You jump late game, don't have a Dispel, you don't want to use your BKB
Fair.
too early.
Sub 11 minutes, 10:40. Oi.
I gotta know. Is that the fastest radiance of EWC?
I feel like it'd be hard not to be, right? Like, I mean, he had so many kills in the lane.
And they're not sacrificing anything, really.
Oh, no.
It's not like you're keeping 3 heroes top for a prolonged period of time to enable the Necro.
I mean, they got him a kill early, then Theokar stayed top, and they got another kill, and then that was it. The lane was over.
Yeah.
As they're trying to push here. Lace, what's he working towards? Has the helm of the Dominator, who still wants that Hand of Midas. Risky move by Lace to go for Hand of Midas.
It is. But, average time pushing. Lace did get the deny, so... Oh,
Why?
My. Well, that's Hoodwink. She does damage, if you didn't know.
How much damage?
Too much damage,
Too
some would
much
say,
damage.
for a tiny little squirrel. Though rodents are quite damaging to the property. I don't know. You haven't had a squirrel in your apartment, have you?
We have squirrels in the gardens downstairs. Well, no, not inside the actual apartment.
No. You don't let it happen. It's not a good time. But
solid.
Mr. KJ, no ultimate. That won't change anytime soon.
I still like that Inner Circle is actually trying. Compared to what we saw against VP, there was like very little effort. Here, they are actually playing, you know, putting in some effort.
They're not playing afraid.
No, the Holocaust did as well.
Stoikov certainly fearless going in. Beautiful kill. But 4-2-3 is the one that picks it up.
I guess I was gonna say that sadist that Yuma has taken. I was like, that's there for a while, wasn't it? But gets removed in the end. Mech finished on Tai Long. So far, it's been the offlaners who've struggled the most, especially as Theolocor is also thick with a capital C.
He is. No T though. Lowercase, please.
I like that King Jungles calls him chubby. I'm like, that guy's not chubby at all. This is great
That's
shape.
messed up. That's messed up, KJ.
Right? Why do you do that?
Nice warding.
What are we looking at here? Oh, Winter Wyvern. I like this. I really like this new item build. Blink into Aeon. This he only has the Blink queued up for now. And if you notice, he didn't upgrade his boots. And I wonder if his teammates are as equally talkative about that as my own.
They might be. Tiffed, to say the least.
Uh-huh.
But Yuma. Travel's coming.
Oh, could be nice.
No,
There you go.
KJ surrounded by enemies on all sides. Gonna lose this mid-tier one. Tower trying to trade for bottom.
Okay. Getting the mid-tier one a little bit more important than that, of course, but even just any trades for Inner Circle that's even looks pretty good for them. Getting King Jungles and trading towers, not bad. But top lane, they're looking at Yuma. Bit scary. He's too close to the tower, I feel like, for them to go for like a reasonable attempt.
Yeah, 3 smoked up. LGD cutting through the middle of the map. I believe they run to the Wyvern. Yes, Mr. Suh caught out by the Vortex. Push back on top. Plenty of damage. And another kill, another charge for this Storm. Double damage activated.
No way he would have made out of that, regardless.
No.
Looking at the warding, some pretty decent aggressive wards coming out from Inner Circle. Top, they can generally see when Yuma goes to jungle. They have that nice ward near their neutral entry. Yeah, that's the one. Observers on it, baby.
That's right.
Hand of Midas continues to be the choice for Lace here. It will accelerate his farm. And as long as the game, like LGD, kind of is nice and doesn't go too far into the other side, tries to take buildings, I think that's okay for them.
Yeah. Now, talking about warding here.
Yeah.
A lot of these central passages warded up just to detect mid-map movement. Is this like kind of the unifying theme? Oh, hook shot onto the Hoodwink. Theolocor trying to find his way out of this one, but 4-2-3 now level 11. Not going to make it easy. Beautiful sharpshooter to get him out, but it's not going to be enough. Tai Long with the region active.
Oh.
Where are you, my gentlemen? Looking for a kill. Cogs blocking, trying to get vision and delay for the scythe kill. Perhaps dragging it out. Need a body block here somewhere, but no. Kill gold will be split.
They have a great draft against the Winter Wyvern, by the way. Storm, Necro, and Largo, not exactly big right clickers, any of them. So that's a little bit unfortunate for Suh here. As Aghanim's chart is going to be the next item of choice for Yuma. Nice mobility here.
Yeah. Need a little bit of mobility to get around. Now Yuma going for that shard next. Very close. Heart to follow. Heart's always kind of a... Oh, hold that thought. Whisper on the run. Katana stun. Damage from the blast. It's going to be a slow bleed out here with the TP coming in afterwards. Yuma maybe going for the reversal. 1-for-1 trade. But can he take the Kez?
Oh, yeah, King Jungle's on the other side. This is not bad for Inner Circle, but I see a big jump.
Oh, big jump from a big boy. Tai Long coming in. Don't think that region rune's still active. Stun from the Ice Barrier and a bushwhack Theolocor. Arriving in waves, LGD cut off any hope of escape.
2-for-2 trade across the map, so it's not really too bad for Inner Circle. If they can get this top tier one,
Skellies plus Eidolon split. My God.
Dude, Laze is recovering.
Yeah.
I mean, he's still bottom of all the cores, but he is recovering slowly. That tower was a big deal for, big victory for the team.
Yeah. And with that tower down, Enigma farming on Vision currently. He does get pinged out, but I feel like this is just a buffet now for him, for the Eidolons, and the summon creep.
Even if he's caught on Vision, he knows that there's like no tier 2s for them to go for. Unfortunately, they might walk into him. He's got Fernandez nearby.
So he turns off the Radiance, but the death, the aura still shows.
Anyway.
Grip coming out first of the game. Bane dying to the summons. Brain Sap not enough to keep him alive, but a 1-for-1 worthy trade for the sacrifice.
Stoikov.
Stoikov. Mr. Snapfire. We found you. I'd like to talk to you about your car's extended warranty.
Very unlucky for Fernandez. He was able to get a hook shot right on the Bane, but a creep blocked him, and that didn't land. So the Fiend's grip wasn't interrupted. Sorry.
Yeah.
Still, it's a 2-for-1 trade. Inner Circle, they're doing a much better job this game than what the early situation would have led us to believe, right? Like Lay's going 0-3 in the lane, and we were like, this is going to be a tough one. Yuma remains a big problem.
He is.
And it's a problem that only a nullifier can solve.
True. Kez, most likely.
No, definitely. He's going to go for the BKB right after the Deso. Has no Deso charge just yet. Wait, is that second Radiance?
Might be. It's not as big of a problem as it used to be, though.
No, for sure. But
mostly
it is
a farming item, right?
Yeah, I mean, I had that today. Spectre and Necro both wanted to buy a Radiance in our team, and then they both broke their items. That was fun. But yeah, double Radiance.
You just can't get away from it, can you?
Yeah. It's like you can go out of C, but C still follows you.
That's right.
But yeah, double Radiance is not too bad. One of them can make it into a nullifier later if they want to.
Yeah.
Not that I believe that there's a whole lot to really dispel with the nullifier.
Oh, so found out, and another Scythe kill going to Yuma. I believe that's the 4th permanent stack.
Yes, it is.
Let's see just how much, and gonna have a heart soon. So, heart against max percentage HP damage.
I mean, it still helps because you're also going to take like right-click damage. Like I say, you take 100 damage plus percentage. The 100 becomes less and less significant, but the percentage, and you do get that maximum heal as well, or max health regen.
Yeah.
So it's still very, very valuable.
Well, let's see just how much regen he has. 14.7 a second with no temporary stacks.
I think he's got like 6 on them. Yeah, he's got a lot. The heart will help as well once he finishes it. Oy.
Sanjin Yasha afterwards.
You get an Aghanim Scepter, just burn them by being there. You're like, I got Radius and the Heart Stopper upgraded. Raze, where are we at? Oh, Blink Dagger finished. BKB. Once he has the BKB, he might be comfortable throwing out a Black Hole, but just Blink. The enemy team's got like literally 5. Each one of them has some sort of disable. For Yuma, it's a bit expensive. He has to use the Scythe, but still, unless you catch 5, one of them will stop you.
That's right. Now, Crooked Genius with Heartstopper Aura. Does it affect it?
Don't think so. No, it doesn't work.
That would be...
That would be fun, right? Like, oh, they're going for it straight. Inner Circle making some moves.
Would be nice to have a Roshan while this is happening, but unlikely.
Suh gets it. Lower cooldown on his heal, and you get 60% damage bonus when you come out of it. We've mentioned earlier, like, this does require a whole lot of sort of teamwork and timing to get it to work, but 60% damage is 60% damage.
If you ever had a right-click Snapfire online with the talent for the little shredder, that would be nasty.
Would be. Yuma showing himself, by the way. He's got no one nearby. Will they try to contest this Wisdom Shrine? They're going to be stealing on LGD side, by the way. Oh, yo.
Go Yuma. Arriving in a nick of time. Hookshot away from the potential Scythe play.
Clever.
We'll go for now. Yep.
Unfortunately, they also lost theirs, so Inner Circle not getting anything out of that movement. But at least they didn't lose anyone.
Especially now. Little TP from the Necro, and they are looking for the Snapfire. They find the mid laner, Stoikov, to fall.
A bit too slow with that TP squad. I mean, he got there as fast as he could, but a bit too late to actually get off a Winter's Curse that could have changed anything for them. As Tai Long is happy with that regen ruin, has the Kaya Sanj as well. Now, in a lot of situations, you'd be like, okay, this favors LGD by quite a bit. It does. But we got the Enigma Black Hole, which we haven't seen yet.
We have not.
But Lace has recovered somewhat after an atrocious early game.
He's past his mid laner.
Oh yeah, he is. He's getting close to the BKB. Black Hole can do a lot of work. You add that with the Kazurai Katana, with the dance, the blade dance, along with some kisses on top. That's awesome.
Okay. I like it. Lowest hero damage on his side, though. Probably highest tower damage. Enigma.
Yeah, I mean, it makes a ton of sense.
Okay, a bit of balance.
Oh, Blinky! There you go.
Oh my, Fernand's still. Okay. Always a fun interaction to see like the delayed stuns on hookshot, you know. Tough, but gonna be a counter smoke coming out now from ICX.
Man, Fernandez is really doing a lot to keep the team spirit up. Like doing that move is really cool. Then the voice lines after it. You know, when your team is not doing so well in the tournament, you need a guy like this to make it all go well for you. Or at least
spirit cap.
Yeah,
that's right.
As Fernandez smoked up, they see Tai Long.
Will he find him? Big blink, cogs to hit the core right off the bat, and a single black hole gets the ball rolling.
Yes.
You wanted more, but you won't get it.
I mean, a tiny miscalculation on the cogs. He blinked and throws the cogs, but Tai Long was a little bit too far for him to get hit by the cogs. And then the backup from Stoikov with the cookie also didn't land. You want to use the black hole, you want to get a kill, you did that.
Yeah.
But they certainly were in a position to maybe get a tiny bit more.
Yeah. Well, while all this is happening, Yuma careening to a massive experience lead. Whisper also level 17, though he might be a fourth on net worth.
Yep.
The Largo that long ago had a tough start. Now not so much. BKB popped on 4-2-3 defensively, so the Fiend's Grip is going to still rip right through it. Death Bolt's coming on. Big Scythe on top, but does not die.
Too early.
Too early.
It underestimates how much the BKB blocks. I mean, you think, oh, it's 60% extra magic resistance. Can't be that much. Like, no, it's basically nullifies magic damage almost always.
Good Mage Slayer, too.
Oh, yeah. The Mage Slayer also making a difference there. No. But that is going to be Scythe down, and LGD getting nothing out of it. You did have to use your first BKB, but 9-7 seconds doesn't feel as punishing as before.
Yeah. I mean, especially when you know you're going to get Fiend's Grip for 13 seconds, 14 seconds, whatever it is. Yeah.
Sir.
Uh-oh.
How's the LT?
Mr. Sub. Good spacing from LGD. Not getting baited. I said not getting... Okay, good. Whew. I thought they were going to make me a liar.
I'm surprised, but Sir has not been using a lot of those Winter Curse. In general, the big abilities for ICX, even the kisses, have been a little bit conservative.
Why is that?
I guess they just feel like they were trying to combo all of them together. As Fernandez, probably dead.
Oh, yeah. Probably, maybe, certainly.
Definitely. Now Roshan's going to make a move. LGD could consider bringing it down. They might be worried, though, that Laze will have his black hole fairly soon. He should. By the time Roshan reaches there, there'll be about 20 seconds. He'll have his black hole. A big opening for Inner Circle.
Big opening. How much can you get off of that Aegis? You're going to grab it.
Probably the tier 2s only. I think that the recent some player from team maybe Spirit Law was saying like even the second Aegis now we just use it for farming.
Farming. This is our farming song.
Really? Farming? Okay.
That's right. Vernon's still just a blink.
What more does he really need? A blink and a dream.
Would be good to see Glimmer, maybe?
Oh, a glimmer of a dream? Also
Glimmer
be good. Glimmer of a dream. As now they have Roshan bottom and in a circle. They could make a move here with this black hole available. Tai Long.
Oh, Tai Long. Silenced and cursed. Cookie on top, but a lick out. Will it be enough? Tai Long with a zip looking to go on the aggressive Mr. Suh. No black hole, no problem for LGD.
Interesting go. They probably didn't spot the shield run on Tai Long, but that went to go, it's 1,000 damage block basically on
He's
top
a big
of that.
boy.
It's not easy to bring him down. Winter's Curse comes out. They get the cookie tiny bit early, but like, you know, get the stun, but not the damage. Just a awkward start for Inner Circle.
It is.
Tai Long.
Awkward will continue being the mood. Tai Long on the prowl. Ooh, sniffs Stoikov, but zips right by, and Teolokor caught out. But Blink with the kisses, or sorry, getting kissed on by Grandma. Lace waiting in the tree line. Black Hole, BKB onto the Storm and Hoodwink. The shot comes through, but does not get anything. And Tai Long pick up one.
There's some damage.
The damage coming out. Now Kez free to swing that katana, but has to BKB out. Will he make it home? I believe so. And Vernon's next on the block in the cogs, trying to dig down into the bog, but will not have an escape from the frog.
Oh, they brought them down to a decent, you know, pretty low here, but when the Black Hole was coming out, Kez was not there. You know, it took 4-3 a little while to get into the fray, but it was a decent Black Hole. I actually thought he might blink here and catch them, but either way, gets the Black Hole too. And look, there's no Kez.
There's no
Kez for a while. He actually gets caught, by the way, on the Bane, trying to get the Fiend's Grip. And it's like, someone's like, hey, I told you to get an Aether Lens. Now you know.
Yeah, you know, it's tough because Aether Lens, when I get it, I feel like it's a very selfish item.
Yes.
But then there are use cases where
I need it.
Would have helped out.
Would have been very useful for
especially
the team.
because you're getting greedy. You know,
Yep.
you're not going to take, let's see, Keen-Eye? No, Keen-Eye.
No, I know what you mean. The one that gives you a little bit of extra
Cast
cast range.
range, yeah.
But that's also, I think that's a tier 4 item as well, like a tier 4 enchantment. It's 145, something like that. So you don't get it until 35 minutes regardless. So Aether Lens is one of your early ones. But Greedy being picked up on pretty much everyone in this game. There's like 6 Greedies.
Bunch of greedy boys.
Oh.
But I mean, also a bunch of Radiances. So.
Yeah, there's 1 Greedy,
1,
2 Greedy. Yeah, that was definitely
2, 3.
Okay, 4.
5, 6, and 7.
7 Greedy.
7 out of 10 Dota 2 players are greedy.
Oh. That's that's one of the higher ones I've ever seen, right? I think I've ever seen more than 7 in one game.
As the highest I've seen. Nice find from Tai Long and a beautiful sharpshooter to follow. Free Roche, if you're interested.
Necrophos working for the Wind Waker eventually, just so they can help anyone who gets caught by the Black Hole. Lay's gonna have his next one available fairly soon. But man, the net worth is all LGD right now.
Yeah. Vortex duration, 19 stacks. Oh my. Bunch of AoE. Look at how big that radius is.
Yeah, what is the radius of his Heartstopper? Can we, yeah, this is a very big one. Can we have our Heartstopper? It's not that, I thought that would be bigger actually.
Yeah.
That's not too much. Either way.
Increases the sadist pull. Yeah.
So
there have been quite a... This is now the 2nd or 3rd fight on this part of the map.
Yeah.
Oh my, Theolokor. Nice Yules. 4-2-3 with the BKB. Going to set up the slash as he comes back down. It's Squirrel for dinner. Tai Long might just make use of this Aegis. Going for the reset. Is the damage there? No, not to get the scythe kill, but the bird will fry.
They were stronger than they thought they were here for Inner Circle, right? Like they bring down Theolokor like that. Imagine if he had some backup, but I'm not sure if the Black Hole was available at the start of that fight. It is ready now for Lace. He's going to go for an Aghanim Scepter.
Yeah. Remember, 4,000 gold of dead net worth, or 3,000. And then you finally get the ability, but then it's still tied to your Black Hole.
True.
So not getting a lot of utility out of it otherwise. Do you think the Midnight Pulse should also pull?
No.
Would that be a way to balance it?
I mean, I feel like we never see the Midnight Pulse in this game anymore, right? Like, no one ever picks up Fernandes. He's dead.
Yeah, but I'm saying, like, if you have Midnight Pulse available, you have Ags. Midnight Pulse does a little pull, and then Black Hole would also do a pull on top.
Sure. I think that would be a nice way to maybe bring this here back. He is very close to the Ags, by the way, about 100 gold away from it. Should get it by the end of this creep wave.
Yeah, level 15.
He's got the Black Hole damage as well. Pure damage, by the way. That's very close and makes it out. Good use of the Glimmer Cape. I like the purchase as well. One of the few ways that you can sort of like almost nullify the scythe. That's not usually enough, but it goes a long way.
Yeah. Helps out. That, if you have a raindrop as well. But heroes like this Kez, you don't really have the have the space to afford that.
This game's all on Lace right now. He's got Aghanims, Blink, BKB on Enigma. His team's behind. You have decent damage that works with it. It's all on Lace to give it to LGD. As the pause comes out, they kind of have an idea now. 4%. 4%.
Enigma Black Hole only giving you 4% of a chance to win it.
Smoke up on 5.
Oh, is this the move? Big smoke, a big dream.
They're gonna really need big dreams to go for this one. Whisper, they spot him out. Nice one.
Oh, hook shot. Mr. Vernon's finding him, but nothing to punch through that BKB. And you're in the frog bog. You're dead. Finding the Kez 4-2-3. Might have to pop the BKB. Kez is coming out over the top here. No mana on Tai Long. No way. Just boot either.
Time.
Needs to get those Galvanized stacks going. Black hole on top of him. The scythe doesn't even cut through the bird.
There you go.
And Yuma to fall for a minute and a half. They'll be dead. Oh, LGD crumbling. Losing the frog as well. Mr. Whisper. A little careless. Oh, Tai Long on TP. But he's fine. Look at that.
Then that is what you've been waiting for the entire game. If you're Lace, they've been doing a really good job of keeping their distance. They group up the Ravens. Damn it! The Blade Dance coming out along with the Black Hole. That's what gets you the win.
Yeah, taking a look at that replay. Let's see what we missed.
I mean, not much here to miss. Ferdinand's maybe baiting a little bit here. The Scythe again not doing enough damage because 42 is fairly healthy when it came out, but boom.
4-person Black Hole after a Theologor 6 round. Gets stunned afterwards too.
And
wow.
These Yuma's twice now underestimated the BKB, but even when the Scythe came out, he was actually not he was still magic immune, so even the stun duration coming out from it. So a good move there by ICX. Lace, he's saying, "Hi guys, I earned this praise that we're getting."
Yeah. I mean, Lace saves the game. Stops ton of momentum for LGD here, and that momentum stymied yet again. Unless you can turn it around. Mr. Suh eats the full sharpshooter damage. Go toe to toe against Theologor, and now Tai Long and Yuma looking for another side kill, but Stoikov. KB dodging for now, gonna not make it out. Goes to Yuma, gets the kill. And LGD are back.
Not exactly what anything that there's Inner Circle can do about it. With Black Hole not available, fights are still very risky. You could look to Sir to start you up, but we mentioned that LGD's damage, very little of it's right click.
Right.
Most of it is going to be coming out from your spells and your magic damage.
There are... I want left click damage.
Left click damage, right?
Mental damage.
I think we all suffer from that.
Whoa! By Clockwork.
If you look at the deaths in this game, though, well, yes, Lace died early, but most of the deaths have come from both the Winter Wyvern and the Clockwork. And that's actually what you want to see. If you're going to be dying a lot, you want your supports to be taking the brunt of it. And they've died 17 times for the team. That's real supports right there.
17 times for the team, for the culture. Oh, man. That feels so bad, though, playing that. How do you keep your spirits up?
I think they're actually kind of feeling all right with it. If you're a support and you're like, guys, they're using so much resources just to bring me down. I'm providing vision. We're pushing out lanes. Like, it can be... If you're a really good player, you know it's okay. If you're in a pub and you're 0-17, you're like, yeah, this is useless.
Yeah, it's a different story when your allies are not using the space.
Yeah.
Right?
Or when they're your teammates who you played with a long time. Very big difference there. Stoikov is actually going for a Hex on the on Snapfire there.
Yeah.
Oh yeah,
Nullifier.
Nullifier on Sud. That's how you undo it. Nullifier. Someone's gotta get it.
Yeah.
And he's like, I need Swift Blink. Oh, wait, Stoikov.
Oh no!
That's BKB.
Forward does use the BKB.
Unfortunately, that BKB is not available, but they still, of course, have the most important spell in the game, which is Black Hole. All eyes on Lace, this one.
Yeah. Mr. Lace, look for that yellow dot on your map. Follow him around. No Roshan. Quite some time, but that's right, folks. Yuma level 25.
Jeez.
Accelerates the death pulse usage.
Oh, two cookies. There you go. Sometimes you're hungry. One's not enough.
I am hungry.
Oh, me too.
I'm so hungry.
Oh. This has been a good game for ICX. Yeah, it's quite one-sided in terms of the score, but the fact that they're respecting Lace's Enigma so much tells you that, yeah, we know we can lose if we're on LGD.
That's right. Especially with this Shiva's guard.
Oh yeah, true. Bigger black hole.
Yep.
Flares Bota on the Kez as well, which means 4-3 does a little bit more damage than you'd expect.
Yeah, and there are some heroes that will die easily to refresh it.
King Jungles. I like that guy.
Yep, just like that guy. My God. Tai Lung zipping from very far away. Might not
That's
even have mana to go. Yeah, BKB comes through.
See
no
ya.
Bane for the Fiend's Creep because he's dead. But the Scythe does not get the kill either.
Well, he was still BKB'd by the time he reached. Did okay damage this time, but nowhere near enough. A nice pick off there on King Jungles and Scythe down. You can see in a circle. Let's smoke up. Let's go. We have all our ultis.
GGG. And Bane still on a timer of 25. Will it be enough time for the move to happen?
Lace is trusting his team. He's saying, you guys handle the Bane. I'm not buying Lincoln Sphere right now. I feel like I need to focus on getting a big black hole, and you guys will handle everything else. Oh, here we go.
Oh, here we go. Indeed. Whisper, the first point of contact. Push back with the cog. Still stunned up. Cookie afterwards, and he is chain stunned to infinity. And beyond, you will see Theolicor go as well. That Roche has spawned at an inopportune time if you're an LGD fan. 4-2-3. Turning the sharp end of that stick towards the Aegis Bearer. Oh my.
And look at that. Now, if you're in trouble, if you're LGD, you're like, wait, Tai Lung.
Ooh, zipping a disarm with the Roche Roar.
Ooh, we're contesting.
We are. Buyback on the Hoodwink. No Largo. BKB on Stoikov as Yuma's testing the waters, seeing what he can get.
Low health on 4-2-3. Might not feel comfortable. And I don't believe the Scythe is going to be up fairly soon, 20 seconds.
Okay. Playing for Scythe cooldown, perhaps.
It's still 5 versus 4. Whispers down. They're trying to get those heals off going.
Oh, man. This is...
tense.
Tense. Tense indeed.
Maximum clench engaged.
Maximum clench, maximum zip, and 4-2-3 is stunned, but the hookshot to answer.
Going for it.
BKB black hole, and the Fiend's Grip coming through from the respawn Bane, but a Scythe kill for a Bane kill, and I think LGD on top of that one. Yuma now getting that burn on, and the chase is on. Tai Lung looking for Fernandes as the Theolicor escapes to the trees, looking for that extra dodge, but a bushwhack after the acorn shot and the clock to fall very soon. Nightmare to buy time. 4-2-3 looking at Yuma, but he just cannot cut through the pustules. Necro will bring down the bird.
Oh, and it's not over yet. So probably going to be losing his life.
Yes, sir. Crawling, but you should take to the skies, Mr. Suh.
I think So was close to King Jungles and may have been able to use his ultimate on him to stop that Fiend's Grip, because that Fiend's Grip was solid. That Black Hole was solid.
Yeah.
Catches Tai Lung, the damage was coming out, but not using the Winter's Curse on Bane, kind of biting them in the blubber there.
Yep. Yep. Unable to outlast. Banner on the deck.
Banner on the floor. No one wants it. If you look here, King Jungle is able to get... Black Hole comes out, King Jungle comes from behind, but Sun not quick enough to get the Winter's Curse on the Bane. Very small thing, but cost them.
Yeah.
Cost them big.
That's a good voice line.
What?
Ooh, cost me. My Necro. Oh, there you go. KJ. Another delay, another save.
But you know, they're still in the game here for Inner Circle. But next time they go high ground on the Dire side, I mean, Black Hole should be up fairly soon. He's got the Enchanter's Bauble.
Whoa! Zipping through the cogs and no escape for the Clockwork. Licked and...
What the?
My God, that damage. Sharpshooter, probably.
Wait, right? I was like, wait. He had like half his health already, that Sharpshooter.
Had.
Sharpshooter's like, let me see that.
That's right. Look at this. Beautiful atomization on Yuma's Necrophos. A little bit of survivability, a little bit of mobility, and a whole lot of pain.
They're just back out. I do believe there's still some time though without Black Hole. Can we look at Enigma for a second? Maybe like, only 20 seconds. All right. LGD better timing there for sure.
Oh, yeah.
And what is our Enigma building? Because earlier he didn't want. He's going for refresher.
Yeah, gotta be the refresher.
I thought the same. I'm like, even with that mishap earlier, going Linkis is not the move. You want to get Black Hole so you can use that for like 2 targets, get 2 kills at least.
That's right. Banner down, protecting the double catapult. Tai Long in, and will he stay in? Yes, the Scythe will find a kill. Yuma making it a 4v5 immediately, as you mentioned, no buyback. And it might be time for LGD to take their first set of barracks.
But they still have the Black Hole. Unfortunately, with no kisses on top of it, it's not as good as, well, right?
Oh. No kisses on top of it, but Tai Long on top of the clockwork. Clock broken. And 4-2-3 dodges the bushwhack.
Still quite a bit of caution for LGD, only sending Tai Long, who has the Aegis forward to take down these buildings.
Smart. Very smart. Good spacing. You know the Black Hole's at play. You know the Winter's Curse is around.
Yep.
Oof. Is that a... Huh.
Yeah, looks like the melee Rax is going to fall, but by the second Rax, I expect Stukov will be up.
Yeah.
So a slightly harder push here for LGD. As
less than 20.
25 reached on the Kez though.
Ooh.
He's looking for something, by the way. Oh, nullifier.
Yeah. Not bad. And you see it to the secret shop, and the zip is on. Looking for the clockwork. Big pulls, big problems for ICX clock with no buyback. 500 gold short, and you're not going to find enough bounties. No one really in position to get out of the base either.
Oy.
But perhaps a second full lane of racks now in works. 4-2-3 baits up the Wind Waker. Tai Long making space. Zip, zip, zip. And we'll be on the backside now. Gets silenced, but happy to just exist and click buildings.
Good
Cookie's doing plenty of damage, but the Glimmer doing more work. And Stoikov now contained. Can they bring him down? BKB. Get him out. A tough break, and oh no, Mr. Suh has exposed himself. Cold embraced by time. 4-2-3 going in, trying to find an opening, but Tai Long, fearless.
Has buyback.
Wyvern to fall, has buyback. So maybe it's a bait.
Check out King Jungle's positioning. He will not show himself until the Black Hole's there.
Yeah, smart. And you don't need to. Your Bane does not need to click buildings.
Exactly. He's like, I will never be on the map. I'm hiding in the trees until Black Hole is up. And Lays on the other side is like, shit, I can't do anything.
Yeah, it's a bit of a checkmate, a bit of a stalemate, and the checkmate will be arriving soon after Tai Long. Just 35 seconds has a BKB to swap in after it is used. Final set of barracks now challenged. 4-2-3 on the side going in. Hook shot off the mark. A bit of a blunder here and a reset from Tai Long. Wants to get that full regen. Whisper with the BKB going in, trying to buy some space.
Oh,
Phase grip on the 4-2-3. This is a valuable target, and you cannot get the Enigma back there to help him out. Aegis consumed. Full health, full mana. And now Kez buyback. Mega creeps on the line. One more set of racks to fall. The tree line getting cut up. Nowhere to hide, and then a Black Hole onto Yuma, but you might want to reconsider BKB. Now you're trying to get out of there, but Tai Long on your back line. That's a D. Yeah, GG. GG called 45 minutes into game 1. And LGD, folks, they are making their best effort to punch upwards here in Group D.
I mean, a little bit unfortunate there for ICX. I feel like in the end, they had this weird mixture with the Winter Wyvern not really helping them out as much as they wanted to. I think they hoped that they get good Winter's Curse into a Black Hole, but that just never manifested. No. And they were so well split on LGD.
Yeah.
You never find them, like a few of them walk together. The Black Holes we saw were good, but a couple of them were like people walked into the Black Hole afterwards.
Yeah,
but
the 3-person Black Hole just outside of the Dire tier 1, or the Radiant tier 1 mid, and then Theolacor kind of walked into it.
Yep.
The grouping was pretty tight on that, but taking a look at our scoreboard, 23-43.
Yuma, man, 18-1-16.
Yeah.
Very much deserves being the MVP of this one. I was going to say, he's not actually the highest damage. That goes to Tai Long, which is crazy. But winning top, if Lays had a more normal game, we could have seen this go completely different. But because they shut down the Enigma early on, there's just no game for ICX after that.
Yeah. I almost would have preferred to see Lace on the Snapfire. Or maybe a more nuke heavy kind of 4
Possibly, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, we were saying that in the beginning of the like at the end of the draft, we're saying Underlord, maybe a Centaur, some sort of frontline body.
Yeah.
He goes for the Enigma. He does play the Enigma very, very well, though.
Yes.
That was a fantastic performance. I think the bigger issue was that having a Winter Wyvern, that one time when King Jungles walks in, gets a Fiend's Orb, he should not have gotten that one.
Right. From the bottom side.
Right.
Highly illegal.
You know, your Winter Wyvern, Bay walks in, he's like, yeah, it's alright, that pass. But that was kind of a big mistake there coming out from Sir. And in general, I don't think the Winter Wyvern was helping you out too much. It kind of gave you more of their strengths, but you wanted like something completely different than that.
Yeah.
Maybe a Disabler or better.
Yeah, and I don't think you really run the risk of getting that Wyvern to LGD. They like it, they can play it, but it's not the most threatening hero against your own lineup.
Sure. Yeah, like Kazurai Katana doesn't work on allies.
Right.
Snapfire doesn't care. Enigma doesn't care.
Right.
So the Winter Wyvern ended up being a big bait.
Yeah. Now, I would be interested to see if the Boomstick Innate would do more damage. Because, you know, it's not necessarily an orb, it just affects...
True, right?
Yeah.
I wonder. But yeah, poor Lays early on just getting butchered here by the LGD trio. And so many times you also see his Eidolons being fed to Yuma. Like, Yuma had an amazing performance, dude. 18-1. Like, a lot of it comes back to because you have Eidolons and Cogs to hit in the lane and just free region all the time. And they just dive into the tower and get some more kills.
Yeah. As much as I like the percentage damage and the pure damage from Enigma, I would not.
No.
I would not make this the duo matchup against Necro.
Nope. Getting a kill here on Theolocor. It's nice to see the respect the LGD pays to Inner Circle, though. They didn't group up thinking, oh, they'll never land the Winter's Curse or Black Hole. They're like, yeah, these guys are legit players. They're here. And we also need to make sure we get 2-0.
Yes. Because, I mean, you know, if you play this sloppily, you might eke out a win. You might go 2-0, but you still have to play tiebreakers. Very likely.
We'll have to see how the OG VP matchup is going. But yeah, there's a good chance if you get 1-1 or if you get 2-0, holy crap, you're definitely playing something.
My point furthermore, if you play this sloppily but still manage to advance to tiebreakers, you drag those habits forward where you are playing on more even footing.
Exactly.
Against more viable opponents.
That was the best moment of the game, by the way. Lace jumps in, catches 2 cores with the black hole, and there was hope. The people rejoiced, but
there was much rejoicing.
There was much rejoicing. Unfortunately, didn't last for long.
No. Just back to invoicing here. But a tough game 1 for ICX after, you know, maybe a couple hopeful early pushes, early map domination from Lace the Enigma. You know, just controlled that top area of the map, but then they continually got dragged away from it. I thought we were just going to see Mr. Lace exist up there, farm to his heart's delight, maybe even keep shoving waves, throwing creeps at that tier 3 and just pulling LGD away from Roche Pit, away from Tormentor, away from any other objective. But, you know, Tomo, our big objective here, cooling our heels.
Oh, yeah.
Picking our feet up, taking a little bit of a breather before we get into our final match here for our best of 2. Folks, we're going to throw it to a brief intermission, but don't go anywhere. We have game 2 coming up after this break.
is in our DNA. Whenever we let it out, it becomes our superpower. Now imagine an entire city being built to supercharge it. Kadir City, powered by play.
The human body was built to move. Not trapped at a desk in one singular posture for 12 hours a day. It's time your chair evolved. This is Secret Lab Titan Evo. Ergonomically engineered for you, gamers, hybrid workers, artists, backing your every move.
This ain't no regular thing. I came for the ring, you know what I mean. You see my name in the lights, better get right, I'm champion.
Hello and welcome back, Dota 2 fans. We are down to the wire, the nitty gritty. It's the final game of the final BO2 group stage match.
Yep.
LGD taking on ICX Insanity. And it's myself, Malibu Jesus, and Atomo. Atomo.
Yep.
The boys at LGD, they need this win to really solidify their chance at a playoff berth. How's it looking?
Well, we haven't seen the other match go because OG and VP dictates a lot. OG is with 4 points and VP is at 3 points. Right now, LGD has 4 points as well. So the worst potential for them is that VP goes 1-1, forces a tiebreaker.
Yes.
So there is definite tiebreaker possibility for LGD. But 2-0 gets you, maybe past these guys. You don't have to do anything afterwards.
Yeah, puts you in a nice spot, certainly. Natoma, thinking back to game 1, was there anything that you saw from LGD that could be exploited by ICX?
Oh, they definitely were able to shut down Whisper quite a bit. I think that was one of the reasons why we saw 4-3 have such a good game, is that they shut down Whisper, and he was on Largo, which is like a hero that I feel like is not completely his style. Where I always see Whisper as like this very aggressive hero who likes to do a player who likes to do a lot of damage, and the Largo wasn't quite there. So I like what they did there. But the bigger thing was, let's enable Laze a bit more. Let's give that guy some love. He's been praised by a lot of people. His Enigma, if it was not for his Enigma, who was shut down, the game would have ended much earlier. So kudos to him. Give him some attention.
Okay. Attention delays. Maybe continually punish Whisper. Maybe force them to draft himself into a corner there. Maybe another reappearance on Largo, or certainly do not give him Timbersaw. Do not give him one of his favorites, and then you might have a chance at pushing it into a more favorable state. A win, perhaps. Far-fetched.
No, not really. I mean, when we saw ICX today has been playing some of their best Dota, it's very easy if you're at home watching to say, oh, they're 0-9. They must be a weak team. They've lost a few games. They got stomped a few games, but they're here and they're doing what they can to show up. So I really admire that like tenacity, and maybe a couple adjustments here, a playstyle change there, a pick off, and suddenly the game's very different. So I didn't like the Winter Wyvern. I think that they got baited by that, and by the end of the draft, LGD was very happy. They're like, we got Necro, Largo, and Storm. What the hell is Winter Wyvern gonna do to any of us?
Yeah, it gives you a little bit of extra umph in the lane, but beyond that, just not enough variation. And of course, the discipline of LGD prevents them from falling victim to the curse of winter.
The curse of winter, eh?
Curse of winter.
He's not casting here.
No,
you know?
he's not. No, he's not. He's got his feet propped up somewhere on the Seine, enjoying a baguette, chilling, relaxing, maxing. But folks, these two teams are not relaxing at all. It's time to get to business. It's the draft. LGD first ban, no natures.
No nature's prophet. Probably expect that the Lone Druid is not gonna make it through. The Trained Protector as well. Standard. There it goes. Trained Protector is gone. No Invoker. I guess they do respect the Stoikov Invoker quite a bit. We did see him in one of those games.
He absolutely freaked it on the Invoker that one game we saw.
They get rid of the Bat Rider. As we mentioned, this is something that sorry, I was going to say FBZ. Hold on. I was like, he's not in the series.
FBZ did play it previously today.
He did game 1. But Whisper's Bat Rider, even scarier if such a thing is possible.
Nightmare fuel. Yeah, the Whisper Bat Rider, the Whisper Timber Saw as well. Quite crazy.
Yeah, we'll see what they're going to go. No, Drow Ranger. Still, the Lone Druid is still in the pool, by the way. Lone Druid's here. Do you wanna get rid of it here for Inner Circle? The chicken game, as Puppet calls it. Who's gonna blink first? They get rid of the Huskar.
Afraid of the Huskar than the Lone Druid. So to explore this.
Okay.
You know, if you are the worst team, you are usually better off going later.
Sure, yeah.
Huskar, one of the heroes that can shut a game out.
Fair.
Give you no chance at playing at a mid to a late game.
I mean that's really, that makes sense to me. I get that.
I think the Lone Druid is a way to both open and shut the door, however.
True, because he does mean that your early game is slightly easier. Lone Druid typically doesn't join fights until he has the Ag Scepter, right? We've seen Jikroy try to join with like the Druid himself, not the bear. Not worth it. You have to wait until the Agam Spirit Bear before you're active.
Yeah.
And they do take the Lace Enigma, which did really well. But I was thinking they might consider Underlord actually as a counter. Underlord, and the Sven, the Lich, the high armor.
Run back what has worked for you. You know, if you've been studying, analyzing the drafts other teams have had success against the LD with, Underlord open, Coddle open, both left, untouched.
Yeah, if you are Inner Circle now, what are you thinking about? So, I would have liked to see an Underlord, but Underlord's now gone. There is Dawnbreaker to give you that global presence. Someone finds the bear, the Dawnbreaker gets on top with them, like something like a Tiny with Invis, right?
Yeah.
Finds the Lone Druid, Dawnbreaker helps him out. Could be an option.
Okay. Do you think this Enigma could get swapped to a 5?
I was thinking you pick a Dawnbreaker as a support actually, just for that, you know, global stun and decent damage coming out from that. But
I think the support Dawn, you lean into, like, you used to lean into the Ags eventually, right? The Holy Locket Ags, Mech, whatever. But she is just so viable as a damage dealer these days.
Fair. And they picked Tusk. Tusk Enigma is very strong lane, but just because all the Eidolons will be proccing the tag team, so it's a good amount of extra damage there.
Yes.
And they take Phoenix on with the Lone Druid. Not bad. You have some of the worst egg hitters in the game with the Enigma anyway. Tusk is, he's a melee guy.
Right.
That has no form of Dispel. But not bad also for dodging the eggs exploding, right? You can blink in, egg, grab everyone else, and you'll be safe.
I hate when I find exploding eggs.
I know, right?
Yeah.
It's like, is it overcooked a little bit here?
Oh, Phoenix, Wind Ranger notably not having a great time here. Could this be a Whisper LD coming out? Because we know Yuma loves the Wind Ranger.
I was actually thinking it's more likely to be a Whisper Phoenix.
Whisper Phoenix?
Yeah, I've seen the offlane, the South American offlane Phoenix is quite common there. I know I've seen Whisper played a few times, so I'm thinking more along those lines.
The support LD is also something that's been hinted at. I don't like it.
Okay. I'm glad.
LGD are known chefs, known cookers, known rapscallions and ragamuffins.
Cooking is a valuable skill.
It is.
You know, it can open the doors to many ideas.
If you can't cook, you can't eat.
You can't. Yeah, but let's hope they didn't cook this one too much. There is still a Snapfire in the pool, by the way. Solid against the Phoenix. Just good overall damage. Keeps her distance from the Lone Druid. Can help allies. So I think Snap plus maybe another support here. Or they could take the carry and keep flexing the Enigma. I don't think that's very likely though. Snap plus 1.
Yeah. Snap plus 1.
Who would they want to take? Okay, they go for the puck. There's not much catch on the other side. And that means that also makes the snap a lot less pickable. But you could take it for the support and just go for the eggs. But no, they want Enchantress. Good against the Wind Ranger. Does remove her Wind Run, which is nice. And the puck is very hard to catch.
Okay.
It's...
I'm not 100% sold on the Enchantress. But, you know, another unit to benefit from the tag team, perhaps. Maybe it gives you enough drag, enough shove to partner with this Enigma and take some early towers.
Until the bear has Silver Edge, he can't really kill Enchantress either, right? The Spirit Bear, because he'll attack kind of slow thanks to her attack speed buff, whatever you want to call it.
Untouchable.
Untouchable. Well, that has a name for sure. So
yeah,
it's got a name.
I'm helping.
So Untouchable does help quite a bit. The issue now is that Inner Circle, they're okay-ish against the egg. Their damage is decent. They definitely need some sort of crazy good carry pick at the end.
Yeah.
I'm going to go with it. The classic, Necro or Morta would be fairly good. It's decent against the Lone Druid. Morta in particular shreds the egg, although Necrophos doesn't, but you can pick one or the other. So I think it's Morta or Necrophos for me at the last pick.
Okay.
I
mean, usually I don't like watching Muerta.
Mm-hmm.
Haven't had a chance to see it all tournament. I could go for a Muerta game.
All right, that's our last one. Go out with a bang.
Yeah.
All right. So yeah, Necrophos or Morta would be one of what I would think for Inner Circle. We can see a Sven, but Necrophos is perhaps the less viable of the two. Doesn't deal with the egg too much, and the percentage damage is just fine, I'd say.
Okay.
On the other side, quite an open draft just because we don't know where the Wind Ranger Phoenix are going to be.
Mm-hmm.
Or according to some people, the Lone Druid.
The Lone Druid.
Uh-huh.
I'm telling you, man. LGD, they've got pocket picks and strats that we couldn't even dream about. You don't know what kind of craziness is going on down there.
I remember when I was talking to one of the coaches a few years ago, he said, you know what we're hoping to reveal in the tournament? I was like, what? He's like, Arc Ward support, double Meteor Hammer. I was like, what? He's like, yeah, double Meteor Hammer on Arc Ward support works. And you go, huh.
Never got to 2
Never got there.
How much gold is that?
I mean,
3.2.
It's not too expensive, right? So it's fine.
2.8 maybe.
Yeah, you can get it as a support.
Yeah.
Dawnbreaker gets removed. Interestingly enough, we talked about this as a combination on the other side though, because an Invis hero with Dawnbreaker is very strong. So because he can just chop on everyone, Tiny is the optimal one. Clinks is also fairly solid, but Tiny gives you that great setup. Dawnbreaker gets removed.
Fearful of the Terrorblade.
Another thing is that Dawnbreaker completely shreds Black Hole.
Yes.
There's nothing you can do about it. There's no
Pierce's debuff immunity.
There's no Lincoln's, BKB, or Aeon Disc that stops it.
Yep.
But yeah, you're talking.
Have to go on her every time.
Yeah. You're talking about the Terrorblade.
Banned out. But if I am CAFs and LGD, I want to play. I don't know. What do I want to play that I'm afraid of the Terrorblade?
I'm not quite sure exactly. I think it's just because they're like getting rid of carry options they don't like. I still think that Morta Necrophos would be the most dangerous, to be honest with you, because I'm seeing like Tiny mid, Phoenix off, and Lone Druid carry is generally where my mind is.
Right. Okay.
They get rid of the Kez. Okay.
Smart. So high physical damage carries banned out. Are you looking for someone squishy?
So that the Doom gets removed.
Yeah.
Doom.
There you go.
Good against the healing. We don't want to play against that. So there was no Doom. LGD. I'm worried they're gonna pick like something very flexible, and we're still not gonna be sure what their draft's gonna look like at the end.
Right. Yeah. Musical chairs, ready to be swapped in, swapped out, depending on where you want to go.
A basic stun like Lion or Shadow. Oh, okay. They go the snap. Left it long enough. She comes out.
Okay. Necro, maybe.
On the other side, I've been saying Necro and Morta for the entire game. I feel like those would be the best two options. Just because great against the egg, great against like the jump from the Lone Druid. The bear comes on you, like he can't do anything. Even Morta, even with Nullifier, you can't do anything against her. So that would be the two that I feel like are most ideal.
Yeah, you just gotta rely on your CC at that point, which you do have a fair amount of stun.
True.
Hex, not unlikely to come out either.
The other options would be something like a very tanky carry. I'm thinking Sven or Ursa. Could work.
Yeah.
So either one could be fine here. But I like the puck pick, actually. As long as Tiny doesn't get the ball rolling, the puck should be fairly hard to catch. You know, Lone Druid and Phoenix do nothing. Wind Ranger, Shackle Shot's easy. The Cookie's easy. Like, you can see every stun except the Avalanche.
Right.
Look at Caps. He is 5D chessing right now or something.
Right. Happy with his draft.
Uh-huh.
And that's the Sven.
There you go. Sven comes out.
Yep.
At the last pick, gives you a little bit of a stun. Very tanky. My worry only for the Mortar Necrophos was that against a Tiny who can show out of nowhere,
yeah,
you don't get your defensive spells off, he can burst you down. Sven, not so much. Big boy.
Oh, the big boy with the big sword. You think he has the Shattered Great Sword?
Oh, that's a good one. I love some of the swords they have, like him as well as Wraith King. Wraith King's got good ones too.
Some of Wraith King's swords, honestly, are just like blunt, and I feel like it's just the biggest stone
that
they could find. You know,
like,
are you playing Tiny or Wraith King? I can't tell.
It seems like some sort of like long hammer in a way. Like that is not like a sword at all.
More of a bludgeon than a slicer. But folks, the board is set. Who will bludgeon who? Will it be ICX getting their first win of the tournament in their final match? Or will it be LGD more firmly planting their banner in the soil, trying to find footing in the group placements, hoping to survive, hoping to advance, avoid tiebreakers even, if possible?
I mean, at this point, LGD is at least guaranteed not to be eliminated because they are... So they're at worst case scenarios for them is tiebreakers. Best case scenario is that they go straight away to 4th place. We don't exactly know how the OG VP match is going. We're not gonna spoil that, but I do believe game 1 has ended. So some results are pouring in. But back to this game, the Sven is a nice option to the Lone Druid.
It is. We've seen it win against the LD before. Satanic on P-Vision played this against the Lone Druid of Reconics.
Yep.
I believe.
It was it worked out. They also have the Lace Enigma. We've seen this guy do insane work in the previous game. So you have team fight, you have some solid physical damage.
If LGD misstep. Black Hole, Cleave, could be nice.
Very good.
Could be nice.
Very good for sure. So, and you also have the puck. The team fight is pretty damn solid. Like in the previous game, I think we were like looking to Sir on the Winter Wyvern to be the secondary big ultimate.
Yes.
But Winter Curse, I think, is a lot harder to pull off. Here it's like, oh, we got puck. A puck that's very hard to catch as well. So,
all right.
I like it.
I like it too, Atomo. And you know what? I like that we're just getting ready. Get into this game. We've got it. LGD on the Radiant. ICX on the Dire, folks. It's our final game of the group stages. Bittersweet. We've arrived all the same. I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo. And we will see double smoke violence coming out. Predict your bounty runes.
Sorry?
Predict your bounty runes.
2-2.
2-2?
4-0. 4-0.
4-0. We're getting wild
okay.
with it. That's the last game. You know these boys are chomping at the bit, ready to go.
I think that Eidolon died before the last hit came. So can we look at last hits for a second? Because that was insane timing from Lays. He's like, he lets it get hit. What math do you need to be able to do to be like, I think he'll die right before that final attack?
Call him Lays, but don't call him lazy.
Oh. There we go.
First point of contact.
Hey, look. 2-2. No, 3-1. Nice job, Inner Circle. Do we each get a point?
I say we both get no point.
How about we each get a half a point? A point and we split it in half.
No.
Okay, fine.
No, I don't feel like I deserve a point. I was strong in my convictions, and I've been betrayed.
Well, I'm very flexible. I'll take the half point and we'll move on with my life. So it's going to be a mid-tiny. Oh, we didn't mention, is it going to be off-lane? Can I look at the off-lane for a second? I believe it's going to be off-lane Snap, if I'm not mistaken.
I know it's for Wind Ranger, yes Whisper.
So we didn't get to touch on this. So this is going to be the off-lane Snapfire here for Mr. Whisper. I don't mind this too much, honestly. I feel like the core Phoenix can be very hit and miss.
Yep.
And I don't mind, like, I think as a support, you almost give... Yes, your value is less. I'm not going to say it's not. Like, you get less items, your levels come slower. But later on in the game, the core Phoenix becomes a support Phoenix.
Yeah. Yeah, ICX laughs in BKB Mask of Madness, Sven. Just going for those right clicks.
Oh, 8 CS on Yuma. I think he ate a few Eidolons. Those are tasty. Oh, sorry, not you. No, Tai Lang. My bad, Tai Lang. I was like, I'm so used to Tiny being the carry, but yeah, Tai Lang gets 8 from the start.
And it's interesting. The mid Tiny, usually you would see like the phase boots, blink, sometimes a BKB and then Ags, or a crit and then Ags, you know, playing off the tree volley. But the last mid Tiny that I saw was just straight up right click.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going for power treads, which also indicates that he wants to right click a little bit more. Because if you have phase boost, that's like better for assassination. You get more burst damage with like an Echo Saber. But if you have power treads, you're like, I want to consistently be attacking, benefiting from the attack speed. Nice pull there, by the way, getting Lace of some CS. Again, struggling a little bit early on, but not as much as the previous game.
No.
This is a lot better.
Yeah, game to game, there's going to be some improvements, thankfully.
For sure. How about their egg potential on Inner Circle, their egg breaking? Sturkov is pretty good at it, and maybe once 4-3 has a blink on Sven, he can jump and hit the egg a few times, but the other 3...
Not so much.
I don't know.
It gets a little sussy, that's for certain.
So far, though, Stoikov playing catch-up to Tai Long. Very difficult matchup here. Generally, like, there's, you know, the potential of deny is very high for the Tiny. The AoE stun is also very annoying for the puck to deal with. He likes stuns that are just, you throw and you dodge, but this is like, it's an aura and an area, which is very weird.
Yeah. Kind of nice.
That was changed so that status resistance no longer affects Avalanche. It used to be that if you have high status resistance, you can block.
Yep.
And BKB in between the stones. Now you can't do that. Nice move there by... Oh. Did he get... That was so good. Whisper by the pixel. You know, jumps there, plants his thick behind in front of 4-3 and says, nah, this is my Lotus.
The next level play. Oh. Tai Long on a knife's edge here, but welcome addition of the raindrop. A little bit of snap regen too.
You can see that comes out there. The Orban does no damage as Stoikov.
Yeah. Does a low ground, dodges the tree.
There you go.
You kind of see it coming, but you have to make that play. Yeah.
Like most people can dodge a tree. And it's like, the tree's coming at me. It's not very fast.
Especially if it's rooted.
There you go.
You ever seen a tree fall?
Yes. We have some decent like thunderstorms there in Malaysia. So, you know, as soon as you drive by, like a tree not falling or has fallen the night before, you're like, damn, that was crazy today.
You know how to climb a tree?
Depends on the tree. Some of them are a lot easier to climb than others.
Wow. KJ. Trying to climb to a comfortable spacing here, but the chase is on Mr. Suh with the
Frost
armor.
The Elko doesn't want to turn out there. I was like, this is very annoying. He has window available.
Dude. Ugh.
Gets the distance off at least. And, I mean, after all that chase, you get about to ruin. I think the Elko is actually kind of happy with that. He's like,
yeah, I mean, it prevents a very easy charge up for puck.
True.
Yeah.
And mid lane continues to be the Tai Long show here. But 4-3 is having a decent time, and Lace is not struggling as much as the previous game. Which begs the question, is he going to consider going for a Hand of Midas, or will they go for a fast push? Because if you look at LGD, you take away the Lone Druid, you can go 5 versus 4 early for sure.
Yeah. It's possible go here. Whisper slowed by the enchant. Nice body block coming out. Do we have a little boulder toss? One.
Yes, we do.
Yes, we do. Power shot off the mark from Theolacor. A rare miss. And the Golem doubling back.
Almost getting the kill on Whisper, but pushing him back a little bit. He's still ahead in CS against 4-2-3 though.
Yeah.
Wait, Whisper.
Stormhammer with a right click after the Mud Golems have split, but will not be able to get in range for this Whisper, at least. But Theolacor will eat 1 or 2.
Not bad. Zoning him out, getting him away from the lane. He'll have to consider... he might get some CS, but eventually this Snapfire looks like he's got a healing going on. He's fine now.
Yeah. Good salve. Always count on Whisper. Check the boxes, but Theolacor, nice shackle, not gonna be enough once the puck jumps up. Fairy Fire, and that's a first blood for Stoikov.
Nearly our latest. I like the use of the illusion rune for the extra damage. He was like, okay, I probably will need like 3 hits on the puck. That might not be enough. Just get those illusions to do some work for him.
What would you do if you had copies of yourself?
Well, one of them would be sleeping right about now, I'll tell you that much. And the other one would be eating, and I'd be the schmuck who's here casting. You know, you always think, if I make copies of myself, which one does the work? Which one has the fun stuff?
You're going to go with the Vegapunk approach. I like it.
Then again, the work is fun, so I don't have to make that. I think maybe we'd all be fighting to be here.
Yeah, I think you would.
That'll
You'd be clamoring over each other.
I want to be the one
Get
who
to the
casts.
desk. Probably use your combined numbers to push me out as well. Take all. I mean, there are enough headsets here for you, but not enough Wisdom Shrines for the teams. It's still occupied, and Enigma might just be the first to fall. Bear dies. You do bring down the offlaner, and Fernand's could be next. Sunray will not be enough to burn you down. Eidolons split, and so do LGD. Beautiful shards, and Lace picks up a second.
Courier.
Courier. Snowball buying time. Gotta have another set of shards, but do you have the mana? That's the question. The old core on the run. Trying to buy space, trying to buy time. Might be running out of both. Good stick usage. Gets a power shot, but no kill. Stoikov. Second kill of the game? Third kill of the game?
I believe that's the 3rd kill of the game. He was involved in at least 2 bottom here. So
will not escape the stone fist of Tyler.
So they keep their Wisdom Shrine, get more kills.
Stoikov stuck. Help him, step bro.
But the tower, unfortunately, does fall there. And usually you don't see them stuck in the trees.
Oh, whoa. Short range kiss is going to do 35% more damage. Close enough.
Whisper bringing down 4-3 right there. And can we look at the net worth for a second? See what we're working with. It's all LGD at the top.
It's all coming up Millhouse.
But it's not as bad as the previous game.
No.
It's not. It's still. I mean, and Theocor has been stealing all these bounty ruins for his team. No boots, just
wind.
Straight earn.
Yep. There's I think when we looked at the bounty rune distribution in game 1. LGD also had a very, very similar distribution of gold earned. Like they'd gotten, I don't know, 3K, 4K over ICX.
I mean, these are important objectives if you can get them. Not that critical, to be fair with you, but like if you're passing by, you're in the area, there's a bounty in there, you just pick it up.
Yeah.
Lose nothing by it.
What would normally be an even game, you know, over the course of 16, 20 minutes, start to pull in your favor. But Towers under threat across the map. KJ dive interrupted. Beautiful play from the Dire. Phoenix goes down.
Blaze, I think, might be going for Boots of Bearing. Already has the drums and Tranquil. Boots of Bearing, a great way to get everyone involved in the egg beating. You know, it's like, oh, suddenly we move very fast. We all have extra attack speed, like 50 as well. Really adds up and makes the egg not trivial, but significantly easier.
Are you wimpy? Do your arms just not have enough force to crush this egg? Try Boots of Bearing. Help us smash the competitions.
We'll crack open your enemies and see what they have inside. But he hasn't indicated that he wants Boots of Bearing. He has the drums and Tranquil. I feel like he's gonna take it, but we might decide to switch for a blink. But you can see that there's a difference. Tai Long.
Oh, is right. Tai Long, turn it around, go into blows. But ICX back off after very intimidating level 4 Wind Ranger appears.
Like, it's gonna be anyone. Like, no, it's just me, guys.
You? Sylvanas? Really?
Oh yeah, this is. Yeah, I always forget. I always think of her as post change, but she was this before she changed. Fernand's.
Snowball. The shards, the block, but beautiful power shot. Tai Long gets the kill.
Blaze in the area. So unlikely to go hand of Myers this game. Will he want the blink or the Boots of Bearing? Or he wants to live just now though. He's like, I'd like to live.
Tai Long might pick up another big tree, but it's not enough.
So, well, look at the level though coming out from Yuma. Quite low. Only level 6. Same as King Jungle's.
Oh, just wait.
It's 7.
Yeah.
Alright.
Let's see.
Still though, net worth very much in favor of LGD. But again, ICX has this good team fight lineup later on. So while you want to make sure you don't fall too far behind, it's not the biggest deal. We got one big black hole, one solid coil. We can win a fight.
Yeah. This is a quick blink on Tai Long as well.
Yeah, it is. I mean, to be fair though, that it is mid-tiny. Like, it's only carry tiny that goes for Echo Shadow Blade. Mid-tiny just wants to go for blink and jump on people. And there are plenty of good targets to jump on. Mostly the Puck and the Enchantress.
Right. Enchantress pretty low HP right now. Doesn't have untouchable. 830. Raindrop can make it a little tough.
Going for drums as well. Big drums game. Everyone wants that movement and attack speed.
Big drums game. Yeah, I mean, that item is just elevated in usage.
Yep.
Just value. You know, the headdress implementation, quite nice.
Echo Saber after for Tai Long.
Yeah.
As we mentioned, he does look like he wants to right click a little bit for the team. So far though, it's a quiet-ish game, but it favors the Radiant.
Yeah. You know,
yeah.
Sorry, we're just zooming around here through the map. Blaze picks up a kill on the Phoenix. Black hole used, no egg. And that's a solo kill.
Yeah, flight cannot escape. What hope have you, right?
Yep. None.
Even the great star itself is gonna fall. Nice use of the black hole. I like it. Just get it out of the way so you can get a kill and some map pressure going on.
Yeah, especially early on. Like we saw a solo black hole in game 1.
Yeah, it was late.
Which was like 24 minutes in.
Very late.
Something like that. Yeah.
He's going for a blink after. So he feels like, okay, drums is good enough. If we have 2, I want to be able to jump on people and get a black hole. Whisper's popping on the snap though. Number 1 net worth.
These offlane snaps tend to really just crush early because they put out so much damage.
Yep.
You need more heroes to contest than really is worth to bring. But punch up on Tai Long. Turn his attention to Stoikov, and the chase is on. Good spacing from LGD. They see the jaunt, but will not follow.
Fernand's keeping his mid lane alive there. That's a good bodyguard. And that is
I know a good bodyguard when I see
I was
one.
gonna say,
That's right.
I was like, this is a preview of the next show, Winter in Malibu. You know, bodyguarding a badass.
Bodyguarding in you. How to keep your tiny person safe. Oh
Tagline was like, who is the bodyguard? Who is the badass?
All right. Smoke Blaze coming out. They want to find Yuma in the bear before he becomes too big.
Yeah, they know. They see him. Can they kill him though?
Can they kill him? That's the question. Going forward, silencing a bear, rushing to the rescue. Is it going to be enough to punch up? Oh, he transforms, and now you gotta scatter. Whisper TPing in, looking for Fernands. But
was Lace in trouble?
Yeah, well, picture in picture, maybe a little more action. Theolacor and Tai Long will find the Enigma. Getting revenge for the earlier kill on the Phoenix, and Whisper cannot be bothered to stop his pursuit of the Tusk. But, you know, I speak on it, and then it goes. But
bringing down Lace is actually a bigger catch for them, Fernandez, and they keep Yuma alive when they were hoping to get the kill there for Inner Circle. So that's still a win for LGD. We're seeing 4-2-3 is catching up in that net worth. It's getting there.
yeah,
wait.
I have not seen the Sven make an appearance. Can't say that I blame him. I wouldn't really want to go toe-to-toe against this bear just yet, either.
Fortunately, Bambi's about to take a...
Uh-oh. A rock-sized beating.
I like the efficiency of the farm. And later on throws the last 2 kisses on the small camp. He's like, let me just make sure I get as much creeps as I can
That's
as
right.
well.
That's right. Use everything you got.
I still think that if you're Inner Circle, this is not the worst case in the world to be in. Your supports are certainly struggling, but your cores are behind. But they are getting semblances of farm.
Right.
And they're a squad that can still function okay-ish if 2 of them don't get farm. Like, look at the win percentage. 69 for LGD.
Quite high. It's growing, but still playable.
For sure. I mean, it's been actually 68 to 69 the entire game.
Yeah.
So it hasn't actually moved in any... Which means that despite the growing net worth advantage, Gaben believes that ICX has a good draft overall.
Right.
Good
The
draft.
integrity is holding.
But we might reach a breaking point fairly soon. The scary thing will be when Shadowblade's on the
bear.
The bear, along with the Aghanim Scepter, of course.
16-minute Mjolnir. So you might just see Yuma's farm explode. Right now, currently third.
King Jungle's farming as well. First item Hex. He's got 4 empty slots. He doesn't want to buy any Wind Lays, Blood Grenades, or Raindrop. He's like, no, Hex.
We saw Yamsen do this previously.
It's quite a risky move to do.
It is.
Oh, black hole.
But also risky walking into a black hole.
Solid kill again.
Good pickup.
Yeah.
Only a shame that it's 17 minutes in and you can't pair it with like a Tormentor, you know?
No. Or Roshan, but their draft is also not great against it. Sturkov looks like he was able to escape another attempt.
Ooh.
Power shots.
Yeah.
Definitely off.
Use the old, well, call that a solo kill. Didn't even take the ultimate. That Shard doing all of the work. Well, not all the work, a lot.
He's got Kaya first before the Boots of Travel. More interested in the extra damage over sort of the mobility.
Yeah. The mobility, the ability to just show up on waves, keep him shoved out.
That's something Whisper will do a lot, by the way. He likes killing in the game.
He does. He's a bit of a loose cannon when it comes to that.
It's like crushing other people's dreams by sending them to the fountain. Why, yes, I do.
What a dream.
It's nice for me as Stoikov walks, finds King Jungles. Doesn't have the coil available, decides to just call it.
No. Look at that. The damage dealt, the carries at the bottom. Exactly what you expect.
I'm farming.
Yeah.
I'm not ready yet.
You put the do not disturb sign on your hotel door. That is about where both of these gentlemen are.
I did that today. The entire trip I hadn't done that. People would pop in. I'm like, get out. They're like, what? I'm like, get out.
I missed my CS. You're distracting me. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Just ulting creep. That's okay.
That was very low cooldown. What else is he gonna use it on as? Oh.
Maybe the Spirit Bear.
He'll have it. He'll have it now.
Plenty of stuns coming out, and the snowball on top. Tai Long trying to stop the assault on the Spirit Bear, and they just might be so lucky. Focus fire coming out, but the aura from the Tusk slowing it down. It is the Alucard to pick it up.
He punched the bear. Don't think he enjoyed it. He's like, hey, this hurts.
Simple. We punched the bear. Uh-oh. 4-2-3 with his first appearance on Wave in a minute. Has to deal with Whisper.
Trying to get out of there. Has the blink available. What's he working towards? BKB. Has Echo, BKB, Mask of Mass. So the 3 main farming items that you could benefit from. BKB will help him actually get into fights. And I do think that he's one of the few heroes who can shrug off the damage from a lone druid. Now, famous last words.
Famous last words.
But I think that having 20 bonus armor on a Sven is pretty good.
It is. And I mean, what else can you get? Can you get a... Is there a Vlad's Enjoyer on this team? A little bit of armor?
Enchantress good, right? I feel like either of the sports can really get it. But maybe they prefer a Solar Crest over the... But yeah, the Vlad's lifesteal is so good.
Yeah. Enables your Sven a little more.
They have the black hole available. Now, in terms of this game, the interrupt for the black hole is significantly harder. If you have BKB, nothing. Oh, Sturkov dodges it.
You almost have to either avalanche from afar or threaten the egg. Well, there you go. The egg threatened, but oh
my.
Tylon brought down. Phoenix is doing a lot of work. Combined with these kisses. See the 2 on the die or die.
Can anyone make a pipe? We might need it.
Pipe, please. 1 pipe for the table.
That Kaya. Like Kaya getting the Kaya so early. And yeah, there's the bounty gold.
Yeah. 2100 to 89 or 890.
That's up.
Yeah.
So yeah, but as long as he gets BKB later on for Inner Circle, and once the levels pop in, a bit more magic resistance, the black hole is very hard to interrupt. They have nothing that pierces BKB, apart from the egg popping, of course. But it's like, that's fine. I'll worry about it in 6 seconds once my black hole's already finished.
There you go. You don't want to stress yourself out before, you know.
Oh, it's a good one. It's a good one.
Yeah. I mean, who else already has their shard?
I feel like the Phoenix definitely should have it, right? Yeah, King Jungles already has it for sure. Whisper, of course, buys his. On the other side, Lays has got his one. I think that's an Eidolon every time the Malphus procs, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, what it used to be. Uh-oh, nice latch and plenty of damage to follow. Whisper picks up a 3rd kill of the game. And now 4-2-3, far from home. Far from allies. Oh, no. Cookie will land, so the power shot doesn't, but still should have plenty of damage.
Oh.
Bring down the center.
Yeah, that's you see, that's your problem right there.
That's your problem right there.
Your carry is dead. We need him to not be dead. We need him to be farming. And Lone Druid now has an Ag in the center which you can give the bear, and suddenly the other carry is never dying.
Yeah. Well, it was nice while it lasted, folks. It's been a great... Nah.
I wouldn't call it just yet, but man, it is certainly tough as... Oh, whoa. The bear's here. The bear's out.
Uh-oh. Where did it go?
There it is.
Yeah.
Mr. Brightside.
Mr. Bearside. Mr. Bearhide.
Bearhide, there you go.
Mr. Brighthide.
I feel like Bearhide will be when you kill him and you wear his skin. Then you can be Mr. Bearhide.
No, Bearhide when scared. Or Bearhide when Shadowblade.
Bear no have the bear will get Shadowblade.
Yeah. Which blade?
Which blade? Shadowblade.
No, the one that Puck has.
That's gonna be Parasma.
Not yet. Don't jump the gun.
So for your inner circle, Roshan's available. They could consider going for that. Lace still doesn't have Black Hole for a little bit. King Jung goes by to change his item. We talk about, he wanted to go for Hex, decides to instead go for Yule Scepter. Safe option, honestly. If you're getting silenced by the puck, you can just use it, come back, instantly egg. Even if the egg gets up instantly popped, that's fine. It's not a big issue.
Yeah. Good interrupt for the Storm outside of BKB as well. Or sorry, for the Sven once he jumps in.
I was like, Storm was the previous game, wasn't it?
For the Stormhammer wielder.
Yes, there you go. Malbo's never wrong. He's right twice. You know, the first sentence and when he corrects it later.
It's a yes and.
Historic off. I feel like for Inner Circle, there's a little bit more momentum for them in game one, oddly enough.
Yeah.
And at least more moves coming out. But I don't blame them because in this game, it's like Tiny is a hard kill, Lone Druid's a hard find. There we go. That's a hard kill right there.
Oh my. Yeah, good luck, Tylong. Good luck indeed. Get you a Hex and then come back.
It's more on 4-2-3 to do some damage. Oh, strike off.
Whoa. Hard kill said who? Base shift and high ground dodge. Mr. So.
I don't like how the whirlwind pushes you. I don't know why. Yeah, it's just like I always feel like I'm trying to run over it and it's pushing me back and it's just not fun.
Sometimes you just gotta go with the flow.
Yeah, that's actually better.
It does increase your move speed. A la River Buff.
You turn around, you're like, oh, you thought I was going that way? I'll just move the other way.
The fastest kid alive.
So far, though, continues to be LGD in firm control of the game as they have the entire, session that we've been here. The only thing that they have to be worried about is, of course, the Black Hole. Now, Sven does amplify the strength he gets by a lot, thanks to God's strength and thanks to, I believe, his innate as well. So it's like, even if he's a little bit behind, the damage he outputs can be very impressive.
Yes. But is there any mitigation on the side of LGD?
The mischance coming out from the... No, actually, Phoenix doesn't have the mischance. That's been removed completely.
Can we take a look at the Phoenix talents?
No, the level 1 talent is that you get 1% extra health that's damage from Dying Light.
So, damage.
Yeah. So you don't have any mischance at all. It's... and it wouldn't have made a difference because he's got BKB.
Right.
Or Bakab.
Look for Vessel.
I like the gym, the 20-minute gyms. That has been one of the biggest things I've learned from Pro Dota recently. Is like you play support, you're doing okay. Games, maybe not even a little bit in your favor. You're like, just buy a gym. Why do I need to put a sentry everywhere? I just, I just roam around the map.
Yeah, and I mean, you save your sentries for later.
True.
Once the smoke or once the Shadow Blades are online,
Oh, there's a BKB coming out from Enigma as well. Suddenly we have 2 BKBs. Tai Long.
Ooh, here we go. Punch
That's
up.
damage.
And Tai Long getting cut down. Reduced to rubble. Kisses coming out for the Tusk. We'll find it, and the bear is in. Getting hit with all the impetus, and 4-2-3 swing.
Ooh, Lace. You see it, buddy.
Uh-oh. Oh, no. Dillicor next on the menu for the Dire, and a black hole on the back line. This is a beautiful +1 to have in mind, and 4-2-3 jumps in and slices them down to size. Hell yeah.
That's a good tip right there.
Plays with a very nice, patient approach to that fight.
And even though if you look at it, they actually had vision of him roughly in the area because there were some creeps following him, like 2 melee creeps on his ass the entire time. Look at Lace. Like the entire time they kind of know where he is, but the kids come out only bringing down Fernaz, and like the creeps keep following him. They're like, he's over there. But they just didn't suspect this at all. Nice. He moves with the Dillicor. Maybe they thought that he had used his blink, but again, they see him. Throws out the stun and instantly sees those two grouped up.
Yeah. And most importantly, Lays there, he doesn't step back into the kisses.
Yeah.
You know, he outranges them, plays the tree line, approaches with caution, waits for them to fade so his blink's not canceled. He has the option of escape or engage. Well executed.
Very good. Very nicely done there.
But they get the Aegis.
Did Phoenix die in that fight? I remember he was the one who was carrying the gem. So if Phoenix did die, the gem's okay. Gem's still there.
Damn.
Yeah. Not a big deal there. Inner Circle though, they cut the net worth deficit from about 18 or 17,000 down to 10, and showing, hey, we can take a fight.
That's right. But can they take a fight without Black Hole?
No. I feel like without Black Hole, it's way too risky. That was a fight under very optimal circumstances. As Tai Long.
Oh, Tai Long looking to optimize here. The double root, the double fear, and they get one. Can they get a second? The Aegis is down. Big sun coming out from the Phoenix, and it's rising. Well, where will they go?
Nice blink.
Dodge with that blink. Yes, sir. The disjoint, but you say disjoint this. Get out, puck. BKB on Lace trying to get away, but the damage is mounting. They toss the bear, and they shake that Enigma down for all its gold.
Stoikov. He blinked into the avalanche, costing his team the advantage they got.
Immediately, the gold's returned.
Yep. I mean, look, he just blinks into the avalanche. They got him here, and he sees it. The problem is that the avalanche was already there. It's not like when you blink as the Earth Spike comes out. Like you can see the avalanche in the area, and then he gets caught again by a shackle.
Speaking of blink as the Earth Spike comes out. Whoa. 4-2-3, young man.
There you go.
Oh, no, he's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
May have been better off just running.
It's not that funny.
It's kind of funny.
It's not that funny.
Oh, poor guy. Inner Circle, they cut the net worth deficit by half, and then they instantly give it back.
And then some.
And then, well,
it was 14.
Sure. Yeah, it was 14. You're right.
Oh my God, man. Not like this. Look at that. Peak in the mountaintop. LGD are doing their best to ascend.
Now, to be fair, again, we still have Black Hole and a big Sven.
Black Hole and a big Sven.
That's sometimes all you need to get the job done.
It's a big job, though, Tomo.
It is a very big
First
job.
win of the tournament.
Also,
LGD hungry for placement. Well in their group.
5-5, not too bad. Although I am surprised that LGD was not like automatically top 3 and challenging Yandex and Don W more.
Right.
But still room to grow. I hear Coil.
Whoa.
It's a bear.
After Coil. But Boo Boo is getting out of there. Nice shards. Able to see through the invis. Kiss is coming in for some coverage, but the Lone Druid Spirit Bear turns around and goes to town. Puck is dead.
Stoikov!
Where the hell is the rest of ICX?
I mean, they didn't really. They're farming on Lace as well as 4-2-3. Maybe they just felt like they can bring the bear down and move on with their lives. We
never afford a half measure.
No, not with
Lone Druid.
Nope.
You gotta go full bear. You can never go half bear. Oh,
I like how Stoikov almost brings down the bear. Look at how much life the bear has.
That's under 100 HP. Spirit Bear does end up dying, but presumably a very quick resummon, if not instant. Now LGD 24k ahead at another 1400 with this Tormentor. Who gets the shard? Tiny? Yeah.
There you go. Still a little surprised that they decide to give them the Lone Druid.
Yeah.
You know, it's like we can't beat them when they don't have Lone Druid. Or if we can beat them with the Lone Druid. I'm like,
And I mean, with this tournament, the teams that have been the higher ranked ones, when they get the LD, they smack
Yes,
the
they
lower
do.
seeded teams. This is reliable. It is tracked. It is known. It's an oversight.
Best way to really describe it. So Whisper shows himself.
Okay, good play. Good movement. Is it enough? Is it quick enough? Yes. Whisper down. No Radiant teammates to respond.
The damage from the Sven, even with, I mean, the only damage item he's got is basically Daedalus. He does have the Gunpowder Gauntlet, which amplifies it quite nicely. You know, when you the first hit, one hit, you get rid of the entire creep wave.
Not bad.
So,
Not bad.
25,000 gold. I've seen worse games.
Have? Yeah.
Not in terms of net worth,
Sorry,
but like,
yeah, we've seen worse games. Oh my.
Like this is Inner Circle was still a shot. Not exactly. I was gonna say a decent shot. Not a decent shot. Like one in.
Has a throwable chance.
Yes.
Yeah.
Very throwable.
Dota, yeah. That fountain. Fountain's strong.
Oh, I wouldn't go that far. I mean, I don't feel like LGD will go on the fountain, but Inner Circle could roll it out of their base. You know, take it with them.
Put it on wheels. If you spend, you should be able to spend like 5,000 gold.
Yeah.
No, not 5,000. So sorry. 5,000 per.
Yeah,
hero.
25. Yeah.
Yeah. But it's the thing, like you cannot give your gold to another hero for this. It has to be 5,000 per hero.
Yes.
Then you can make a mobile fountain.
And like it stays within your base though. Can't go outside of your base.
Yeah, like it.
It goes up to the tier 3 and then I like that idea. Games will never end. At that point.
Yeah. I mean, they're already going longer. What do you see?
Well, 2 big items. Agams on the Enigma, so a lot of extra damage.
3 big items.
Octarine. And double egg.
Double egg. Are you a 2-egg kind of guy?
Oh, definitely. 1 egg is nothing. It's nothing. Like
It's
one egg
nothing.
is just it's
Right.
gone. How many eggs have you had in one sitting?
I thought you said I'm Mexican. I'm like, what the hell is that? I'm usually like a 4-egg kind of guy.
4 eggs.
Yeah.
Alright.
Especially if I'm making like an egg sandwich. Toast the bread. Get a little sriracha on there.
When I was a lad, I had 4 dozen eggs. Right? Oh, you know the song?
No.
To help me grow large?
No.
Either way, Fernand's.
Whoa, trying to grow large. But it is LGD that is in charge. They get a kill on the Tuscan. Stoikov. Uh-oh. Did not expect that. Uh-oh. Dealacore.
Thinking about
Getting stunned up. 4-2-3. BKB going forward. Harpoon to pull him back.
The bear.
The bear. The gem. Whisper.
Unlucky.
Oh, no.
Blaze is still here.
No.
Blaze is still here.
Big Sun Ray helping him out. Black hole onto multiple with Stoikov in the middle trying to pop the egg. They will get it done, but you lose your spin. 3 dead on LGD. Jim on the deck and Tai Long to fall. Where is Yuma? He's
Here he
right
is.
there. Papa's home. This one's just right. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yuma summons back the bear. Breaks. Oh, God. Breaks everything. 2 gems on deck. 1 for each eye. You ever do that?
Unfortunately.
Take 2 coins, put them in like over your top of your eyes, and
Oh yeah, it's very fun. Especially they're full of chocolate, right? Those are good ones. But even though they won the fight, Lace, it was kind of a blessing in disguise that the TP was interrupted on 4-2-3. Then they group up around him thinking that the team had abandoned him. But Lace is like, no. Gets a huge black hole. They are able to almost team wipe. Unfortunately, Yuma had already taken, a rack's top.
Yeah.
And then he cleans house.
as you got to do your chores.
The one
he shoved in.
And how are you supposed to do that with the bear that is invisible, magic immune, and if you kill it, it just comes right back up?
It's a good question, Tomo. It's a good question. I
One
don't have
that
an answer for you.
yeah, one the teams seem to be really struggling with at the moment.
There should just be a sportsmanship agreement where no one picks or bans the bear.
Yeah, with this much money on the line, I think that will be, you last pick, no one's banned. You
Game
like
5,
whoop,
grand finals.
You just
we'll take that.
We would like to take triple the prize money that you're getting. Thank you.
No doubt. They will take infinity more percentage of the Aegis though.
Still, inner circle. That was 1 rack lost, but they still have 2 left standing and probably a black hole available by the time next fight begins.
How much time is left on that black hole cooldown?
It shouldn't. I mean, maybe a minute. Can we look at the Enigma for a second? Just see what he's working with in terms of cooldowns. Dude, this last, about 40 seconds. The last bit of health from Roshan's taking the fur. What? Come on, Talon. There you go.
Maybe they're just waiting for ICX to show.
Possibly.
You know, LGD, they're taking a while. They're not really showing too much on the lanes. So ICX, they're gonna get a little curious. They poke around the Roche pit. They walk into a trap.
Sure.
But the trap is sprung, and
oh, this poor thing. Oh god, it's like seeing a squirrel mauled by a bear.
Yeah.
Like the squirrel never even stood a chance. Does at least now have the Hurricane Pike to give you some distance. Also helps you in actual, in fights themselves.
Flayer's boat on the bear should be illegal.
The bear should be illegal. The bear, this accident should be a level 25 talent. There we go.
Oh, okay. There might be a way to rework it, but 4-2-3, even with the BKB, it doesn't matter. He's getting cleaved down by the claws of Yuma. And Shard's not going to deliver you from that one, my friend. Dead. 3 heroes on ICX. And it might be 4. Shackle shot for a temporary stoppage. Yuma. Ooh, nice blink from Stoikov.
Wait, they buy back. They have buyback on this Ven as well. But no God Strength.
Plus 24. Demolish damage bonus going dummy. Oh my. Another lane of racks. No problem for Yuma. The terror. Oh, shows under the tower vision, but still steps up. Okay.
This is a summon, by the way.
This is a summon. Black hole available. Cookie over the edge, and another cookie for the heal, but it's not enough.
Oh, there he is. He's back.
Resummon. Welcome back.
I mean, 4-2-3 still has buyback.
He does. Ruin your economy for a chance to lose the game. Let's go. Walrus punch. Yuma with the bear. Egg and the summary on top. Big Wind Ranger. The Gale is helping out, and you bring down the Enigma. Egg to go through. Does not get popped. Enigma buyback, and they're trying to bait him in here to a deeper fight, but the retreat has been sounded as Mega Creeps arrive. Black hole, but it's covered by an egg, and you cannot kill the Tiny and the Egg both. You cancel the black hole, but you get caught by the Supernova. And the bear running wild through the woods. LGD take a 2-0, and they further cement their chances at avoiding tiebreakers.
Yep.
And going through to the group stages. Oh, sorry, the playoffs.
Man, 4-2-3, saving his buyback rather than just using it to help the team out. Kind of tells you the state of the, they were in right now.
Yeah.
He's like, I'm not going to join the fight. You either hold or don't hold. But he's like, you have buyback, you could use it. Obviously, a Sven without God Strength is not as impactful, but they still got a decent black hole at the end, almost getting 2 kills. So that was an unfortunate thing. ICX, I believe, the only team to exit at 0-10.
Yes.
But kudos to LGD. 2 games against Lace's Enigma, not easy. They played perfectly. This one significantly easier because you have a Lone Druid.
Yep, the threat of the Lone Druid always present. You just cannot let it through if you are a weaker team. And I wonder if we will see, pushing through to playoffs.
Yeah.
4th seed, the 3rd seed in these pools, if they elect to let it through. Because there are some very large discrepancies between the top and the bottom of the playoff pools.
Yep.
So I would imagine this statistic would remain relevant through the rest of the playoffs.
Yeah, although, I mean, we are going to see, as we mentioned, top 4 in each group. So, yeah, maybe the 4th speed team could... I feel like you shouldn't let it through.
No.
Yeah, it's just too risky. Almost every team that lets it through thinking they have some sort of idea to deal with it has failed. Only P-Vision has beaten. And I know it's lost in other things, but still crazy. Yuma 10, 1, and 9 with the Flayer Bota, by the way. Nice bit of damage there.
Yep. This item, nightmare on the Druid. Quicker entangles. Just more damage and quicker sieging as well with the demolish bonus.
True.
Yeah.
17,000 building damage right there. Solid effort coming out from ICX. I found that they were able to catch Stoikov significantly more than I thought.
Yes.
But one of them was the blink into the avalanche.
Could have been avoided.
Yes.
Self-inflicted.
That was the one that I think if you go back in the replays, you're like, guys, we had gotten our hand on the game, and then we just blinked into a really bad situation because I think 4-3 had the Aegis anyway. So so Stoikov had the Aegis, but you still can't afford to you lose your life like that.
No, you cannot. And looking at our stat lines, anything else notable?
I like the double egg.
Yeah.
King Jungles. I'm a big fan of that. Of the Phoenix. That last fight gets tough. 1 pip away from dying. Doesn't matter.
Unreal. One final hit. And Supernova just making it through. But folks, we have made it through to the final day of play. We have wrapped up our group stage. I cannot wait to see what tiebreakers wait for us.
Yeah. I'm also was wondering, will we not have any guests at the end here?
We might.
It would be nice to have one of those guys show up to us being like, okay, guys, it was all figured out. You know, we had a master plan to take the lone druid and then win the game. No one would have suspected us to do that.
No, not a single one. But, you know, I would imagine with this match finalizing, other matches still, you know, forming, they're probably preparing for the next series because this is the first time that a team will have to play, you know, 2 series in a day. Everything else teams have been playing 1 series a day.
Yeah.
Right? 5 series with with a best of 2.
I feel like there shouldn't be a chance for LGD to play tiebreakers if they're 5-5 because OG versus VP was 4-4 and 3-5. Yeah, so they should be able to like avoid it because they already at the like 3rd or 4th place guaranteed for them. It's OG or VP, one of them is going to be removed. Yeah, so LGD should be fine. I don't think there's going to be a tiebreaker for them.
All right. Well, we'll see. Yeah. We'll see. Wait to hear back more on that. But looking back at our highlights.
Good kill on the Yolko at the start, and I like this move here. Stoikov shows up. They do not succeed and give them, hey, you guys can just take the Wisdom Shrine. They say, we're gonna fight for it. We're gonna keep it for ourselves. And this was a nice move. Inner Circle, this was a better early game than game 1 for sure.
Yes. Yeah, much better early game. They were able to kind of bring the noise to the laning experience. Really challenge around all the towers, but behind here, you just see LGD able to really drag around the map. ICX just making space, even with the LD dead. The Olikor just doing the most here and almost even brings down the Tusk.
Nice, good thing he had an Eidolon there to blunt that arrow a little bit. Otherwise, he would have lost his life right then and there. As Fernaz, you were mentioning earlier before this, he's using his Walrus Punch on a creep. He won't have it for the bear, but gets it before he dies. And this was a critical moment because the puck blinks into the avalanche. After it comes out, Stoikov, very unfortunate. Then he gets shackled and loses his life again.
Yeah.
Which, I didn't realize that there was an avalanche from Tai Long. What, dude? What a crazy move there by Tai Long. And unfortunately for Lays there. And I believe this is the final here. King Jungles with a heroic move. Gets the egg up. If you look at Lays, he actually goes up, then decides to turn around and says, oh, I'm going to go hit it now. Yeah. And if he had done that a tiny bit sooner, he would not have lived on the egg. We'll see if he agrees with us when we ask him, you know?
Yeah. It's good to have the primary source ready to go and ready for questioning.
Good egg.
Egg on top of the black hole. And the egg is even inside of the black hole at Midnight Pulse as well.
4-3 didn't use buybacks though is crazy.
Yeah, absolutely. And folks, what a wonderful series it was. 2-0 for LGD. And, you know, we are fortunate enough to have King Jungles with us from the winning team. King Jungles, congratulations on the 2-0 victory. How are you?
I'm fine. I think I play trash, so I'm set.
Trash?
Coitadinho. Sorry, I've heard it. You don't have to be too sad. You'll have a chance to push further. But that last egg combination that you had, the supernova on the high ground and the supernova in the black hole, that had to feel good, right?
I mean, like, actually, that was an animal play. I think it's just stupid because the game is over. I don't need to do that. But I don't know. Sometimes you let you. I was a bit bored, and I knew it. Like it was over.
You knew it was over, so you
yeah.
kind
But
of-
also, I thought Tylon would have Avalanche, so like it would not have been that close.
Yeah.
But his Avalanche was on cooldown. If it wasn't on cooldown, then the egg would not even be close to die. And this Ven was also like he died with the ultimate, and it was like 15 seconds, so I knew he would not buy back. It was not that animal, but it was animal for the fact that like we already won the game. We don't need to do anything. Just need the bear. Let the bear do the job.
Right. Yeah.
You said that you feel like you played like trash. Is that the whole series or just that one move at the end?
It's a whole tournament.
The
No,
whole
just kidding.
tournament?
No, I'm joking. I think like no, I think there's 2 games I didn't play that well.
Okay.
And I'm just gonna watch a lot of replays when I go back and see what I'm doing. But I don't feel like I played my peak this group stage, and it's good that I think there's some. It's not tomorrow that we play, right? Is it tomorrow?
I'm not too sure of the space.
I think we have some
tomorrow's
days.
like an off day.
Yeah, so
at
like it's
least.
gonna be good for me. I'm gonna watch a lot of replays.
Okay.
But yeah.
What has been the problem for you guys in this tournament? I mean, you're 5-5, which is nothing, like nothing to laugh at. That's solid. But we kind of entered. We were always talking with like Yandex, 1W, PSGLG are guaranteed top 3, and OG and VP are going to be fighting for the 4th slot. Do you feel like you guys underperformed slightly?
No, for sure. Like I feel like we could even gotten like 1 or 2.
Yeah.
We are as good as them. But I feel like I don't know the reason exactly. I think like it's a bit of we are a bit tired because we've played so much. We had to play qualifiers, blah blah.
Yeah.
And also we I don't know. We didn't have our best days and we didn't manage to recover. So like we played the first game bad against 1 win and against the Yandex.
Yeah.
And then the second game, if it's like a normal day of us, we could have played better, but we still like brought the emotions on the first game. So we looked way worse than we should have been. I feel like 2-0 is like they are hard teams to 2-0, but I feel like we should have at least won them.
Absolutely. And then, as you mentioned, KJ, you had to play through the qualifiers, over the past couple of months. So your games, your official games, were visible. 1W, Yandex, they're able to watch what you're doing, get that data to kind of study back and kind of just have more information going into the tournament. What kind of information were you able to get on some of these other teams?
I mean, like we know them so much that we kind of expect what they're going to do.
Yep.
But like before, it's like what you get from information is like, let's say we need to beat 33 Pudge. 33 Pudge, and then like the first time we play them, we don't know how to beat it exactly. But like after we played against other Pudges, we're like, okay, let's leave the Pudge or not. So like you kind of get info more on heroes and the actual teams, because we didn't particularly scream them that much. Like Yandex and 1 win, we didn't play them, and they didn't play us because we're in the same group. So we don't know what they're doing.
Okay.
We have a feeling.
No, so you guys are gonna have a break. You're gonna rest up. What are you gonna? Do you have any sort of fun activities you want to do while you're in Paris?
Not really. We just play Dota. It's like there is no fun.
Oh,
it's just
no fun for losers.
It's a work
right?
business trip.
Get to work.
Yeah.
Well, KJ, just jokes. You're never a loser. You're always a winner in our heart, my friend. Congratulations on the 2-0. I know you're a little unhappy with it, but I know higher heights await for you and LGD. Thank you for your time. Best of luck moving forward.
Thank you. See you guys.
See you. All right, folks. That's King Jungles with LGD, who plays 5. Hard support for the team. He says he had a rough one, but we're always rooting for him and the rest of the SA boys. But Atomo, any closing thoughts on our series today?
I wish I could play as rough as him. Where
And
I
still
get
win?
right. I wish I could play as rough as him and go 2-0 in EWC in like the final day. But yeah, they will. I mean, I'm pretty much guaranteed to be making it into the survival stage, which means the VP and the OG match. The loser of that is probably going to be leaving the tournament. But you guys can go check that out on a different stream. But for us, I think that's it.
I think that's it. We have had quite a wonderful week here in Paris, France. It's been an absolute delight to have our first cast on land together. I've enjoyed every moment of it. The highs, the lows, the in-betweens, and really there haven't really been any lows. But, folks, before we wrap it up, we do have something you might be interested in watching. As you know, ICX eliminated from contention, and it wouldn't be an elimination without the crushing of the key. Every competitor here at EWC, their existence is tied to the key. Keeps them in the play, but with their loss, the key shattered. and its body will be added to the pile of fallen competitors. As you see, no one crushing the key of another loser that they knocked out. Get them out of here. Yeah,
that popping sound, right, really gets you, right? Like, it's like Benjamin talk like that.
It's minus 25. Minus 25.
And he's like, look, you see that? When he's done, he's like, okay, that's it.
That's right. That's right. Shattered like your dreams of succeeding.
That's Nemesis.
Moving further. Yeah. Well, at least we still got our keys.
On our dreams, right? But we want to also thank all the teams who are here, who have been eliminated. We only like get this show by some people are like, oh, why is there bigger teams? But it's still fine. I like that we have more teams, we have more representation, we have more teams to root for. You never know when underdog is going to happen. So why should we have only the best teams in the world? Let's also give other teams who are climbing a chance to be here.
Absolutely. That increased exposure to international competition at the highest level only yields sharper steel across the board. And if you know Dota, you love Dota, the community at all levels, it's important to develop and preserve what we have. And so happy to see that continue here at EWC. But folks, for the final time, it's been an absolute joy, pleasure getting our first LAN experience together here. But signing off for tonight, I'm Malibu Jesus, joined by Atomo, and we'll see you next time. Bye.
Bye.